3 months ago, the idea of having a wild owl snatch live snakes out of our hands like this would have been laughable to me. But I think that's a perfect example of why this is our favorite place in the world. There's so many secret and magical things going on here all the time, just beneath the surface, waiting to be discovered. The creation of the video you're about to watch is my attempt to share what it might be like for someone to come and spend part of a summer here with us on the Wild and True Homestead. And so from the wild animals and plants that share the meadows, forests, and wetlands here with us, to the domesticated plants and animals that we grow and care for and harvest. From the work we do to both develop and maintain the homestead, to the awesome neighbors that are always there to help us out when things literally go sideways. We're super excited to share this adventure with you. And so, without further ado, we hope you enjoy the Summer of the Owl. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Wild and True Homestead. Today's homestead adventure is going to be all about the animals that live here, both wild and domesticated. We'll begin the domesticated animal tour with our ducks and our chickens, and this fella here has a white crest on its head. You can see that there, a little tuft of feathers. It's called a white-crested duck. We'll let them go. There you go. Oh. We have 35 ducks in total, but the first duck, other than that one that I want to show you, is a very special duck here that we call Hopper. Hey, Hopper. How you doing, buddy? Hey, it's okay. It's okay. I'm just gonna get you some water. You can probably see why we call them Hopper. We're not sure if it's a male or a female yet, but Hopper only has one leg, and therefore all they could do is just hop around. It's okay, little one. It's okay. We had to amputate Hopper's leg because it got crushed really badly. Oh, you're hungry, huh, Hopper? You thirsty? There you go. Yeah. All right, hey, get back. That's Hopper's food. Hey, get back. Get back. There you go. Yeah. So Hopper's condition makes it very difficult for them to access food and water. So a couple times a day, we have to make sure that they get the chance to eat and drink. There you go. Good job. Yeah. There you go. Got to spend about 5 or 10 minutes just holding them here, making sure they get proper access to both food and water at the same time. Ducks need to have water right alongside their food. You're okay. It's okay. So Hopper only having one leg has seriously affected their growth. You can see here an example. This is one of Hopper's siblings. See the size difference? All right, I'll let you go. I'll let you go. There you go. By the end of this video, we hope to show you removing Hopper's bandage and letting him join the rest of the ducks. We're so excited about that. It's been really sad watching Hopper be away from their family so much. Yeah, right, buddy? Yeah. There you go, buddy. Oh, poor thing. Now here's the other side of our bird flock here, the chickens. We've got some laying hens here, and we've also got some smaller breeds that are just fun to have around and pretty to look at. We feed our birds well, but for the most part, they're free range. We've got many acres all around us that they are constantly going and eating bugs and all kinds of plants and insects and even some little animals too. That's a big snake. Oh my gosh. She just swallowed that whole snake. Wow.
Okay, we have to keep her.
Yeah. You're a keeper.
Is she the mama? She's the mama one.
I think so, yeah. The black copper Moran.
Yeah.
That was incredible.
She's like, I'm a carnivore now.
Beast.
She's like, where is it? Is it under me?
Oh, look at these beetles. Chickens love beetles. Check this out. Hey, chickens. Here. I love that. I would not want to be the size of a snake or a little beetle with one of these hanging around. They're like little velociraptors. And for water, we have this year-round stream right here that runs right through the middle of the property. We can't drink this water because it's contaminated with bacteria. But for all the animals, they can all drink from this stream. And because we let them roam free here on the homestead, they have constant access to this stream and never go thirsty. So we love our ducks and chickens, but we don't have them around just to hang out with them. The practical reason we have them is to make the best eggs in the world. But because they're completely and entirely free range, it's often difficult to find where they're laying their eggs. For example, one of them likes to lay the eggs on top of our outdoor refrigerator. They lay them so consistently here that we ended up making a nest for them. In fact, one laid an egg just this morning. You lay an egg? Let's see. An egg in there? Oh yeah, there's breakfast. And here we are, freshly laid egg. That is a fake egg we put there to incentivize them to keep laying. All right, Maple, you want to go get some eggs? No. No means yes.
I want to go get some eggs.
All right, so we have some of the wild animals here on the homestead, and they're going to help us collect the eggs from the domesticated animals. I thought she might get that joke. So I like that hen laying on top of the refrigerator because it's easy access, right? But the rest of the eggs can be a bit of a treasure hunt. All right, there's one egg right here. Nice. Basket, please. Can you put it in the basket? Thank you. Nice, Larky. Here's one right here. See that? That's a tough one. This nest is protected by a fortress of blackberries.
Oh, yum.
There you go.
It's not a fake.
Yeah, it's not a fake?
Very annoying
Nice.
if it was a fake.
Yeah, there we go. Egg number 3. Let's see. There's one, yeah, right there. No more? Yeah, we do have nesting boxes, but most of the time the chickens don't lay in the nesting boxes. They prefer choosing random places. So every day is an Easter egg hunt here on the homestead.
Eggs over here.
A common nest has been right over here.
3 in here.
3?
Yeah. There you go. I'll get that too.
Oh,
I see some eggs in here.
oh,
Oh yeah, there's eggs in here.
oh, there's eggs in there?
Oh, there's a hen on them. A hen on them.
So we got one more nest in here. And this hen is laying though. All right, girl, how many we got in there? 2? 3? Hard to tell. Oh my goodness, how did you get in there? Maple was in here with Hopper. The shelter we have for our chickens and ducks is just 2 carports that we bought from Costco put together end to end. The ducks sleep in there at night. The chickens sleep in here at night. And over here, we store fresh wood shavings from a local mill for their bedding. When the bedding gets too poopy, we cover it with fresh bedding. And about twice a year, we lift that end of the carport up and we push all of the poopy bedding out to here. After we push the poopy wood shavings to this side, we let it sit for about a year. Then we scoop it up with the tractor and it serves as good compost for our garden and our fruit trees. Get on, duckies. We got quite the army of ducks, eh?
I'd say so.
They're stirring up dust. So it's killer hot out here. It's like 95 degrees, but our neighbor has a really big pond Ducks love ponds, so we like to walk them there every once in a while. Give them some good wild food and let them cool down a bit. So Brooks here will be the wielder of the duck stick. Ducks, unlike chickens, can be herded. They're very much herd creatures, and they all try to stick together.
No worrying, little ones.
A stick can be very helpful, not to hit them, but just to guide them. Once they see that stick in their field of vision, they go the other way. So for those of you who are new here, this is my lovely wife, Sarah. We are partners in running this homestead as best we can.
Or are they running us?
I don't know, yeah. Have ducks been a really great part of our homestead here?
Oh yeah, we've loved having them, and they're multiplying rapidly.
Yeah, they are.
As a matter of fact.
As a matter of fact, yes. We have a whole batch of ducklings that are hatching right now. So in this episode, you'll get to see ducklings hatching.
This is actually a thimbleberry.
She also said Dumbledore.
She calls it something else. So this is one of the plants on the homestead here, the wild plant. It is a thimbleberry. But today is not plant day, it is animal day. We'll save that for probably the last, I think, plant day. We're gonna show you all the plants on our garden and in the wild here on the homestead, how we use them, how we eat them. Nope, nope, nope. Down there. There they go. Hey! Hey! Oh. So this is neighbor Al. Most of you know him, but
greasy.
Oh, your hands are greasy?
Brenda gave me some kind of herbal oil stuff.
Oh, nice. Is it helping?
Nope. Not a bit.
We're the dry. Al's been having some pain in his hands and trying some different things to help with it, so.
Not much pain, but it's numb and
numbness,
numb
okay.
and tingly
Oh, really?
and stiff. I can't. I can make almost a fist today.
You chop firewood still?
Oh yeah, a little bit.
How old are you now?
84 until
Next month.
He's
3
84.
weeks.
He lives here
Yeah.
in this cabin, and he does everything here. All winter chops his own firewood and keeps himself alive, and
So far.
our goal is to be as healthy as Al at his age, so.
Or just like by next week or.
But yeah.
Well, my doctor said I'm the healthiest old man she's ever had for
Oh.
a patient,
That doesn't surprise me. That does not surprise me.
except for my hands.
So the ducks have quieted down, and that means they're happy. And on a hot day like this, I can understand that. Oh, this pond is so cold, even though it's 95 degrees out, and it feels fantastic.
Do you want one camera?
Give him a bite.
Take your shoes off.
So the girls here are picking wild red huckleberries, another one of the edible plants we have here on the Wild and True Homestead. So what did you just say?
Bet you can't catch a duck.
Challenge accepted. Here we go.
Which the one that's straight ahead, the brown one, the dark brown. Trying to catch a duck.
So freaking. Don't get hypothermia. I'll be back.
You got it! Caught a duck.
It's okay. It's okay.
Shush. Shush.
So what kind of duck is this?
Blue Swedish.
And this
one of the
one
younger ones.
hatched from an egg.
Saxony, yes.
Yeah,
Well,
Saxony.
they all hatched from an egg.
Right. Of course. This one, we hatched from an egg, or
One of our ducks.
one of our ducks hatched from their egg. So, yeah. Hey, it's okay. I'm gonna let you go. We're not gonna eat you. We don't really.
Ow! It bit me.
Well, yeah, you were hurting it.
So we don't raise birds for meat, although we have eaten some of them. But we don't raise them for meat. Generally,
we raise
they're
the male
eggs,
ones for meat.
Like I said.
We eat the male ones.
This one, I don't think is a male. So,
Well, it's quacking, so.
yeah. Male ducks don't really quack like that. Oh, Al's bringing out the floaties. Look at that. Nice. You get on this one, Tina.
Ready? I'm gonna dunk my head underwater for 3 seconds. 1, 2. That was 2 seconds. You missed it by 1 second. Axel, stop. Let's run into it. Quit turning us. Which way? Towards the axle? Oh, this way.
So what are the names of the different types of ducks we have here, Sarah?
So we have a Pekin duck, which is probably one of the most well-known ducks. And if you ever buy duck from the grocery store, that's pretty much the variety you're going to find. The first ducks we got last year were our magpies, and we still have a couple girls from that batch of ducklings last year. And although Dottie, our favorite duck, she did not survive the winter, unfortunately, but they've been great ducks, really personable, good layers. We also have 2 Saxony female ducks, and one of them had a clutch of eggs in the summer, and now her ducklings have pretty much grown up, and you can see those with the flock. All of those ducks are considered purebred breeds, but we have one hybrid that we got last year, and that's a golden 300, which she's called a golden 300 because she's supposed to lay up to 300 eggs per year, and she's called Goldie, and she's been a great addition to our flock. Now this year, we have added several more varieties of ducks. One is the funniest one in our flock, which is the white crested, and it has a nice little tuft of fur or feathers on top of its head, which makes it kind of funny to look at. It's kind of sad why that is though, because they actually have an opening in their skull, which makes those feathers pop out. And the 2 breeds that we have been really excited to add this year specifically are our silver appleyards and our Welsh harlequins, both of which are really considered to be high on the list of great ducks to have on your homestead. And last but not least, we have our 2 adorable call ducks. They are miniature ducks, and we have 2 different feathering patterns. They're both super cute and fun to have around.
3, 2, 1. Whee! Hello!
Not too muddy over this way.
Yes, it's so many right here.
Bye, Al. See you later.
Okay. You can leave that out here.
All right, Sarah, so which animals should we show them next here on the homestead?
I think the rabbits, because that's on our way home.
I think that's a great idea. All right.
They run rabbit. They're annoying.
Did you hear she said dandelion?
So when we visit our rabbits, we always like to bring them something delicious to eat. Dandelion. So I'm not sure if I introduced her, but this is our sweet little maple here. We named her after the maple trees that are growing here on the property. Sir Walter, where are you? Hiding from the sun, probably. So this is Walter's home here. It's some bark from a big tree. But, oh no. You in there? Walter?
Come here.
Oh. He's feeding him blueberries. You want a blueberry?
No.
Ow! Bit my finger. So this here is Sir Walter's silver fox, and he is a silver fox rabbit, and he loves dandelion, like I think most rabbits probably do. Dandelion doesn't grow inside his area, and so we love to pick him and bring it to him.
I'll be the rabbit.
You want to feed the rabbit? Yeah.
Daddy, we need to grow dandelions in here.
He loves this stuff. He'll just eat bunches and bunches of it.
Do you want to feed Walter some dandelion?
No.
So for maple, no means yes, and it's so cute. It's very difficult to correct her.
What is this?
Dandelions.
So Sir Walter is our only male rabbit so far, and he lives in this fenced area here. You can see all this right here. Inside of this area are a number of fruit trees. This is actually our orchard, and it's also a field, and there's really good food in here for him. This here is Timothy grass. It's a favorite of rabbits, and it's really good for them. And this here is orchard grass. It's a favorite of theirs as well, and it's really good for them. He's also got a delicious blueberry bush in here. And in the winter, when all of his food kind of starts to go away, I'm gonna have to put a cage around it because he'll kill this blueberry bush eating the bark. This is our Honeycrisp apple tree here, and I've protected it with a cage so he doesn't chew on the bark. All right, buddy, we're gonna go visit your female friends here.
It ain't hard as Texas. Texas is... Say bye to the royal queen. Daddy, we went up to the spring.
There you go. Hey there. Hey. So this is another silver fox. They call them silver fox because of this silvery fur you see right there that stands out against the black there. This is another female we have. Oh, she just hopped over there.
That's Brambles, and she's in New Zealand.
We have 2 silver fox females and 1 New Zealand female. We haven't named this one yet. It's the smallest one, the youngest.
Oh, there's
Oh, a snake. Yep, there's another one of the creatures.
Brambles.
There's Brambles, yes. Right over there, hopping around. She's kind of skittish.
More so skittish than the silver fox.
Right. And New Zealand's are typically more skittish, right?
As far as my
Than silver
reading, yeah,
foxes.
a little bit more.
Right. So this one here, his name is Blackberry. Hey, Blackberry. How you doing? I'm sorry, I don't have any food for you right now. You're so sweet. Hello. Hey, Brambles. Hey, you hungry? Here. There you go. Yeah. So this is Brambles. Brambles was our first rabbit. She's a New Zealand breed. She doesn't really let me pet her. Want some of that? You know, more. There you go. Oh, see that? She's a little skittish. She likes to jump away. There you go. You just eat that. Just on the other side of the fence there is Sir Walter's orchard. And all this here that you can see is the female rabbit's orchard. It's much bigger because we have more of them, and also they're going to be reproducing. We're going to breed them, and there's going to be lots of little rabbits running around here, and they're going to need more space and more food. We're doing a bit of an experiment here. These are free-range rabbits completely. We have not fed them anything since we bought them. All that they eat is provided out here in nature, essentially. This is a hazelnut bush, and they love to eat these leaves. There are many different kinds of blackberries here, but this is a trailing blackberry vine, and they love to eat the leaves of these. There's lots of this evergreen or cutleaf blackberry, and they also love to eat the highly invasive Himalayan blackberry that's growing here as well. There's nettle here, and just like Sir Walter, they have lots of different nutritious and delicious grasses growing here as well. There's dock, dandelion, bitter lettuce, so many other types of plants that they can nibble on all over the place here. And our theory is that they'll be able to eat for, I don't know, 8 or 9 months out of the year without us even having to feed them at all.
And when we first got them, we actually did put out pellets for them, and they didn't touch them.
Yeah, we tried to feed them a little bit. They were like, nope, not interested in those pellets. We've got about 20 fruit trees in here. We'll show you more about the fruit trees and how we care for them on plant day. But in the winter, when food becomes more scarce, these rabbits will start to gnaw on the bark of the fruit tree and they will kill them. So we have to protect them with these cages. Now, while these rabbits are very cute and fuzzy and we really love to hang out with them, there is a practical reason why we have them. The plan is ultimately to eat them. Not these rabbits. They're the ones we're going to use to breed and have babies. But when the babies get older and grow up, we're going to eat those rabbits. And the idea is that we really don't have to feed them hardly anything because they have plenty of food to eat in their areas. We will have to supplement them a little bit in the winter, but for the most part, we'll have grass-fed, free-range rabbits to eat That is, unless predators get to them first. And the way we've tried to mitigate that is around their entire enclosure, we have this chicken wire here that is attached down at the bottom to this skirt wire. And that makes it to where if coyotes try to start digging in, they'll hit the wire and hopefully they'll give up. Now there's more than just coyotes around here. There's raccoons and possums and cougars, bears. I don't think bears are gonna try to get them, but this is a total experiment. We're total noobs at this. We'll see how it works out. So we are jumping to the future here. You probably didn't know that about us yet, but we're time travelers. So we're traveling to the future to show you something else that's really good about these rabbits, and that is their poop.
Yeah, fertilizer,
Yep.
baby.
Our strawberries haven't been doing very well in our garden, and the rabbit poop is gonna help us fix that. So we've got a cordless vacuum here that is attached to a bucket, and all the rabbit poo, in theory, will just go into this bucket, and we can dump it in our garden. That was from like less than a minute of rabbit poo hunting.
That is pure gold.
Yep,
Pure
liquid
solid gold.
black gold there.
What's great about rabbit manure is that it's actually considered a cold fertilizer, or cold manure, which means you can put it directly on your garden without having to compost it at all. Whereas things like chicken poop or cow manure have to be pre-broken down, pre-composted before you can actually add it as an amendment. So that makes rabbit poop just like prime greatness for our garden.
Thanks, Walter.
I know how valuable this stuff is, so I'm like actually super excited to do
Yeah.
this.
So fortunately, the rabbits seem to have their preferred little pooping areas. And so the poop tends to be all kind of grouped in one little spot from area to area here in the yard. And that makes it so much easier to vacuum up. So here's one of our cherry trees in the orchard. And you can see that there's a lot of rabbit poop all around here. Now, I could vacuum this up for our strawberry patch, or I could just leave it here and let it be fantastic compost for the root system of this cherry tree. All right, well, my battery's dead here, so let's open it up and see what we got. Whoa, check it out, man. That is a lot of rabbit poop right there. And it only took us about, I don't know, 10 or 15 minutes to vacuum all that up. We're rich. So this garden bed right here is our strawberry patch. We've actually got a couple strawberries growing here and here. This patch has produced a ton of strawberries for us, but the past 2 years, it's been lacking in production. We had the soil tested and the nitrogen level is really low. Fortunately for us, this rabbit poop is really high in nitrogen. All right, well, hopefully that will make next year's strawberry harvest a little less crappy. What do y'all got there?
Getting a cricket for Flicker to eat.
Who's Flicker?
Our pet snake.
Oh, you
Domesticating
named
it.
the snake Flicker?
It has
Yeah.
slug slime
I
all
thought you
over
were
it.
talking about the cricket. So you're gonna feed this to your pet snake?
Yeah.
So can you
Cheese.
show me the snake?
Yeah, over here.
All right, so I wasn't supposed to get into the wild animals side of the animal day yet, but since they have a snake already, we're gonna go check it out.
Technically, it's domesticated.
This is Flicker. All right, okay.
He doesn't smell bad too, since we
keep giving him baths so he doesn't
keep
stink us.
giving him
Okay,
back.
so Flicker
had a few
here
more.
is a garter snake, and they're the only kind of snakes almost that are around here in this area. There's one other kind of snake, but I'll show you what it is later. It's really cool. Very rare. These are not rare. These garter snakes come in the thousands here. They're everywhere. Very plentiful. How long have you had Flicker?
Yesterday.
Yesterday? Yeah, so these are not domesticated. They are wild animals, and I let them catch them as pets sometimes for a little bit. We end up letting them go or eating them. Right
Oh, and sometimes it'll just curl up in your hand.
Oh yeah, look at that. Beautiful snake. And grasshopper's beautiful too. What's it called?
Yellow striped grasshopper.
Hey, that makes sense. But next up is another domesticated animal, and that is dogs. I think they're over here because when it's hot like this, they like to hang out in the cool concrete. Let's see. Faven! Lupine! Oh, there's Lupine. Hey girl, what's up? How you doing, huh? Where's Faven? So we have two dogs here on the homestead. This is one of them, Lupine. She's a beagle. Yeah, good girl. You hot, huh? Yeah, I'm sorry. When it's hot, these beagles, they just kind of like to hang out in the shade. But when it's not hot, they are constantly out, just roaming the property, chasing down little critters and trying to catch them and eat them. And that's very helpful when it comes to warding off predators from our ducks and chickens and the other animals. And here is another one of the domesticated animals here. Hey, this is Cricket. Hey Cricket, where's Fernie at? Cricket has a sister, and Fern is her name. We've had dogs for about 6 years, but this is our first year to have cats on the homestead, and it's partially due to a big rodent problem that we've been having with the chickens and ducks. The dogs try to catch and eat them, but it's difficult for them to get in the tight spaces, and they're not always out at night. The mice and rats love to be out at night, and the good thing about cats is they're out at night all the time. Yeah, so these cats love to eat mice, moles, rats, voles, all kinds of rodents, and they've eaten their fair share even though they're only a couple months old. Isn't that right? Yes, you're a good hunter. We have an outdoor kitchen here, and the mice are terrible. They just love to come and poop everywhere. Since these cats have taken over the porch, no mice, none at all. They are dead before they even make it to the porch. Hey, what you got there? You got a mouse? Huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here comes Cricket. They fight over mice. I don't think Fern's gonna share that one, Cricket. Oh, Maple. Hey, Fernie. You got a mouse, huh? A good one? She says, yum, yum, yum. Lupine's like, where's my mouse? You know where Fern is?
All around the back.
Fern! Hey, Fern, how you doing, huh? You just trying to stay cool over here, huh? Oh, there's Cricket. Yeah. Hey. These two sisters are so cute together. They play and fight and cuddle, and they're the best. We love you too, huh? Yeah. Faven! Faven! You in here? Oh, that's Lupine. Faven? Nope. Well, I guess Faven must be out hunting somewhere. I'm sure we'll run into her by the end of the day, or at least by the end of this adventure. I installed an electric fence that encompasses about 10 to 15 acres of this property and put an electric collar on the dogs that they have on all the time. It's the only way that I've found that we can keep them safe and close to home, and it works fantastic. Oh, there she is. What are you doing, huh? What are you doing? Good girl, Faven. Yeah, we love you. You're such a good doggy. Faven is really unique. She always closes her eyes when we give her love. Very different than Lupine. Lupine always has her eyes open, just looking at us. Oh, hey. But Faven just closes her eyes. She's a special doggy. You're so special, Faven. We love you. Yeah, good girl. Did you find any rabbits today, huh? What do you got? What'd you bring us? You better eat that. She's hiding it. And she's burying it for later. I'm not feeding you today. You gotta eat that rabbit. You don't kill baby rabbits and not eat it. Faven has caught a number of wild animals around here, and she doesn't kill the chickens or ducks, which is fantastic, but she 100% will kill our rabbits if we let her get to them. In fact, she got to one of them once, to brambles, and we caught her with brambles in her mouth, shaking her. And I think it's too much to ask Faven to keep out and not kill the rabbits. It's just too deeply bred into her. So we have to keep the electric wire around the rabbit's fence so that Faven doesn't kill them. Okay, so now I think that you have seen all of our domesticated animals, although I might be forgetting one. Anyways, now we're gonna move on to the wild animals, and there are an abundance. Are in abundance? Is an abundance? There is an abundance of wild animals here on the Wild and True Homestead and in the surrounding acreage. We are surrounded by thousands of acres of just raw, bare, wild land. To give you a perspective of where we live, this is the Cascade Mountain Range here. I'm on a hill high up above our property, and just down here in that valley, right there, is our house. Now you can't see it because it's behind those fir trees right there, but that's the valley we live in right there. All right, so I need y'all's help real quick. Can y'all name the types of wild animals that are around here? Let's start with the biggest. What's the biggest wild animal we have here?
Bear.
Yes, bear. Black bear. We have black bears here. I filmed them. They frequently come, you know, within a couple hundred feet of the house to eat blackberries, usually at night though. What's another big one here?
Cougars.
Cougars, yes. Yeah, there's cougars around here, so we have to be careful, especially in the evening with the little ones. There are cougars that patrol this area, and they get pretty close to the house. We've caught them on camera trying to climb up into a tree house that we built not too long ago.
Wasn't that a bear that was coming up?
Oh, the cougar didn't climb up. The cougar walked by it, but the bear tried to climb up into the tree house that we made. And Al has had a number of encounters where he walked out his door and a cougar was standing like really close. Or one time a cougar was trying to get into his house. It was clawing at his cat door. I think it was trying to get his cat. So yeah, there's cougars around here. There's
Coyotes,
bears,
deer.
coyotes,
Yeah,
deer.
coyotes.
Elk are actually the biggest. Actually, there's a lot of elk around here. So there's a herd of elk right here. Look at that baby nursing. Oh my gosh. So this bull elk right here has gathered all of these females together. And typically this happens during late summer, early fall. And he forms herds 10 to 50 strong. Oh look, those two are fighting.
Yeah. Oh.
Look at that. They were just giving each other a high five.
Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. I can see it on a branch above the branch there.
See it just move? Yeah.
There's lots of different amphibians. There's frogs. What a beautiful frog. Wow. Huh. You want to hold it?
Can we show it to Mommy?
Yeah, we can show this video later. Be very gentle with it. Oh.
Huh? I'm gonna put it on this blueberry bush.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh. There's rough-skinned newts, there's salamanders. You see the gills, Cedar? They're like fish. They breathe water too. They're amphibians, they breathe water and air. Wow. Those are rough-skinned newts. Eat one of those, it'll kill you. Look at that.
Cedar, no, listen.
Might be male, female there.
Okay, but you can't touch those newts.
Wow, very rare sighting. These are indicator species. So they're very sensitive, also toxic, but sensitive to a toxic environment. And there wouldn't be this many if this wasn't a pristine place here at neighbor Al's pond. He's kept it that way over the years. The rough-skinned newts are some of the most poisonous creatures alive. They have a toxin that's similar to the pufferfish. So Sarah and the kids were just taking a rainy day walk down this road here, and look what they found crossing the road. Buddy? This is the rough-skinned newt. I'm gonna turn them over here so you can see that orange on their belly. Man, that's pretty. They're very slow. They're highly toxic, but the toxin doesn't absorb in my skin very well, so just gotta make sure to wash my hands after holding them. The tail there, it actually looks like the tail of an eel, and it is built for swimming underwater. These things are excellent swimmers. There you go, buddy. Have a good life. Enjoy the rain. The wild creature that we're about to go look at is actually pretty rare around here. I'm really excited to show you it. I have found only a handful of these around, and I actually found the home of one that it's consistently here at its home. We're gonna go knock on its door right now. All right, so its home is right underneath this board here. Let's lift it up here, and it's not here. It's gone. It's not home right now. I think it's because it's too hot. We'll have to check back later. So here's another one of the wild creatures that lives here on the homestead. Oh, look at that. You're getting feisty, huh? Don't worry, I'm not gonna hurt you. This is a western alligator lizard. Like many lizards, it has the ability to lose and regrow its tail. This is a really beautiful creature, and they're all over the place here. We've seen them in mountains and rivers. I likes you. This is holding on to you. You're big.
Look, it's going! And look!
It's crawling back up your arm. Wow, that's so funny. Not even trying to get away.
Maybe it likes to sunbathe right here.
Maybe. It's a reptile, so it's cold-blooded. It loves to just sit out in the sun or sit under something that's baking in the sun. Oh, gotcha. All right, now don't pop your tail off. Oh my gosh, that's a giant turd that it's squishing out there. I didn't mean to scare the poop out of you. So this is the first western alligator lizard I have seen literally all season that has a fully intact tail. So I was trying to be really careful not to make it pop its tail off. This creature's great for our garden because it eats all kinds of pests and it doesn't eat any of our plants. All right. See you later. So before we get too far into this video, I feel like there's a few things I need to mention. First of all, I love swings, and that's important. I don't know why that's important, but I feel like it's worth mentioning. This is one of my favorite on the property, and I'll show you the rest later in the video. Second of all, we are not homestead experts. We are not animal experts, and we do not think that we are experts. And so please don't mistake any enthusiasm that you see coming from us as confidence or arrogance in these subjects. The brand of homesteading we're doing here isn't about money. It isn't about complete and total efficiency, although we do consider those things. It's about having a deeper, more meaningful way of life that's connected to the food that we eat and the natural world. And if anything we're doing here doesn't seem to make financial sense, that's because it doesn't. We're not like a proper homestead business or anything like that. We love advice, and we are completely open to any and all constructive comments and criticism that you might want to give us. Please leave them in the comments down below. All right, let's keep going with the tour. So under here is likely to be a really big garter snake. So let's
This will be fun.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, all of those are pregnant.
I think a lot of them are. These are some beautiful snakes. This one is huge. So my GoPro died because it got too hot, but under that board we found a couple more than this many snakes. There was a few more in there. So this is about as big as these garter snakes get. I haven't really seen any that are much bigger than this. This is a big mama, and She is pregnant. I am sure of that. She's got a lot of babies in there. Garter snakes give live birth. They don't lay eggs, and so they birth live little snakes. Pretty cool. So the rare creature I was about to show you was a rubber boa. And I have only found a handful of them while we're here. We'll keep looking for that snake and we'll show it to you by the end of the episode, I'd say. But it was about as big as this snake right here. And I found a couple of them, never found one that big, and recently I did. I'm really excited about that.
Oh my God.
They're so big.
Where?
They're under the piece of plywood that's under the
these?
shed. There was more than that. Look at that color pattern. So beautiful.
That's so pretty. It's gonna go great in our collection. Not of stuffed animals.
Yeah.
'Cause that would be a terrible stuffed animal.
We're gonna let this one go. Oh, it's biting me. See that?
In Texas, if you saw a
Yeah,
garter
ow!
snake oh
Wow.
If in Texas, if you saw a garter snake that big, you would think that the sky is falling.
5 babies. Yep. So garter snakes are a perfect transition to the next wild animal that we want to talk about here on the homestead, and that is the barred owl. So for us, and I'm sure this is the case for many of you who have had this sort of experience as well, seeing or even just hearing an owl in the wild always seems to invoke a real sense of wonder and magic inside of you. It's almost as if they really are the wise and watchful guardians of the forest that stories often portray them as. We didn't realize it at the time, but our first encounter with barred owls happened when we moved to this property in early summer 8 years ago. Back then, the only development on the property was this road here that runs through our property into neighbor Owl's house. Oh my gosh, check it out. That is a barred owl feather. A very timely find. Pretty cool. It would seem as though we have the favor of the owls in the telling of this story. Anyways, like I was saying, this road was the only development on the property at the time we moved here. And the first thing we built was this one-room shed right here to live in.
It's really coming together, babe. Yeah. Look on the right side. This is going to be our actual camping shed living area, one-room living area. And then out here is going to be our outdoor kitchen and various other things that we need to keep out of the rain.
We didn't have a well or septic or anything like that. We just roughed it. We were so desperate to live on the land right then and impatient that we just did what we had to do. We took water from that stream I showed y'all earlier and used that for cleaning and bathing and boiled it to drink. And for a toilet, we just grabbed a shovel and found a good bush or a tree to hide behind. Now don't worry, we are civilized folks now. We have a proper bathroom with a toilet and a shower that runs to a county-approved septic system. Anyways, we would sleep in this building here at night, and through these windows we would often hear this shrill, almost eerie noise coming from the woods over there. It sounded like this. Now, some of you may already know what that noise is, but at the time, I had no idea, and though I did a lot of research online, I just couldn't figure it out. And I wouldn't figure it out until a few years later when I was walking down this road right here, and I heard that same strange noise coming from the big leaf maple right over there. I looked up and saw 2 young owls perched right there in the branches. I could tell they were young owls by the way they conducted themselves. They were just looking around like they'd never seen the world hardly before, and their feathers were kind of like fuzzy and ruffled. I feel a little foolish now, but I never would have thought that owls would have made that sort of noise. I'm used to the stereotype of owl hoots, right? Shows what I know about the world, but anyways, I did some research and sure enough, yes, that is the noise that young barred owls make, and they don't learn to do the stereotypical hoot until actually much later in life. And evidently, there's 2 major reasons for that. First of all, those barred owls were probably about 6 weeks old, and their parents actually continue to help feed them until they're about 10 to 12 weeks old. And that shrill call is their way of saying, hey, mom and dad, here I am, and I'm hungry. And number two, and this is something that we'll get into later in the story as well, is that barred owls are highly territorial. And the hoots that we're all used to owls making are actually typically territorial calls. And these young owls are going out into new territories and trying to figure things out. And if they start hooting like that, that could be cause for the owls that hold that territory to come in and attack them and even kill them. The shrill calling noise gives them the ability to call to each other, but yet still stay under the radar until they figure things out and learn to hunt and can possibly hold their own territory. Now, the two owls that you've been seeing here aren't the same two owls that I saw that day. Unfortunately, I didn't have my camera with me at the time. I filmed the clips of these two younger barred owls in a different maple tree here on the property earlier this summer. But what is super cool about these owls is that they are very likely to be... Hello! Hello! Goodbye! Woo! They didn't even hear me. What is super cool about these owls is that they are actually very likely to be the younger siblings of the two owls that I saw on that day years ago. This might sound kind of silly to you guys, but I was so excited to discover what the source of that noise was. Solving little nature mysteries like that is one of my top favorite things to do. And in this age of pocket wizards that can answer all of the questions that you might have about life with just the click of your fingers, it can be so rewarding to just discover something completely on your own like that. And there's something else that made that encounter with those two owls so special to us. Something that's far more meaningful than just solving a little nature mystery. Just a short time before the encounter, Sarah had miscarried twins. And like I mentioned at the beginning of this, owls have always carried this sense of magic with them for us. And seeing those two owls like that and knowing that they're leaving the nest and going off into the world for the first time, it gave Sarah and I a bit of closure. Sometimes it takes a little bit of magic to heal wounds, especially wounds that are as deep as that wound was for us. It almost felt as if those two little barred owls that were just leaving the nest and going out into the world to find their way, it was almost like they represented our little Wild and True, going off and leaving us into the great unknown where maybe someday we would meet them again. I didn't mean to get all sappy in this video. I didn't even mean to talk about this, but it's where this story took me. So anyways, moving on. And to bring things full circle here for just a moment, we ended up burying our babies right here, just at the base of this big maple tree. It's since fallen over, as you can see. There's just a jagged stump left. And it wasn't until actually a couple years later after that that I realized that that first instance where we had heard the sounds of those little young barred owls when we first moved here 8 years ago was actually coming from this exact spot where we ended up randomly burying our twins. Sarah and I find meaning in little connections like that. We engraved their names in this stone right here at the base of the tree. Now, during all this time and up until the present day, our family had had lots of audible encounters with owls at night. There's an owl right there. Me too. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh my gosh, that was so cool. I'm literally sitting here talking about these hooting encounters and an owl starts hooting over here. It's not really common to think that it would happen in this moment when I'm talking to you about this very specific thing. That's pretty cool. Again, I guess the owls approve of the telling of this story. Let's continue.
Owl over.
I know, did you hear that?
Yeah.
That was so cool. Our family has a bit of a tradition where when we hear owls hooting at night, it's typically at night when we hear them, we always respond with our own hoots. We love practicing our hooting. God only knows what we're saying to these owls. Anyways, our family had had lots of audible encounters with owls up to this point, but the first up close and personal encounter I had with a barred owl, or any owl for that matter, was in the woods here behind our house. You hear the birds over there? Those are stellar jays, and they're freaking out about something. I'll bet it's the owl, which means it's way up there in the woods. Anyways, I was hiking in the woods here behind our house, and I was looking for the source of the stream that runs through the center of our property. And as I made my way into that clearing over there, out of nowhere, this beautiful barred owl just appeared right in front of me. So this is happening right now. Say hello to my good friend Owl. I sat there and watched it for like 10 minutes, and it watched me. Now, I didn't know it at the time, but that wasn't just some random barred owl that happened to be passing through here. It was actually one of the 2 resident barred owls that claims this valley as its territory. And more importantly, it was also very likely to have been the same barred owl that is about to enter the story here. So, fast forward 4 years from that point, and the barred owl that you're seeing right now started showing up during the day and perching on the fence surrounding our garden. Now, this isn't typical behavior of barred owls. They're nocturnal and rarely come out during the day, especially not like this, where they're showing up in the middle of the day in full sunshine, perched on a fence surrounded by a bunch of humans.
The owl should have just looked at that snake.
But this particular barred owl kept coming back. And at one point, I noticed that it seemed to be staring at a tarp that we had covering some mulch. And I knew from experience that every time we lifted that tarp up to access the mulch underneath it, at least 2 or 3 little critters would either slither or scamper out from underneath it. And that got me thinking, what if the owl knew this too? What if it was waiting for us to move the tarp so it could catch one of those critters? So I lifted the tarp up, and sure enough, a little mouse ran out from underneath it, and the owl immediately swooped down and snatched it up. Got a mouse.
There's a snake.
There it goes. Now, the clip that you just saw of the mouse running out from underneath the tarp was actually filmed the day before the clip that you saw of the owl with the mouse in its beak. As a filmmaker, I'm more than a little embarrassed to say that I didn't properly document this first encounter with the owl. Fortunately, Sarah happened to film that clip of me lifting the tarp the day before, and so I was able to use it as an example here. Honestly, I was just so caught up in the moment of trying to figure out what was going on here and what this owl was going to do that I completely forgot to pull out my phone until the owl had already pounced on the mouse. The funny thing is, though, that it was the same tarp that I lifted up, so it was very likely that it was actually the exact same mouse that the owl ended up catching. As you'll see going forward, I did a little bit better job of capturing the encounters with the owl from that point on. Anyways, I thought it was very interesting that the owl didn't seem to mind that I was only about 10 feet away from it whenever it dive bombed that mouse. It's one thing if you're an owl around a bunch of humans to just sit on a fence where you can keep a close eye on them. It's quite another thing for this owl to completely put its guard down to focus on hunting a mouse when I was standing right there. Predators aren't too keen on 100% focusing on hunting prey whenever they know that there's another predator nearby that could be focusing on hunting them. So then it would seem as though this owl didn't see us as a big threat. Ooh, I think this is fatwood. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Now, the question in my mind at this point was, had this all been some big coincidence, or was the owl actually waiting for us to move the tarp? Like it had been watching us move it previously from a distance and noticed that every time we did, something ran out from underneath it that it wanted to eat. And now it had worked up the courage to come in close and wait for us to move it again. In other words, we're me and this owl in each other's heads thinking the same thinky thoughts, and therefore had I just actively coordinated with this owl to give it easy access to its natural prey. It was only a few days later when Axel and I were working down in the orchard by our garden that I got the opportunity to answer that question. We were standing right here and installing these irrigation pipes when the owl quietly landed right there behind us on that post. Ooh. Ooh. That's freaky. It's like boo. But look at those feet though. Dude, those things. Look how sharp they are.
Ow.
Oh my gosh. At this point, my intuitive logic is telling me that this owl has landed right here next to us intentionally in the hopes that we'll do something that will result in it getting access to another easy meal. Of course, I couldn't just stand there and let our guests go hungry, so I went and caught the first snake I found sunbathing in the field over here and tried to give it to him. Only this time, like a good little YouTuber, I actually filmed it. All right, so we're gonna see if the owl on this post over here will take this snake. Woo. Looking back that way. Ready? There you go.
What the heck? Did you see that? That was so cool. It just bit the head right off.
Yes. So as you could see, Axel and I were blown away, y'all. That was such a cool experience. And so we quickly finished up our work and I went and showed the video to the rest of the family. And after that, folks, it was game on for both us and the owl. It started showing up everywhere we went on the property. All right, Cedar's turn. Feed the owl. Owl's up there. Woo! Woo! All right, put the snake right here. All right,
It's coming now.
there you go.
A hummingbird. It was so close to you, River.
It almost snapped one of the sunflowers off.
We would be hanging out here on our back porch, or the kids would be playing here in the backyard, and the owl would come and perch in this big leaf maple tree right over here. Oh my gosh, there's 2 owls in the tree right now. What a coincidence. All right.
Yeah.
Snake again. Owl's just here above the playground. Yeah, I see. The owl just sits and like, is that a snake?
Oh.
Didn't get it.
Nope. Oh, it's biting me now. Ow.
Yeah.
Flatten itself. It flattened its whole body. Got away again. It keeps grabbing the grass.
Yeah. More time on the table.
It looks like a rubber snake.
Just wait a second.
Okay, that's better, yeah.
It's like, I want. Oh, there it goes. Oh, look out.
Whoa!
Whoa!
It almost flew into my face.
This one's a big
Yeah.
It slipped and it was like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I think that.
Ooh. Ooh.
And then just toss it.
If we were hanging out in our living room here, the owl would show up just outside that window there in that cascara tree and wait patiently for a meal. So our house is right here. That's our living room. And it seems to know that we live in there and it hears us. And while we're inside, it just comes and perches right outside on the trees by the window here.
we don't usually just like see it. Usually the birds
birds.
The birds are chirping. Yeah,
they
you
start
hear.
screaming, and then we
Yep.
know the owls.
The robins go crazy, especially.
Hummingbird. Hummingbird right there by the owl. There's a hummingbird attacking the owl. Or getting you a snack. Wait, where's its skunk powder? Oh yeah, it's right there. Seems like I see something over there. I see something down in this bushes. I keep looking over there. Oh, it's so close. Look at them. Look at us. Did you see that, Patrick?
I did.
You have a snake?
Yep. Pretty
Let me
big one.
see. Oh my gosh, that is really big.
And it's really feisty.
It's flattening.
Ow!
Oh, it got your finger. Look, it's flattening its head. You see that
Yeah.
diamond shape?
Uh-huh.
That is what
It's like
venomous snakes look like.
Mm.
So you fed the owl how long ago?
20 minutes ago.
And it's back for more
Yeah.
food now? All right,
Come here.
well, let's feed it. Man, that thing is feisty.
Oh my gosh. It's
Wow.
flat too.
The owl is back. River fed it about 20 minutes ago.
I got it.
There it goes.
There we go. Finally. That was so cool. Just need it. We got it on camera.
All right, so
Yeah, pulling
the
right
owl
there.
is sitting on the garden gate here. And it's Cedar's turn to feed the owl. Toss the snake right there where the brown patch of grass is, okay? All right, ready? Here you go. Yeah, right there. There you go.
So close.
Yeah. There it goes. So of course we were all immensely enjoying this incredible experience with this owl, but we also knew that this kind of behavior when it comes to owls was really strange and probably pretty rare. So we did some research online, and Sarah and I started to form what we thought was a pretty sound theory as to what was going on here. The theory we came up with is multifaceted, and it's based on a few key points of information that we came across concerning barred owls in our research. First of all, like I mentioned earlier, barred owls are highly territorial, and their territory range generally spans between 200 and 400 acres, which is a lot for a creature that only weighs 2 pounds. The other key piece of information is that barred owls mate for life, and they generally tend to keep the same nesting site And so what that means is that they come in pairs, right? There's a male and a female. They establish their territory and they reign over that territory until they die or some other barred owl comes in and takes it from them. So what this information meant to us was that all of the owl encounters that we had ever had on this property were likely to have been with either the two resident barred owls or their children. And through all of these simple encounters, from my up-close and personal experience with that owl by the spring, where I just sat there for 10 minutes and just was present with it and looked at it and talked to it, to us constantly hooting back and forth with them over the years, it's possible that we've been building some sort of relationship with them, a relationship that would ultimately culminate in them accepting the sacrificial snakes that we dropped at our feet, almost like some traditional primitive offering to the guardians of the forest here. Now, like I said, this theory is multifaceted, and the whole relationship thing didn't quite seem to explain the owl's behavior entirely. These barred owls are supposed to be nocturnal, and a few easy meals didn't seem to me to be enough of an incentive for it to break out of its comfort zone for such a long period of time like this. This went on for like 2 weeks. We probably fed this owl like 30 snakes or more in total. It might have made sense if it was wintertime and the food was scarce, but it wasn't. It was the beginning of summer, and there's plenty of little critters running around in the forest at night in this owl's 200-plus acre territory for it to be well fed, right? I just knew there had to be something missing here. So I had to spend a lot of time in my thinking swing to figure it out. But the answer finally came to me. And like most good answers, it came in the form of another question. Oh, look at that. Ow, gosh. Thing got me. Hey, buddy. What do you think about owls, huh? So, fun fact, owls love to eat crawdads, so maybe next time we'll feed a crawdad to the owl. Not this time though, right, buddy? See you later. Have fun. What if the owl wasn't just hunting for themselves? What if they had a family to feed right now? A family that was growing fast and wasn't satisfied with half of a bloody mouse once a night. So I hopped off my thinking swing and asked the pocket wizards in my phone here, and they agreed with my theory. You see, the time of year that all this was happening also happens to be the time of year that owl couples typically have baby owlets in the nest. And much like our little Maple sometimes keeps us up at night until her belly is full of milk, hangry baby owlets will keep their parents up during the day until their bellies are full of snakes and mice. Fortunately for me, Maple doesn't identify me with food at night, and so I get more sleep than Sarah. But when it comes to barred owls, the male has to do most of the hunting, as the female owl typically stays with the owlets for up to 3 weeks after they hatch just to keep them warm and safe. In fact, for about a 7-week period out of every year, male barred owls are pretty much the sole breadwinners, or in this case, the sole snake winners of the family, because even before those little owlets hatch, mama owl has to sit on those eggs for about 4 weeks. I'm just imagining a tired and very grumpy papa owl sitting there by the nest in the early morning hours after hunting all night, and the little owlets are screaming at him, "Snake, snake, bring us more snake!" And I can totally see him flying off and just landing on the fence of our garden and just sitting there waiting for us to lift that tarp up so he can get an easy meal. And looking at it that way, I can also totally see how once he figured out that all he had to do was just fly over and show up, and we would scramble to go and hunt down snakes for him and just bring it right to him, why he'd be willing to take that risk over and over and over again. I can also see Mama Owl scolding him whenever she first figured out where he's getting all these snakes. "Papa Owl, where in the fiddly forest are you getting all these snakes?"
"Well, Mama Owl, you see, you know those big funny-looking creatures that walk on 2 legs and live in the big ugly log thingies?"
"Yes."
"Well, I fly down and perch where they are, and they just bring the snakes right over to me."
"Papa Owl, you know you can't trust those creatures. You remember what they did to Uncle Wilfred."
Yes, dear, but..."
Yes, I know, dear. You're not as stupid as Uncle Wilfred. But please do be careful and don't get too close to them. I don't know what I'd do if I had to raise these little raptors on my own." Anyways, you can see why Papa Owl would be taking all of these risks. He had this more practical reason here to be getting the meals from us in this manner. And you can also probably now see why I think that the owl that I saw down by the spring several years ago was the same owl that we've been feeding snakes to now. It was out during the day at this same time of year. It's very likely it was that same Papa Owl looking for food for its family. And both the young owls that we heard at night when we first moved here 8 years ago and the 2 owls that I saw down on the road are all probably his children. Now, of course, the story is not over yet, and there's definitely something that I know many of you are wondering about. And that is, how did we get from this... Oh, there it is. Oh, look out. Whoa!
Whoa. It almost flew into my face.
To this. And to answer that question, we're going to jump back a bit and re-watch one of these clips of us feeding the owl. Notice how we hoot and hold the snake up high for a while before we drop it.
There we go. Finally.
Now we're doing this for 3 reasons. 1, we want an excuse to practice our hooting. We're pretty proud of our hooting around here. 2, we're making sure that the owl sees the snake before we drop it so that it has a chance to swoop down and catch it before the snake slithers away. And number 3, I'm actually pre-programming the owl for something that I want to attempt to do. Tossing those snakes and watching that owl snatch them up like that was obviously an amazing experience. And I am so grateful to have had the privilege to be a part of that. But I had another curiosity brewing up inside of me. A curiosity that would probably get Papa Owl in a lot of trouble with Mama Owl if she figured out what he was about to do. Now, I don't know where the idea came from. Who knows where any ideas come from anyways, but I just had to know if I could get the owl to snatch a snake right out of my hand while I was holding it. So after feeding the owl a few more times to gain its trust a little more, I decided to give it a shot. All right, let's see if we can get the owl to get this snake. So like I said before, whenever we feed the owl, we hold the snake up to get its attention and show it that we have a snake. And to expound upon part 3 of why it is that we are doing that, it's also to let the owl know, hey, I have this snake for you. So that eventually it understands when I'm holding a snake up like this, that means that this snake is intended for you. This snake as good as belongs to you. And the cue is when I toss it on the ground, you come and get it. So the question now is, if we hold the snake up long enough, will the owl take matters into their own hands, or their own talons in this instance, and come and get the snake while we're still holding it? So here I am down at the garden, and this is the first time that I'm trying this out. As you can see, the owl's up in a tree here, and it's definitely recognizing that I have a snake in my hand, but it doesn't seem to be willing to take the risk to come and take it from me. Now, I must have held that snake up for like 5 minutes, and it just wasn't going for it. So after thinking about it for a little bit, I decided that it's possible that the owl just wasn't willing to because it's not a big enough snake. Like, the bigger the snake, the more risk I'm willing to take, right? So as quick as I could, I went and found a bigger snake. Unfortunately, the owl stayed in the same spot, and I gave it another try. And this time, y'all, whew, I'm getting goosebumps just thinking about it. Something amazing happened. All right. So it wasn't going for the little snake. Let's see if it'll go for a bigger one. All right. What do you think about that?
It's gonna eat it and kill it.
Wow. Right there on that post. There you go.
Oh, did you wait long enough?
Hands down, Without question, that was the most incredible experience I have ever had with any animal. I just can't tell you how incredible it was to partner up with this amazing creature in this mutual acrobatic exchange. It's like in the movies where, you know, the superhero is just an ordinary person, you know, like me, and they somehow discover that they have this incredible superpower inside of them, but it takes this like wild animal that they meet up with to pair up with them and bring out this super talent, and then they ride the dragon off into the sunset or something. I don't know what I'm saying. It was out of this world. I am so grateful to have had that experience. So most of y'all know that we have a nickname for our daughter River, and that is Hummingbird. She loves birds. She is obsessed with them. And she spends so much time walking and riding around this property with her binoculars and learning everything there is to learn about birds here. And immediately after that happened with the owl, I knew that I had to share this experience with the rest of my family, but specifically with her. And not too long after that, she found the owl in a tree and immediately came and got me.
Where is it? Oh.
Ooh.
Bet you could just hand it a snake from here.
Yeah. It reaches out its talon and grabs it.
Yeah.
You always know where the owls are because these robins see them and they start chirping. Threat. Threat.
It's scared of the phone.
I don't know.
It just like pulled its head back.
So what you do is you hold the snake up and
Like to the side and then like
to the side. At the last second, you toss it up in the air just a little bit.
And then pull your hand away.
Just toss it up and pull your hand away. Up and pull your hand away.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's, oh my goodness. It thought I had, okay, are you ready? It's ready to go. Missed it?
Yeah.
No matter how many times I watch that video clip and see that smile on her face, it makes me emotional. Words cannot describe how grateful I am to have been able to give her that experience. All of our kids are incredible, and as a father, one of my deepest desires is to give them the opportunity to experience magic in the world.
You did it. Game 5. That was awesome. Yeah. The robin just attacked it.
Yes.
And soon after that, Sarah got the opportunity to do it as well. Now, Cedar didn't want to feed the owl in this way. It kind of freaked him out, and he's a little young, so that's probably for the best. Maple's definitely too young. And so at this point, Axel is the only person in our family that hasn't fed the owl like this. But unfortunately, that owl just stopped showing up during the day, just disappeared. And we were kind of glad about this because Sarah and I had decided that we were going to stop feeding the owl. We were worried that we had been feeding it too much and that it was becoming dependent on us for its food. Now, I understand now that that was absolutely not the case, but at the time, we just thought it was a good idea to stop, at least for a while. Although there were several occasions throughout this period where we would find the owl in a tree during the day with a snake in its talons that we didn't give to it.
Did you find the owl? How did you know it was there?
I heard a bird going, cha, 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 cha.
The owl's here, and it caught its own snake this time. Good for you. You're not completely dependent on us.
Anyways, the owl stopped showing up, and we were wondering why. But we didn't have to wait long to find the answer. We were in our garden down here, and we started hearing that same shrill calling noise coming from the woods over here. And of course, now we knew exactly what that noise was. I hurried and grabbed my zoom camera and trekked into the woods there to see if I could catch a glimpse of those little owlets. I sat and watched those owls for a really long time, and eventually they flew off over into some other trees over here, and I followed them for a while. It was so amazing. I even tried to hold a snake up at one point just to see what they would do, and they immediately locked in on it and were like, It's so funny how they move their heads. But they were not brave or stupid enough to come down and investigate. So, as those of you who could put two and two together probably figured out by now, the reason Papa Owl stopped showing up during the day to get these snakes was because the baby owls had left the nest and they were kind of starting to fend for themselves. Evidently, the parents were still continue to feed them for the next couple weeks, but I don't think that they were putting the same kind of pressure on Papa Owl to go get them food as they had been before they left the nest. Now, it's kind of sad that Axel didn't get to feed the owl in this way, but the good thing is that next year, just like every year, these owls will likely have more babies, and maybe Papa Owl will get desperate again early next summer, and we'll start seeing them show up and begging for some snakes. Alrighty, folks. Well, it took a lot longer than I thought it would to tell that story, but I really enjoyed telling it, and I hope that you enjoyed watching it and listening to it too. But I want to mention two things really quickly before we get back to the homestead tour. Number one, I thought it was worth mentioning that barred owls are an invasive species here in the Pacific Northwest. We could have a whole conversation about that, but I'm just going to state the facts. That's it. They're an invasive species, or they're considered an invasive species. And number two, I just wanted to briefly address the obvious safety issue when it comes to feeding a wild raptor like this. And honestly, all I have to say is that I totally trusted the combination of this owl's self-preservation instinct and its extremely incredible aerial acrobatic skills. Folks, just watch right here as the owl snatches the snake out of the air and on a dime changes the direction of its flight. And watch it do the same thing here as it snatches the snake from the picnic table. Just completely changes direction and flies off the other way. That is amazing, y'all. This owl is so good at what it does, and it does not want to come in contact with us. It wants to get that snake and get out of there without anyone touching anyone. I 100% believe that that was going to be the case, and that's what ended up happening. With all that said, I am totally willing to change my mind on this. I would love to hear all of your constructive comments and criticisms.
Oh, and Walter wanted me to mention a third issue with feeding wild raptors close to our rabbits down here by the garden, and that is that we're making them more comfortable with being around our human structures, and that might lead to Walter here getting attacked by an owl.
That could be an issue, Walter. I'm sorry, buddy. But as far as we're concerned here, these barred owls are the guardians of the forest, and we'll give them the snake offerings, and hopefully they'll leave our rabbits alone. All that being said, let's get back to the homestead tour. There's somebody in here. It's Lupine. She's on the hunt. She scented something. What do you smell, huh? Probably a squirrel or a chipmunk. Did he climb up the tree, huh? Can't get to it now, can you? There's a really clear game trail here. Rabbits and all kinds of creatures. Coyotes even run through here. So all the animals here on the homestead have a practical purpose. I've shared some of those with you. With the dogs, we love them. They're great companions, and that's practical, I guess. But the more utilitarian reason why we have them is because they ward off predators. And it's not only the smaller predators like raccoons and stuff like that, but it's also the larger predators. They really do ward off coyotes and cougars and stuff like that. Let me give you an example here. Cougars are the predator that we are most worried about here when it comes to our children. And cougars are ambush predators, so they are kind of the color of this field here in the summer. And in the evenings, if the kids are out walking around here, a cougar could be easily hiding in this tall grass here and they wouldn't know it, and until it was too late. But these two beagles, their noses are incredible, and when they start smelling some kind of predator, they go out and they find where it is and they just start barking like crazy. They keep their distance, right? They're not so stupid that they rush in and try to fight a cougar, but they sit there and bark and bark and bark and bark. And if there's one important thing to know about predators, it's that they do not like their prey being aware of them. And so when those dogs identify, hey, there's a predator here, bark, 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 the cougar becomes more disinterested in hunting what's around here because, hey, every time I come around there, everyone knows that I'm there, so I'm gonna move on somewhere else. So the dog's utilitarian practical use is that they are really good warning signals that there's a predator around. So in that way, they keep us safe and our birds and other animals safe. So garter snakes are actually really good swimmers.
Okay, this is scary. Flicker, will you be Flicker back in this cage?
Yeah, we'll put these back in here. They're good swimmers, and they're really good actually at catching prey in the water. I've seen them catch frogs while they're in the water. So, very versatile wild creatures here.
Hi. Wow. They're huge.
Yeah, they're really big.
Ooh, are they covered in stink?
They are, yeah.
They're
They're
like
all
this so that they don't spray
pregnant.
me? What?
Yeah.
I think the gestation of these garter snakes is much longer than you'd think, like 3 months.
Something like that, yeah.
Wow.
Every single one of them. And they were all together under the same piece of wood. There was more of them.
They're starting a nursery.
Yeah, maybe. So I thought that was pretty neat.
Wow. Good job, mamas.
Yep. I'm going to go let them go again.
All right.
Hey, snake. What do you think about that? You like snakes? Nope. She took one smell and was like, that was funny. Uh-oh. Chickens are eating my blueberries. Go on. Go on. Get out of here. We've got some delicious blueberry bushes all along here. And every chance they get, those chickens are over here trying to eat them. I can't keep them from eating all of them, but I can chase them off at least every once in a while. We'll show you more about our blueberry bushes on plant day. So these snakes are more than just a cool part of the wild end of the Wild and True Homestead. They're actually really helpful for another part of our homestead, and that is our garden here. Their diet consists of a lot of the critters that eat the plants we're trying to grow. Like the slugs that eat this lettuce here. You see all those holes? It's been destroyed. I've killed these snakes before to eat them, and they've had slugs inside their belly, so we love having them in the garden. All right, so everybody wants to let a snake go in the garden, so... Oh, it's stinking you. All right, let it go here with the carrots. There you go. Put it down. There you go.
Give Brooks one.
Yeah. All right, Tuesday. Or are you going to let your snake go?
Goodbye, pregnant.
Yeah, there you go. Have your babies here so the slugs don't eat our carrots, eh? Hey, what do you got there?
Markers.
Ah, yep. Sneak peek at some of the plants there. I've got a wild blackberry here. That delicious? You like them? Nice. For those of you who are new here, this is my son, Cedar. He's a pretty cool dude. Huh? Give him a high five. Yeah. Cedar is a very hard worker, and he's a very essential part of our homestead here. Oh,
Pie.
my goodness. That
Oh, my
looks
pie.
delicious. Wow.
Oh, sweet mama.
So Axe here is the resident baker on the homestead, and he just made a delicious looking wild blackberry pie here from the blackberries that we picked here on the property. So that looks so good, dude. And I know it's good because I ate one that he made yesterday. It was so good. We were like, could you make another one? All right.
Well, you didn't tell me to make another one. I just made another one.
Well, I asked you to make two. So.
Oh.
We're saving the baking and anything to do with plants and stuff around here for plant day. I think that is going to be day 4. Tomorrow is adventure day. Oh my goodness. I forgot about one of the domesticated animals that I need to show you. Whoa. There's seeds falling from the ceiling. Axe is obsessed with gardening, so he collects seeds. Do you see that that egg is moving? You see that? That is a duck egg, and it's moving because there's a baby duckling in there trying to get out. And if you listen very closely, you can hear the ducklings peeping. And if you look closely, right there, you can see a bump where the duckling's been pecking its way out. So if everything goes well, by the end of this episode, you will see 7 more birds added to our 67 bird army here at the Wild and True Homestead. These could hatch at any time, but my bet is that they will all be hatched by the end of tomorrow. Those ducklings' mother is a really good egg layer, but she's not a very good duck mother, so she abandoned the eggs and Axe took them and raised them on his own. Get out of my blueberries, chickens. Go on, get out of here. Go on, get. Go on, go. They're like, sure buddy, yeah, we're gone for now, but when you leave, we'll be eating those blueberries again. I'd like to show you a chicken up close, but they're really hard to catch. We'll give it a shot though. I'm gonna catch my favorite one. Oh. This is my favorite chicken. It's so pretty. And it's basically full grown. It's one of the chickens we got for less practical reasons, as you can see. I think this is a Bantam Cochin. I really don't know a whole lot about the names of birds around here. You're beautiful. Oh. And this is our main rooster here. It's the only large rooster we have. He's a good rooster. We like you, buddy. Very protective of the flock. Like I said, we let these chickens free range everywhere, and we have not lost a single one to a predator. The only chickens we've lost were 3 of them, and they were to a neighbor's dog over the last year. That's it. It's pretty incredible. We have lost ducks to predators, though. They're, well, sitting ducks, so, you know. So how's it feel to be a duck daddy?
Tastes good.
No.
The ducks.
Well, they do when they get older, but we don't eat ducklings around here. We're not evil. The Axe made this ice cream sandwich here himself. He made the ice cream and the cake on both sides. And Cookie. It is absolutely delicious. Yeah, this dog wants some. You want some ice cream sandwich, huh? Yeah, no, you're not supposed to. Don't feed her that. Gosh. Those ducklings are about to hatch. They're like, every egg is shaking and pecking and peeping. So when do you think they'll hatch?
Tonight.
Would you put $100 on that? I'm just kidding. We don't bet around here either. Come on, Lupine. Come on. Here you go. Come on up here. Come on, yeah. All right, everyone. Well, that just about concludes Animal Day, although I'm sure we're going to show you more of the animal stuff here on the homestead. I want to show you more about the chickens, but we're also camping on the homestead tonight, so we're going to go set up our tent here with our doggies. Yeah. Y'all want to camp with us, huh? Yeah, you can sleep in the tent.
You eat some steak.
All right, let's go get camp set up. Oh, no. Are you right?
Yep.
Nice. So being out in the wild and camping is a really big value of ours. So we decided to build our very own campground here on the more wild side of the homestead. And we also planted blueberry bushes here so we can camp and eat blueberries. And they are delicious. Oh my gosh. These are loaded.
Needs to stand up.
Unless you still have those solar power things.
Wow, well, you think that tent's big enough for us?
No. Or are we gonna have a?
It's like a small house. Give me a second. Hey, where you going, huh? David's got the zoomies. Where you going, huh? Give me a second. Oh, Hey, I got a stick. Huh? Oh, want that stick? Huh? Here you go. Oh, hey, give me that stick back. Huh? Bring it out here. Come on, give me that stick. Give me that stick. Faven does not play fetch. She plays keep away. So, hey girl. Hey, yeah. Oh, you're good girl. Good girl, yeah. Oh my goodness. There she goes. All right, y'all. It's time to check on Hopper here. Hey, Hopper. Hopper. Where you at, Hopper? Oh, there you are. Hey, oh, it's okay. Come on. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, gosh, Hopper. What did you do? You pooped all over me. Oh, Hopper. That's disgusting. All right, I'll put you down while I clean myself off. Oh. Okay, put you down. Oh, that is so gross. Hopper, why'd you have to wait to poop till I was holding you, huh? You had all day to poop. You had to do it right when I was just picked you up. This one. Yeah. Need some food? Yeah. There you go. It's okay. You're okay. I keep calling Hopper a he. We think it's a male, but we're not sure. Your family's gone. They're at Al's Pond, okay? They'll be back soon. You can sleep with them tonight, okay? We make an exception, and we let Hopper sleep with the family at night. We're too worried that they're gonna get hurt, and we have let them roam around a bit, but bad things have happened with this bandage, and hopefully within the next couple days we can take the bandage off, and we can just completely let him hop around with his family all day. All right, here you go. Want some food? Have some food. You need to eat, okay? You gotta get your strength up. You gotta grow big like your siblings, huh? All right, come and get it. Hey, you're just the river I was wanting to see. She knows a lot about these chickens, a lot more than I do. So I was hoping you could tell us what kind of chickens we have, so you could point them out.
Those two black ones are the black copper Morans. That rooster right there, the young rooster, that's a black copper Moran Oliver, I think.
What about these right here?
Those are the silkies.
Silkies? Okay,
White fluffy ones.
those two white fluffy ones?
Yeah.
What's that one over there?
That's a Bantam Cochin.
Okay, I got it right. I caught it earlier, and I was like, I think it's a Bantam Cochin.
That one, and that, the pretty orange one right there.
Uh-huh.
Those are all bearded D'Ambers.
Bearded D'Amber.
Yeah.
Well, what about our... Oh, nice. Good catch. She is actually the best chicken catcher we have. Look at that. You got caught. It's okay. We're not going to eat you. Yeah, you lay good eggs soon.
It's the boy.
Does this one lay
It's
it?
the boy.
It shows what I know. Our rooster there, our big one. What kind of...
That's a Bielefelder.
Bielefelder, okay. And then what about most of these bigger hens here?
Those two, and that one, and that one, and that one, and that one. Those are all well summers. And one half duck.
Yeah. Oh. Hopper pooped on my leg just now.
Yeah, just a little bit ago he pooped on my leg.
Oh,
or
really?
A few days ago.
You're just pooping on everybody's legs, huh? Yeah, probably because you only have one leg. They're like, I'm gonna poop on your leg. You have two of them. Probably not. That's not what they're thinking.
Hey, boy.
She struck like a cobra, y'all. Nice.
He's
Good
so
catch.
pretty.
He is pretty.
Oh, feel how light he is.
Okay, we'll trade.
He
You take
weighs
Hopper.
less than Hopper.
Oh my gosh, you're right.
He's like,
And he's kind of full grown, right?
yeah, he's almost full grown.
Almost full grown. There you go. Ducks are so stinking cute, y'all. Y'all just wait till these ducklings hatch. You're gonna fall in love with them. So what do we have here? Another Bantam Cochin?
Yeah, this is a female.
Wow, look at
See
those
'em?
feathers. See on the leg?
Yeah, this is my favorite one.
So these feathers right here are spread out over the foot.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
This is my favorite one.
That's your favorite?
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
It's beautiful.
Oh, we named it,
Peachy color.
we named this one
Oh, what is it?
Cloud, I think.
Cloud. Oh, yeah.
It's so
How's
fluffy.
it going?
All right, well, though we will be certainly sharing a lot more animal experiences with you over the next few days, Animal Day is closing to an end. But stick around because tomorrow is Adventure Day. And we're gonna go fishing and swimming and jumping in a creek in a local forest around here. And the next day is gonna be work day here on the homestead. We're gonna do some really cool projects. And the day after that will be plant and swing tour day. Yes, we are gonna dedicate half a day to touring the swings around here on the homestead. I've put swings all around the homestead. I'm fairly obsessed with swings. They're so much fun. And we're excited to share all that with you. Oh my gosh.
This is a rooster.
So cute. Is this a rooster?
Yeah.
Is this the one that makes that weird noise? That
Yeah.
It sounds like a kazoo. All right, Hopper. Let's get back in here, okay? There you go. So we just got to have a really neat up-close experience with a baby rabbit here. Hey, bunny. We don't mean you any harm. See, it can't see us, and so it feels safe. Wait, hold on. I'm just kind of stroking it to let it know that I don't mean it harm. It's okay. Hey, little bunny.
It's so cute.
Hey. Oh my gosh, this is so cute.
Is that how big they are when they leave the nest?
If you just talk really gently to it. Hey, bunny. Hey. Hey. It's okay. You want to pet it? Just be, hold on. Be really gentle. Just barely pet it. It's okay.
Hold it.
It's okay.
Hold it.
There he goes.
Oh, let's go.
That thing is so fast.
Get on the gopher.
All right, well, the sun is set and the day is coming to an end, but our ducks still aren't back from Al's Pond, so we're gonna have to go drive over and round them up. If they aren't already on their way here, which they may be walking down the road and we'll meet them. We'll see. Yeah, we found out the hard way that we can't leave the ducks at the pond. Too easy for predators to get them. Yeah, there they are. Hey, duckies.
Oh, that's the Saxony and her. Those are the teenagers.
Yeah, shoot. All right, well, some of the ducks are coming up. Hey, what's up, y'all? There you go. Come on home. There you go.
See those two big black ones with the fluffy heads? Those are from the blue Swedish magpie.
Oh my gosh.
They seem like the
They're
Saxony.
huge. Hey, Walter. What's up, buddy? You want some dandelion? Here. Come on. You want some? He's just sitting on his log. He's king of the log. Hey.
Doesn't like the camera?
I guess not. He's camera shy. That's what it is. But that's not all the ducks.
That's like half of them.
That's like half of them. So let's keep going.
Whoa! Oh, there's the ducks! They're in there!
What?
The ducks are in there!
Oh no. They are in there. So this is the same creek that feeds Al's Pond, but we're only halfway to Al's house, and they decided to take a pit stop here. How are we gonna get them out of here?
I had no idea.
They'll just go way down the creek down there. It might not seem like it, but this is a real problem. So I think if we clear a path right here, you know, and if I flush them out, I think.
Yeah, that works. That was easy. We didn't even get wet.
So what is this?
Call duck.
A call duck. Is this duck is almost full grown, right?
Yeah.
It is a tiny, cute little duck that they call a call duck because it makes this beep, 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 really high pitched noise.
And it's also
It's okay.
And out of the whole flock, it's the best at flying.
Yeah. Oh, good job. So what do we have here?
This male Welsh Harlequin.
A male Welsh Harlequin. Beautiful.
There's the rooster crowing.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Hey. Hey, look at these feathers. Oh my gosh, wow. That is so beautiful. Joey! Stampede! Oh yeah. Come on, Joey. So like I mentioned, ducks can't just eat dry food without having water in tandem with it like chickens can. So these ducks will eat their food and then come over here and get some water. And they'll go back and eat their food and come and eat water. They'll just go back and forth and back and forth. All right, so River. So,
This is a chocolate runner.
a chocolate runner. They call it a runner because they're really good at running, actually. They stand upright and they run really fast.
I'm like the other dogs,
Yeah.
like you
Beautiful
pecans.
duck. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna let you go, all right? You get to watch a runner run. See that? They stand upright. The other ducks are more low to the ground. Oh, and who's this?
Saxony.
This is the Saxony. This isn't the mama though,
No.
right?
The mom's with the darker feathers.
Yeah. So interestingly enough, Hopper had two mothers, that duck and that duck right there. They both sat on the nest of eggs, both hatched them, and both raised the ducklings together. It was really cool to watch.
The Saxony one. Poke his head out.
All right, Hopper. You want to see your family? Come here, come here. It's okay. We're gonna see your family.
Let me check on it.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow. I think tomorrow or the next day we'll check on the bandage. Okay. There you go. Poor Hopper. It's so sad. He's trying to hop over there. Oh, there's Lupine.
It's so big.
It's a big baby. Lupine's a big baby so far.
So big.
So big.
So
Such a
big.
big doggy.
So big. And if you flip it upside down, it doesn't like upside down. You don't like upside down.
She doesn't care, honestly. All right, we're gonna get a good night's sleep because tomorrow for Adventure Day, we're gonna go fishing and hiking up a creek and jump off some waterfalls. We'll see you tomorrow. Okay, so it is not the next day. It is the night, that night. It is the nighttime now. And I went into the tent to check on Hopper and I can't find him. So we're looking for Hopper. He's not in there. So.
Oh my God, there's 4 eggs in there.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
You need legs.
I'm trying not to panic right now because I can't find him outside. He usually sleeps in here with the rest of the ducks, but I keep calling him a he. I don't even know if it's a male. I don't know why I think he's a male. Hummingbird thinks it's a male, so that's why I say that. When I last saw him, he was just right out here in this field with the rest of the ducks. Where are you at, Hopper? Oh boy.
Did he go out of the yard?
Not in there. We let him out every night to sleep with the rest of the ducks. And this has never happened. Hopper! Hopper! Not in the stream. What do you got? You got something? The dog's found something in here. Oh, dang. Look at that. Oh, a rat. Get it. Get it, get it, get it. Good girl. Yeah. Those rats eat our chicken food. Like, they just eat it up. I've caught them on camera a lot, just eating and eating and eating. It's also free food for our dog, so Faven eats those rats, like, just gobbles them up. Poor Lupine didn't get a rat. I'm sorry. Next time, okay? Next time. Still haven't found Hopper, though. Oh.
Not Hopper.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Hey. Have you seen Hopper? Huh? Have you seen Hopper, big boy? Huh? So this is Hopper's nest, where he was born, or at least where his egg hatched. And part of me hopes that he crawled up in here, but not in here. Hey, Silkies, you seen Hopper? Oh, there's another rat. Oh, Lupine almost had it. Get him, Lupine. Get him. Look at that nose. That nose is covered in dirt.
She dug in the rat hole right there.
Oh my gosh. It's that hole right there. I just saw a rat run into that hole. That's it, Faven. Dig it up. I'm really upset right now. It's highly unlikely Hopper's anywhere else. Ducks are herd animals, like I was saying, and they stick together. He would have hopped his way over there, like he does every night.
Big and chewy.
What is it?
It was trying to jump out. It's stuck in there.
What is it?
A mouse, and it's stuck in there.
Oh. Poor little mousey. You're so cute. Hey, little mousey. Huh? We should feed it to the cats.
Yes.
Just kidding. Let it out.
Do we want any of
It's okay. There you go, Beefy.
it? Snake just eats.
Alright, hopefully because we freed the mouse, the nature gods will bring Hopper back. Alright, well while we're up at night, I wanted to go back to that log and check on something to show you guys. Let's see.
See these?
Okay. Alright, let's see.
Nope.
There it is.
Oh.
There it is.
Oh.
Alright.
It has two heads.
It looks like it. So this right here is called a rubber boa. And it's really rare. I have seen only a handful of these things. And this is one of the biggest ones I've ever seen. And it's just a beautiful snake. It's a really cool looking. They don't move too fast. And they call it a rubber boa because as it's moving through my fingers, it feels like rubber. It crimps like rubber, and people actually use these snakes for people who have, what's the phobia of snakes called?
I can't remember. Snakeophobia.
Whatever the snakeophobia is. They use rubber boas actually in therapy to like help people to get over it. They're very gentle, not aggressive at all. So I'm going to temporarily put this in a bucket so we can get a better look at it tomorrow. So my phone's a lot better at capturing this snake here tonight. What a cool creature. So smooth. It's like, it's scaly, but it's like smooth and rubbery. Hence the name.
Crinkly.
Yeah, crinkly. Yeah, exactly. All right, well, I got a bit of a lump forming in my throat here. Hopper is a really special duck to us, and I hope that they're okay and that they just show up tomorrow. Good morning, everyone. Those dogs are on the trail of something. Hey, Walter. Good morning, buddy. There you go. Huh. Good stuff.
the rest of it here. There you go. My heart has been kind of heavy all night. Let's go check for hopper. Oh, hey, look at that. Already got a duck egg. There's Hopper's sibling. I'm hearing things. I keep hearing a little peep. Hopper? So I looked everywhere and no hopper. It's a real tough part of being on a homestead, is losing animals, whether it's animals that you're harvesting to eat or animals that die from disease or whatever. We just had a duck die just a couple days ago from a respiratory issue. The hardest part with this situation is that I feel I'm to blame. It was so difficult watching Hopper because ducks are such herd animals, like I was saying, that they hate being apart. And when you put Hopper in this situation, in this tank that we had them in, they were just constantly peeping, peep, 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 and whenever the other ducks would come near, they would just go crazy. And I thought at night we would let Hopper out in the evening to be with his family, because the ducks come in and sleep with them, and then we'd put him back in there to make sure he had constant access to food and water. I guess it's really honestly just too much to expect that a one-legged duck would survive here on this homestead anyways, because they're just too easy for any kind of predator. So who knows what got him. I'm thinking something small, because the dogs really ward off any of the bigger predators for the most part. Rest in peace, Hopper. At least a wild animal got a meal. That's a positive way of looking at it. Okay, so we're about to head out on today's adventure, but check out what's happening right now. Look at that. Hey, little one. Oh my gosh. The ducks are hatching! Ducks are hatching! Yeah!
That's so cute. That one back there. Did you get it on camera?
Yeah, I did. It got it just rolling out. Oh my gosh. So cute. So what is that? A black Swedish or?
It's a duckling.
Oh my god.
Or it's a mutant.
This one's rolling around.
But you can see this one, like, is it?
It's a little baby duckling.
Four.
Yeah, there's some eggs, yeah.
That flies out so fast.
You're a duck daddy.
Does that make Darian a duck uncle? A dunkle.
A dunkle. It's Dunkle Darian.
Not my brother, so.
Yeah.
Wait, no, what is the Greek god of prophecy?
It's this lady,
No, not a lady.
and she's freaky, and she's the oracle.
That's actually the Oracle of Delphi.
Oh yeah. What would happen if you jumped off that cliff?
You'd get either really, really hurt or you die. I also invented the word
Right in
left
between those two trees.
shark. Take a short left. I actually invented a whole language.
Yeah, this is the part that doesn't feel safe.
Yeah, hold on. We're gonna eat this watermelon first. 2, 3. Oh! No! No! It's fine. So we're starting the adventure day off with a watermelon. So the creek we're at right now is in the Cascade Mountain Range, right on the border of the Gifford-Pinchot National Forest. It's only about a 25-minute drive from our homestead. Really fantastic place to come fish and get out of cell service. Is that fun? It's cold, huh?
This is good for swimming.
Good for swimming, yeah. Look at that tree. Oh, that's beautiful.
There's Axel. Axel is far ahead.
Yeah, he's way up there.
Earlier, I actually got a bite.
Oh, yeah? Bro, that was... What? I thought it was APB.
I told you it wasn't APB.
Bro! Really?
There ain't no fish here. I want to catch a fish. They caught a fish.
Yeah. Let's go check it out.
I think it's just barely not big enough.
Nice work, Brooks. So I haven't done proper introduction here. This is Brooks, he's my nephew. This over here is Darian, a good friend of ours. A lot of you know who they are, but just in case some of you don't. Beautiful little rainbow here. And it's too small, unfortunately. About an inch longer. Oh! Catch their underwater breath there. There they go. Give me 5. First fish of the day. Awesome work, dude.
Like second fish in my life.
Really?
Yeah.
No way. A little too small. You want to let it go? All right. Oh, there it goes. So as we were heading down to the creek, a team of professional fly fishers were coming up from the creek, having just come back from where we are headed. They were a part of a research group for the state on fish genetics. So unfortunately for us, they may have caught most of the good fish. But hey, maybe we'll do better than them. You never know. We'll see who catches the most fish. They said they only caught 3. That would have been a fun jump, but it's definitely not deep enough there to jump off of, so.
Look at this.
What's a dead crawdad? Huh. Yeah.
It was just right
Good fun. You mean you want to jump off that log in the water?
Yeah.
You do? Dude, that'd be really cool. Was that fun? Wow, dude. Nice. So, Cedar, do you know what's special about that log, dude? Is that you're the only one here that can jump off of it. Did you know that? Because it's too shallow for the rest of us, and we'll hit the rocks. But because you're so small, you can actually jump. The irony there is actually pretty cool. Want some cheese? There you go, dude. Eat up. Afterwards, you can have a cookie. All right?
This creek is so deep.
It is very deep.
Right here.
Oh yeah, look at that. It's beautiful. All right, dude, come here.
I can't.
Take my hand. All right, take the camera. Grab the camera. Grab it. All right, Darian's coming to get you. There you go. Are you cold? Dude, that was awesome. You're fine. Bro. Oh, that was cool.
It was like anybody who would, there were people who would go on it.
No, it's a cool piece of driftwood. This is a knot from a tree. It's what a tree branch looks like on the inside of the tree, right there. Pretty cool find, dude. So we're behind schedule a bit, about 3/4 away there. So I'm gonna carry Cedar for a while because I need to pick up the pace a bit. Oh, we got a bit of a canyon going on here.
Not sure how to get past.
All right, so here we are. Here's that canyon. And right there is our destination. Waterfall right there. A little big log, and a pool. We're boop, boop, 207 yards. So 600 feet.
You should have got the big folders.
What do y'all think? Y'all too cold?
No.
No.
We're going.
We're gonna do it?
It's much faster than last time.
The problem is we also have to swim back. So. All right, the canyon is not as big as I thought. It's just a short swim, I think, to where we can walk there. But Cedar's kind of cold. He's shivering a bit, so you have an idea. A little boat here. So this is an old piece of western red cedar. It's got some burr marks. It looks like it came from an old wildfire or something. And ooh. Oh. So compared to its size, it's really light. I think it might make transporting cedar a little easier. Yeah, it holds me. Hey, dude. Got you a boat. All right, Cedar, hop on. No. Axel's grabbing me. Don't do that right now.
I hope you know that.
Oh my God, it's getting dark. I don't like that.
Here we go. You got it? There you go.
Oh God.
Kind of slippery.
Ah, somebody touched me.
Got your leg?
We're on good times. Wait, Uncle Patrick, wait.
Yeah. An hour.
Something's been eating crawdads here.
Can you help?
Yeah.
Do you see the waterfall?
Yes, I see it. It's I can't concentrate on it.
One more swim, okay? You ready? Here we go.
One more. I'm enjoying it. It's so cold. My temperature. Oh, it's dropped.
Cold, y'all.
I can't take the water.
The fun part is we gotta come back.
Oh, I know. Brown?
Yeah. The water's coming out of up there. But look at that. Yeah, Alex, that little stream. Oh, how beautiful is that, Cedar? That's what we came for. There's one waterfall there. 2 more. Yeah. There's no sun here. All right, Cedar. Cast into there, okay? See if you can catch something. There you go. All right, quickly reel it. Hold your pole down. Hold the pole down. Good, quick, quick, quick. There you go. Reel it in. There you go. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, a trout went for it. Did you see that trout?
Yeah, I saw it by it.
Yeah. There you go. Oh, you got one. You got one. Reel it in, reel it in. Oh, yeah, good job, boy. You got one. Reel it in. Cedar, you got a trout, man. Look at that.
We need to let it go. It's too small.
Yeah, you're right. It's too small.
So the boys are doing something up there. They got a big log or something.
Wait, do we have this like video or?
Yeah.
Wow, 2 and 1 that's way too small.
Yeah, that's too small.
I got 2 today.
Dude, awesome, man. That's
I already
great.
put it back in the water.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, that looks hard. Don't scare off the fish.
So that log actually looks like it might work for a log boat. So we just gotta get that all the way down there.
What are we naming it?
Hog the log.
Hog?
Hog the log.
That's the worst raft name I've ever heard.
If we don't get it all down, Hog will just stay stuck up here forever.
It's so deep.
Yeah. Oh, this is great.
Oh,
What a beautiful day to be out adventuring in the
what a
creek.
crazy, scary day. Don't touch anything. Pitch black and you can't see nothing. Boy! Right here.
So the reason I'm doing this is because Cedar earlier was shivering after he got in the water, and he wouldn't stop shivering. And I thought, you know, I think it'd be better if we had him at least keep his chest out of the water and his head, you know? Axe is back there. All right, pick up your legs so they don't get squished. Okay.
Oh, I feel something, I feel something, I feel something.
All right, we got a lot of people on this log now.
It's so.
It's so deep. I'm very scared. Is the Loch Ness Monster here?
If I
like an outrigger. I'll just hold this thing here.
Yeah. Axel's got the outrigger balanced over there. Where's Darian?
We're all gonna die.
He
I'm gonna go.
had to take a whiz. Like the Wizard of Oz.
Oh, there he is. Oh, Cedar, you jumped in, dude. Well, I guess Cedar's fine. He just jumped in.
Okay.
You're all wet now, though, dude. All right, come on out. I think the reason he couldn't stop shivering earlier is because he had his shirt on. If you're starting to become hypothermic, take your wet clothing off because dry off a lot quicker. Ooh, I got a bad cramp right here. Ooh, that cold water really. He's going back in the water.
No!
Yo, thanks for helping get the log, man. Yeah, appreciate it. I don't know. He's like, oh, I'm fine now. Whatever. You're not even cold, dude?
I was. No!
All right, well, we got a good trek home and it's starting to get late, so better get on it. Hopefully we'll catch a keeper on the way home. We can have some fish dinner. We'll see.
Keeper?
Keeper's a fish that you can keep. Call it a keeper.
A keeper is a fish that you can keep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah!
Oh. Look. First half.
Is it big?
No, it's not a keeper.
Yeah!
Hey, stop it. Come on. Too small.
Axel and Darren are ahead of us.
No fish there. So I just had to stop at this one. This giant log here. It's a western red cedar. It's just resting right here on this little log on this rock. How cool is that? I'll bet if I had a good lever, I could get this whole thing to go boom boom all the way over that way. Oh, it's not even budging a millimeter. Oh man, I make myself laugh sometimes.
I think it doesn't. This log doesn't go this way or that way because those two rocks.
Dude, I think you're right. I think you're exactly right. It's wedged tight between these two boulders here. The roots are grabbing onto the boulders so it doesn't flow that way whenever the creek floods in the winter and spring. All right, Cedar dude, what do you see back there?
The bridge.
Yeah, the bridge. That means we're almost there. Hey, what are you doing in my truck?
Oh,
We stole
I'll be
it.
right back.
All right, well, though we did not catch any keepers, Adventure Day has been a massive success because I got to spend time with all you boys.
Well,
you guys are awesome.
Weird.
I did spend some time with y'all. I'm about to spend more time with y'all tonight. Yeah, we're gonna go home. We're gonna camp out at the homestead, and maybe all of those ducklings have hatched, and we'll play poker again.
I'm gonna eat them.
Yeah, we'll see if the ducklings have hatched. No, we're not gonna.
They do that in Asia or whatever.
Ducklings?
Yeah. No, bird eggs.
With ducklings in them?
Yes, partially developed birds. Just the whole egg and everything. Like
different folks, different strokes.
Turn it off. It's basically a wild carrot except poison. If you eat it, it's not alive anymore, but neither are you, so it doesn't matter.
Hello.
This one, Mommy.
Another duck
So good to see you. Oh, just now?
Yeah, just in the last like 15 minutes.
Oh man, it's getting crowded in there.
There's 5 of them.
Oh my gosh.
Like one of them will die.
Look at all those ducklings. Aww. Hello, ducklings.
But it's supposed to be 7.
Hello.
Oh, it's been
Look
like
at this one.
9 years old.
So sweet.
Mommy, this one's about to push out. See it? And it's all cracked around.
Oh yeah.
Oh crap.
Oh my gosh, did you have fun? Oh my goodness, so good.
We got some fish, but they weren't big enough.
What do you got there?
Cricket.
You fried me up a cricket?
They're frying up a lot of
Oh, that was nice of you. Alright, we didn't catch any fish to eat, but River here caught us a fried cricket to eat, so.
Actually, grasshopper. How weird does it taste?
Not bad. It's okay. It could use some salt, I think.
He's gonna sleep.
Good day, doggy. Baby doggy.
We're gonna push her in that swing.
Oh no. Oh no. You big baby. So big baby.
That's it.
So Axe, Darren, and I are gonna be camping in a tent tonight, and
yesterday night.
I can't see where I'm going because I'm shining light on my face so they can see me, but I can't see where I'm going.
I can see the thing there. I'll help you.
And down by where we're camping, there's one of our swings. So I'm gonna give you all a sneak peek of the swing, but you're only gonna see it, well, you'll see. So the light you'll be seeing is on Axel's head. All right, pull. Oh.
If you close your eyes, it's so much worse.
That's it.
Don't pull yet. Hold on.
Okay, yeah. All right, you're good.
All right, I can do it whenever.
Whenever.
Oh, this is so frightening, but so fun.
All right, beam me up, Scotty.
Right.
Oh my gosh, this is freaky, y'all. Oh dear goodness. Hold. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's it. Okay. All right, so I'm about 20 feet in the air right now, something like that. And, all right, here we go. During the day, the swing is therapeutic. It's like you're flying through the forest. At night, it's horrifying. These blueberries are delicious right now. All right, we're gonna go to bed. We'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's work day. We got a big, important project to do, so see you tomorrow. Look in the chicken bugs. You two better be laying some eggs in there.
What do cat eggs taste like?
What do you think? Is there an egg in there? Is there eggs in there? Come on. Come on. No eggs. Hey! Howdy! Good morning. Is it morning or is it afternoon? When it's noon, what do you say?
Early morning.
This is barely, yeah. It's almost noon. Good noon, everyone. Welcome to day 3 here on the homestead, and today is work day. We have some really, there we go. We have some really important projects to do, and neighbor Al here is actually showing us one of those projects. He's going to teach us how to do something really important. He's been here for 40 years? 40?
Almost 50.
Almost 50 years, and we're slowly learning how to take care of the property like he does. And we're about to get some good rain. We share a driveway, and the driveway is getting washed out right now, and Al's going to show us how to fix it. Look out, Cedar.
Kinda. Just a little trench. Doesn't have to be real deep, you know, because you got to drive over it.
Oh,
Just
okay.
enough to steer the water so it goes down that way.
I see, okay.
Just kind of
Dig that out a bit.
Down through there.
Okay.
Yeah. That won't take much. It's easy.
So recently we've gotten some heavy summer rains, and we're about to get about, oh, who knows, maybe 2 inches of rain here soon. And the problem with that is these sudden rains in the summer when everything's all dry, it washes everything out. Though we do get like 70+ inches of rain throughout the winter over here, it's dry, sudden rain ruins the driveway. You can see this deep rut there that a rain that came through here a week ago has caused. What Al's saying we need to do is we need to divert the water down into that gully right across the driveway here so that it doesn't continue on down the hundreds of feet of driveway we have here and ruin every bit of it with a trench.
Yeah, but once the water starts going down, it'll dig its own trench.
Right. We'll have it done by the end of the day.
Oh, good. That'll save me some time.
Yeah, he's been doing it for almost 50 years. It's about time we started pitching in, you know? We've been here for about 8 years, so. What's that? All right, so we're gonna fix that driveway here in a bit, but the first job we're gonna do today is something to do with water. This here is our well. Our homestead is off the grid, meaning we're not on the public electrical grid. We have our own solar powered grid system set up. For water here on the homestead, we have our well here, but there's a problem with our well. It's poisoned. Let me show you what I mean. Just kidding. It's not that kind of poison. It's more like the poison you over a very long period of time and then you die kind of poison. It's arsenic. The EPA recommendation for arsenic in drinking water is no more than 10 parts per billion. The test we've done on this well water for arsenic has come back at over 100 parts per billion. We live in the Cascade Mountain range of the Pacific Northwest, and close by is Mount St. Helens. And arsenic is very prevalent in the areas surrounding a volcano. Arsenic doesn't absorb well in the skin, so it's fine for bathing and washing dishes and stuff like that, but we can't ingest it. We can't use it for drinking or cooking or anything like that. But there's a solution to that problem here in the land nearby, and that's what our next job is, getting spring water.
Oh, this is a lot of work just to get some water for slugs first. I have my doubts about this. Large doubts.
All right, can you grab one of those, Darian? Down there, yeah. All right.
There was a spring fell like yesterday.
And then
Wait, let me get.
There you go. Thank you. So this is a natural spring just up south of our valley that we live in. It runs year-round and the water is fresh and cold. Most importantly, it's safe. I've had it tested and there's no arsenic, none of the problematic things. It's got good mineral content, awesome, free, delicious spring water coming right out of the earth. And I'll show you where the source is. So Darian here has never had a drink from this spring.
Nice, cold, refreshing.
So the source of the spring is right here.
This is a pool that I developed by digging it out just a little bit.
But that's not the part we get water from. We get the water from the other side here. There's these two rocks that form a little cave. And the water is protected in there from big animals coming in and accidentally pooping and stuff like that in the water. So we don't have to worry about bacteria contamination. You can see that blue little screen thing I have there. That screens out the bigger bits. That's attached to a copper pipe that runs right down there, as you can see, and out to where we can fill our water jugs up with it. Is that good? Maple loves to drink the water straight from the pipe. That's the best way, huh? All right, Maple. Look out, I'm gonna put the jug in here. Excuse me. Let's wait till it fills up. So here's how this spring and many other springs like it work. You can see the topsoil here goes down and then it turns into this light colored rock here. It's actually kind of soft. It's called shale. So over the winter, as the rain falls and trickles down through the topsoil, it hits this layer of shale. And then, since the water can't go down anymore, it slowly begins to make its way horizontally until it springs out of the ground right here at this point. And that's why we call it a spring. So the spring is just about 100 feet down that hill right there. And just right over here is the basin that stores all the spring water. We get about 78 inches of rain here every year, and all of that water just soaks down into the soil and hits that shale that I was showing you. And that's why that spring runs all summer, because all of that water that falls down throughout the winter, it gets stored here and slowly releases through the spring. Let's do it in. What's that? Yes. Okay. Come on, Mabel. There you go. That's a tough one. Glad I don't have to walk a mile up a creek with this thing on my shoulder. Cedar was a lot easier.
Up in there.
Yeah.
There's owl.
Oh, yeah.
I go.
Okay.
Yeah,
go across right here.
Down there.
day.
You need like the stars coming out of my head, like,
Yeah.
and I just transformed in like a beautiful princess.
So Sarah, would you say that 2 of these will last us 4 days on average?
Yeah.
Something like that?
Every 2 days. 3 gallons, 4 gallons?
5.
Okay.
So it's ironic that we're calling today work day here on the homestead because every day is work day on the homestead. Whether that's caring for the land or the animals or the food we're growing, there's so much work to be done. Our next job actually involves the animals. We have to get a brooder ready for the new ducklings that just hatched. Good night. Oh, it's a staple. Take these staples out. Oh. Ouch. So for the first week or two, we're going to be keeping the ducklings in this tank here, the same tank that Hopper was in. And that makes me sad, thinking of poor little Hopper. Yeah, Hopper would have liked having those ducklings in here, I think. Would have given him some company. There you go. You want one?
They're down there.
Oh, you got your own.
Yeah, you got ripe.
It's a ripe one. All right, Maple, let's go get those ducklings. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's disgusting.
That is pretty disgusting. Oh, that's a poop.
Hi, friends.
Can I put one back? Can I put one in?
Yeah, sure. You're going out that hole. There you go. It's okay. Hey, stop pecking. He's pecking him in the face. No fighting. I wonder why they're trying to peck at the camera.
They're just confused.
They're pecking at it like there's food in it. What are they doing?
Probably don't put the food right next to them.
We designed this super professional cover here for the ducks or any chicks or ducklings that we're having in the brooder here so that they can have fresh air and light, but predators can't get through this mesh here.
Like the rat we saw last night.
Yeah, one of those rats would make short work of these ducklings. Axe made this. He did a great job. Duck Daddy, good job. Check it out. Look at that. We got a lot of eggs in there, right? Yeah. Cedar here can get in there a lot easier than I can. Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 19, and
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's a dozen eggs. And when you buy at the grocery store, you buy them by the dozen usually. Pretty cool. There's one in here. I should probably be helping him, but he can do it. There you go, dude.
none in there.
None in there. Oh yeah, there is one. Check it out. There's one right here. It's kind of buried. This one's kind of long and skinny. Let's check for duck eggs over here. Yeah, there's a couple in this blackberry nest here. Ooh. Wow, one of those is really dirty and the other one is really clean.
Yeah, and this one is really big.
Yeah, this one's bigger. Yeah. Yeah, 16 eggs is a fantastic egg haul. We have, like I said, about 68 birds or something like that, but most of them aren't laying right now because they're too young. So, River, which eggs come from which birds?
This one right here is from an alchemist digger.
Okay.
This one is a black copper moran.
Okay, that one's really dark. It's very pretty.
This is a mix, and this is a well summer.
Oh, okay.
And then this one is maybe a mix with the well summer or something. Maybe like a well summer belay filter.
That's a normal chicken. That's
a normal
field
chicken.
folder maybe.
My favorite is definitely the black copper moran.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Can you get the egg up there, Brooks? Thank you.
Yeah, it isn't fake.
Oh, that's
white.
Oh, it's not fake. Yeah, we keep a fake one up there. So, what kind of hen is the one that's?
That's another alchemist digger.
It's an alchemist egger. The gray hen that lays up there?
Yeah.
Okay. So I forgot about the alchemist egger that lays eggs on top of our refrigerator. So that's 17 eggs that we got today.
Oh, sick. Oh, the rubber boa.
Yeah, it's right here. I mean, keeping it in this cool. So this is a rubber boa. Pretty, huh? It's a really cool looking creature.
It's not slimy, actually. It feels like
No,
it.
it's not. It's very smooth. And so it's difficult to see the definition of this snake on the GoPro. Look at that. So pretty.
Daddy?
And it just like gently curls around your hand.
It's like rubber.
Very rubbery.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here you go. Did you just find that dead rat?
Yeah.
Oh dear. Actually, that's not a rat. I'm not sure. It might be a vole. So Axel caught this baby rubber boa here. Wow, 2 rubber boas. Really beautiful creature. Also strange looking. You want to hold it? Okay. Ooh, it's really wrapping around my finger.
Oh. It's going down.
Yeah. And can you get it off? Oh, it's my rubber boa ring. I lost my wedding ring, so I think I'll just use this from now on. We'll have to get Sarah a matching rubber boa ring.
It's wrapping around my finger.
Yeah. How neat is that? Wow. Pretty cool. I think it likes you, Cedar.
Right here?
Ow, I hate that sound. Oh, I love that sound.
Plug your ears.
No.
Yes.
Why don't we just go down here? That's the goal.
So water follows the path of least resistance. It's going to come down this drive, which goes way up into these logging roads. Bunch of water running along the gravel. You can see how it's dug out this pit. It's going to run along here, hit this wall, and go take the easy path straight across, down over here, and down into that gully. Down to there. Dig a trench like that. There you go. Nice.
Oh, you see it?
You're good, dude. I'll be right back, okay?
Where are you going? Wait, I need this.
So now the water will come down here, hit this wall of gravel, and run off through this trench we built. And this wall we built here with the gravel will withstand the water better, and it adds more gravel to the driveway, which we need because we lose it every year as it goes downhill. So I'm jumping to the future here a bit, and you can see the trench that we dug here right at this split in the road, and the water is being completely diverted down here and to this pond here. That's a little bit of a problem, but not that bad. I can just dig that out and it'll drain the pond. But the point is that this trench is worked, and there is no water running down the majority of the driveway here, which was our big problem. All the water that's coming down from those logging roads way up there is going completely around this curve. And again, I got to dig that out a bit so the pond will drain, but it's diverting it straight across the road over to there. So what Al told us to do has worked, and it's saving our driveway. Do you hear that? The chicken laid an egg.
It's down there.
Yeah, there's one down there too. You hear that? A chicken just laid an egg in there. I think we found a new nest here. That's what they do when they lay an egg. They start proclaiming to the world, I laid an egg. Which means that there's a nest in here somewhere that likely has a lot more than just one egg in it. I'm gonna go recruit some help for this one.
I think there's a nest in there with like 15, 20 eggs.
Yes.
I keep seeing chickens going all over there. And
I think so too. She was telling me this the other day. So River here is gonna help us find this nest. There is a nest full of eggs somewhere in here. I am almost certain of it, and so is she. So let's find it.
They're smart. They're like bringing in blackberries and predators to get in here.
You can usually tell there's a little hole.
Found an egg.
You found one?
Not a nest, just an egg. And there's a hen right there.
Where? Oh.
Right there. And she just laid that egg in there.
Where's the hen?
Right there.
Oh. Let's see. Oh my gosh, you're right. There's a hen. Right there. Hey girl, what you doing?
I think she just laid this egg. And it's the color of the eggs that she lays.
What kind of hen is she?
A Welsummer. And another girl.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, there's an egg right there. Oh no. Look, there's more than one in here. There's a whole nest. Look at that. Is she looking to lay? Maybe she hasn't laid yet.
Yeah, I haven't heard us walking. Maybe let's leave for a second, a little bit. Yeah, she's going in the nest.
She is, yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah, she's going on the nest. Yeah. This hen evidently hasn't laid yet, so I think we're gonna hold off here. Let's get this egg. Here. There you go. That's pretty. So we're gonna leave this nest alone and let that hen lay another egg. And then we're gonna collect most of the eggs. We'll probably leave one or two there because this is actually very close to the house, which means that harvesting eggs from this nest will be really easy.
Huckleberry, a maple, a maple, a berry, a maple day.
Yeah. For maple. So while we give that hen some time to finish laying her egg, we're gonna start on the next work project here in the homestead, and that is in the garden here. So that's our main garden, but this year Axe has taken on a project of extending our garden all the way out to the end of that tarp there. He built these raised beds here, and he is trying to make the perfect raised bed garden soil. He's like a mad gardening scientist. He constructed this soil sifter here with some drums and some hardware cloth and some screws and scrap wood. This is all field, and he tore up the sod, dumped it here, and he's been sifting the rocks and roots out of the soil, and it's running down here nice and smooth. But he's got a lot more soil to sift, and we need to transfer the soil to those garden beds over there. He's been working his butt off for the past month and a half on this project. But we've got an issue here. This drill is running this pulley, which turns this belt, which turns the sifter. But as you can see, the bolt he's using there and the drill It's all messed up and bent. So I went to the hardware store and got him a new bolt. We're gonna replace that one and get to work at helping him get this dirt sifted and into the garden bed. This is an old pulley wheel that our neighbor Al gave us like 7 years ago to use for something else, and finally found a use for it. Thanks, Al. Axe is an obsessive gardening perfectionist, and all of his dirt has to be perfect, and his plants are like his children. He takes very good care of them and monitors them very closely. I'm really excited to see what he grows here in the winter. Actually, these beds are going to be for growing things throughout the fall and winter here on the homestead. There we go. Okay, so right there you go. Keep going. One more. That's good. So we made some quick modifications to the sifter to funnel the dirt directly down into our wheelbarrow here. We're taking a quick break. We're taking a quick break, and I think that we're taking a quick break, and I think that egg's done laying that hen. No, that's not right. That hen, the hen's done laying its egg. We're gonna go collect those eggs real quick and put them in the house. Hey, duckies. How you doing, huh? This duck's kind of crotchety. Hey, hey. Hey, I'm just trying to pet you. Whew, sun's starting to come out again. Hi, Maple. What do you got there, a stick? Huh? What's that? Do you want to collect some eggs? No. No? Okay.
And there's this tiny egg.
Aww. Hello. How are you doing?
I'm good.
Having a good day?
Yes, we just can't figure out who laid the tiny egg because the bantams are too young to be laying.
Oh,
Mystery.
I like mysteries.
And the other ones are
Chicken mysteries.
The other ones are too old to be laying their first egg.
Yeah, so who laid the tiny egg?
Look.
Oh my gosh, that is so cute. Look at that thing. It's kind of speckled too.
Yeah.
Yeah. There are quite a few in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Plus we took 2 out, that's 12. Hey, that's a dozen. I'm pretty good at counting. So we're leaving 1 egg in here to encourage them to continue to lay in this nest. We found that if you don't leave any eggs in the nest, that a lot of times they just stop laying there.
No yolk?
So we pour lime and alfalfa and then till it in, and then we're ready to put the new dirt.
After we water it in, but yeah.
Oh, so we'll water the bottom layer. Okay.
That's it.
That's it?
That's 3 pounds.
So why are you putting this lime in here again?
To raise the pH, because it's way too low.
Okay, so the pH is too acidic?
Yeah.
You're trying to make it more alkaline? Axe did some soil testing here, and we found out that our soil is a little bit too acidic for what we want to grow here. So, and just kind of go like this.
Okay. 6 to 9 inches deep.
Really?
Yeah.
Like that. So. So this is hardware cloth right here, and that hardware cloth filters out all of these roots and all these rocks here. There you go. This is all grass roots from the sod that was in that soil.
Where am I wheeling it to?
Yeah, right over here. That way. There you go.
Oh.
That's the lemon there.
30? 30. Okay.
So this is about where you want the first layer?
Yeah.
Okay, so, you know.
So 1 more wheelbarrow.
1.5.
Yeah.
Watch your ankles. We're gonna. Alright, could you help me tip it down? So our funnel system's working pretty good. We got a little pile of dirt here on one side and then another pile over here, but really it's just a couple shovelfuls. It's not worth trying to nitpick and fix it, so we're just gonna keep going.
We have to do
That's a lot of roots.
No.
Just kidding. Yeah, that's a lot. Okay. Nice.
We could put it in a pillow.
This grass won't be growing in our garden beds, huh? Yeah.
We have to go to Wilco.
For what?
Because I forgot some of the stuff.
You forgot what?
Ground sheep's ears. You put it in the beds and the lettuce are happy.
You don't have any ground sheep's ears lying around? What about you, Darren? You got any ground sheep's ears lying?
Yeah, just over there. Are we gonna dump it on the camera?
Shh, don't say that. Oh, you're not supposed to know. So here's Axel's mad scientist gardening fertilizer lineup here. We got fishbone meal, we got some vegetable garden blend, organic bone meal, more bone meal I guess, and then some BioLive all natural fertilizer.
I also have some magic powder.
Oh, that looks weird. Probably not good to breathe.
Probably not.
So you're just tearing it every time?
Yeah.
So you were joking about the lamb's ears?
No. That's what this is for.
That's lamb's
This
ears?
is basically powder lamb's ears, yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
no.
It's kind of strange. I have no idea if he's joking or not, honestly. I hardly... Alfalfa. That's not lamb's ears.
Well, lambs eat it, so it basically is.
Hey, do you know what is... Do you know what this is called, Darren?
What?
Lamb's quarters.
Oh, can I eat it?
It's basically
think
lamb
so.
currency.
You think so? That's not very reassuring.
Try it out. Let's see here. It's not plant day, but let's go ahead and save Darian's life here. Are lamb's quarters edible? The plant, I mean? Yes, lamb's quarters is edible and actually considered nutritious wild green. The young leaves, tender shoots can be eaten raw or cooked, much like spinach. Older leaves are still edible, but can become tougher. High in vitamin A, C, calcium, iron, and protein. Eat up.
Yummy, yummy. Or is it? What is that? Just like spinach.
Yeah, it's a little spinachy. Axel's part rabbit. No, Axel. No. No. Oh my gosh. Hey, buddy. Some lamb's quarters? What do you think of that? Oh, he likes it. There you go. Have the whole thing.
So Walter likes lamb's quarters.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let me hear yours.
Eso no bueno.
Sir Walter likes his lambs quartered.
It smelled like a quarter of a lamb.
His bees pollinating our flowers. There you go, buddy. Give us some cantaloupes.
This doesn't work.
There you go.
Magical powder.
Probably wear a mask.
That's what it says to do.
Yeah. So this red stuff here is coconut coir, and we're spreading it in for moisture retention.
It's to make it better draining. I mean, it does help with moisture retention.
I don't know what we're doing here.
It does both. It does both.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, that is the strangest thing I've ever felt. So like
there, that right there.
That looks so good.
You look like a wizard.
I am.
You're a wizard, Harry. Looks like that flu powder, you know? All right, so that was layer one. We just got to do one more layer of all those same things, and then we'll be finished.
He's on fire? Because it's so light and fluffy and dry right now, it's gonna compact when you water it.
Are we gonna finish buffering them?
Magic powder.
We just sprinkled our magic powder on the garden. And the fairies coming tonight. And the gnomes.
They know how to make the plants grow.
And they're doing the gnome dance. And that's what makes the carrots grow.
And the parrots.
Okay, is that not good enough?
No. There's still ones down the middle that needs to be done.
See, you ruined it all. Now it's like ugly.
That was a cute little wormy. There you go, wormy. Make our veggies good.
So look at this one, right? This hand. It looks normal.
Yeah, normal hand.
And then there's this one.
Oh my. Let me see this side. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's about 2 times thicker.
It might have been one of those biting flies.
Oh,
the biting flies, I've had my whole entire elbow swollen up like that. Just from one bite. So
maybe it was a spider during the night. I'm not sure.
Oh, you're gonna turn into Spider-Man. Look at that. We got a little treasure here. It's like a bottleneck glass. So Darren, unfortunately I'm broke, so I can't pay you for working today, but
oh, darn.
I found this treasure in the barrels.
Wow.
You found it in the barrel?
Ooh,
how about we dig up the rest of this field and see if we can find any more treasure?
So this is a soil sifter, but it also serves as a medieval torture chamber. Look at those screws. Those things are gnarly. Just imagine if you were inside this barrel being tossed around. That would be extremely painful. How much would I have to pay you to let me toss you in here for 10 seconds?
$100.
Plus your hospital bill, right?
I wouldn't have a
20 lamb's ears.
I wouldn't have a hospital bill. What, so
20 lamb's ears, folks.
This isn't strong enough to spin with you inside of it.
Darren doesn't need much for torture. You kind of
But this isn't strong enough to spin with you inside of it. I'll give you $100. Ooh, turn on quickly.
No. I gotta fish y'all out of the torture barrel here. Okay, don't worry, you're safe. All right.
You barely made it out.
No. He looks upset about that. Don't worry, buddy. I'm not going to put you in the torture barrel. Be free. Oh, no.
He's not too roughed up.
I think it's not too roughed up. It's just got a mouthful of dirt. You see that? Just got tons of dirt in his mouth. Sorry, little buddy. Didn't mean to put you in the torture barrel. There you go. Be free.
Stop.
All right, folks, there we have it. We got these 2 garden beds full and tilled and everything. Gonna make the best vegetables ever, Axe. We're not gonna fill these garden bags. He's doing, what's this called?
Hugelkultur.
Hugelkultur. Maybe it's named after
It means mound culture, which is like
Basically, what they would do to retain water and stuff, they would bury them underground and mound up soil on top of them.
Oh, okay. So basically put a bunch of rotten logs down here, pile some mulch and leaves and sticks and stuff on there. That's what he's done already in this bed. And then you put all your soil and stuff on top of that.
And it saves a lot of money.
He's going to put the logs in this year, but he's not going to put the soil in until next year. All right, everyone, this has been a success. On to the next homestead project.
It wants to go with its sibling. Have him follow us. Hey, that one likes me.
So I'm not sure if I introduced you yet. This is Tuesday, our niece. Is this your favorite one, Tuesday?
Yeah, this is my favorite one.
That's so cute. So we're giving the ducklings some time out in the sun. And this is your favorite one here?
Yeah, it's
so
like,
cute.
there, you're looking mama. It looks like the male call duck when it was a baby.
Oh, yeah.
Its head, it's like round.
None of them seem to like me. I'm trying to get them to like me, but they just want to leave.
They don't like you? I think they're just trying to get to their siblings.
Put them all on the ground.
Get it, big cuddle.
Oh, that peep really gets to me because it reminds me of Hopper.
On my head. There's one right in front of you.
He says,
Hey, little.
so the next job we're doing requires the tractor, but we're almost out of diesel, so I better fill it up first. Oh dear. So I got this diesel transfer pump from Amazon. I don't know that it's any easier or safer. Every time you pull it out, diesel just leaks from here. Oh boy. I thought it'd be easier and safer than dumping it by hand, but the cap doesn't fit on right, and every time I pull it out, diesel just falls all over the place. So yeah, don't think I'll be using this anymore.
Adam ever came back. He came back to us. Adam the duck left from Mississippi River on 12 p.m. and came back the next.
Set him onto here, he can come in and just So this moss on these big leaf maples make really good mulch for gardens and our blueberry bushes. You just put it right down and the weeds don't grow up. It keeps the moisture in. It's awesome. So we're saving all the moss that we can here.
That's mine, bro, that's mine! I don't like it.
Double blubbered seal slop! Yeah. Get double nose to dumpling.
Go! We gotta collect more wood.
Yeah. Wood. Double blubbered seal slop! River, time this real quick.
What do you want with us?
Can I throw an axe in?
What is this thing right here? What is it doing? Why is it beeping?
It's recording you.
Yeah, I know it's recording me. I'm not an idiot. I'm not an ancient Minoan. We have axes. We have celestial bronze. We have imperial gold. We have rust. Beep, 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 beep. And I'm a hawk.
And then my mother came flying in and started protecting the duckling.
Okay, get that from him. I'm actually gonna die.
A lot of moss. Oh, that's really thick. So this log has a lot of moss on it. Golly. Oh, look at that. So this here is my favorite part of our whole property. It is a forest paradise. The trees here are huge and beautiful. So this clearing right here is particularly special to us because Sarah gave birth to our son Cedar in a tub of water in the center of the clearing right over there. And she labored all night and he was born in the early morning hours, and it was just such a beautiful experience.
We haven't named the baby officially. We're waiting to see him. We're just gonna look around and the first object that's a noun we see, we're gonna name the kid that.
Oh, it's Kitty baby.
Oh my God.
Wait. Dude, you just happened. You look so different than my other children.
Dark? Or...
It looked like red to me.
Is his hair black?
Did you just get born?
Is his hair black, Daddy?
It's so hard to tell because it's white. Oh.
Alright, go forward, Freddie.
And just a short distance from that clearing is a beautiful and towering specimen of the western red cedars that he was named after. All these trees here are hemlocks, and this is one of my favorite trees on the property because it's actually 3 trees in one. It's the Trinity tree. One tree fell over and the branches started growing up and they turned into individual trees. I love that. It's very rare in forests to see that, and it's just so neat. That's good. And then 1, 2, 3 ducks. I need y'all's help, all right? Come on.
We will never help you.
Well,
We have to be back to the house in 2 minutes.
okay. All right. Well, I can take that. Hop in. Let's go.
Why are we riding with the blend yacht? Why are we riding with the blend yacht? Hey, Patrick, did you send me in a cow? Oh, that's
This one's Amber.
and this one's Jake. And they're Demi ducks. They're Demi ducks. They're Demi ducks.
And before you if you kill this one, if it's a male and you kill this one, then call me.
Yeah, if you kill that male one, call her, and I'm gonna fly all the way to Washington.
I'm
and
not
bring
gonna
off
kill
your
it.
face.
That's brown cow.
Oh my gosh.
Here, let me help. Okay.
And they're like, oh, how we realized it was gonna hold me.
Is it like fertilizer?
It's all right here. There you go. Yeah. That's it. All right. So we're trying to grow a vineyard here in our garden, and this moss will be great mulch for this great plant here. It'll keep those weeds from popping up. See these spike plants, they love to pop up here. And it'll keep moisture in the soil. You just kind of carefully put, there you go. That's it.
There's
Nice.
more.
Thank you, Brooks. Thank you, good. You got a snake?
Ooh, let's see.
Ooh.
For a second, I thought those were dead snakes.
This duckling is falling asleep, baby.
I know.
It's so tired. Poor little
Yeah, I'm
thing.
gonna go bring it up to the house.
Yeah, I think it's been a big day for
Yeah,
this
mine
duck.
is-
It
mine's
just
falling
closes
asleep.
its eyes. It keeps falling asleep.
Okay.
Nice catch. You just caught this?
Mhm.
Wow. You know what ducklings think about snakes? Look at it, it's so cute.
Look at mine.
It's just falling asleep. Look at it. It's just not, oh, I can't stay awake. It's been so long.
Look at the snaky. Snaky.
This one's staying awake. Oh my gosh.
Oh, he's coming on my head.
Hey, Walter, you hungry? What do you think about the duckling, Walter?
I wants to eat it.
Yeah. All right, there you go, buddy. There's some dandelion.
I'm gonna feed.
Big
What?
grasshopper, right there.
Where? Wait, don't.
Big.
There you go, Walter. Have the whole thing.
See, then we'll get it.
Oh my gosh, it's really trying to eat it.
He's trying to eat the grasshopper.
It's trying to eat it.
I'm on TV.
The snake is easier to get out when you're.
Go back to your fellow friends.
Good night, Jade.
Good night, Amber. Good night, Amber. Good night, Jade. Good night.
They're all waking up from the light. They're preening themselves.
They're back at each other. Hey, stop doing that. That's not nice. Hey, what are you doing, doggy? It's good to see ya. You been out hunting in the woods, huh? Yeah, chasing off all the coyotes and coons and possums. Good girl. Yeah, good girl. my gosh. He is so pretty. Man.
He looks exactly like the call duck, the male call ducks, except bigger.
Yeah. You're a handsome boy.
A handsome boy.
So male ducks don't quack. You hear that? That's the noise they make. All right, folks, well, that concludes workday here on the homestead. It was a successful day. I'm super happy with how it went, and I'm excited to show you all tomorrow on plant day all the plants. And, I'm a bit winded walking up that hill. All the plants that we have on this homestead, both the wild plants and the plants that we're growing in our garden and the fruit trees we have here. And tomorrow's also swing day, so I'm really excited to show you all the swings that we have positioned around the property here. All right, we'll see you in the morning. Good morning, everyone. So, got up this morning to find a couple treasures on my porch. Coming out your door, you got a giant chicken poop right there. Is that you, dude? Huh, big boy? And then just a short distance away from the giant turd is something. I have no idea what that is. It looks like a shrimp. And then right next to that is the unmistakable form of a rabbit's face. See the whiskers? So there is part of a rabbit's face, a mystery thing, a giant turd, and then this thing here. It is a rabbit's foot. This is the hind leg of a rabbit. So, yeah, somebody has been eating a rabbit on my porch. Did you leave this rabbit face on my porch? Huh? Did you do that?
It doesn't smell bad.
No, it's fresh.
Huh.
Good for breakfast. Here you go. You can have the rest. You can eat the rest of that, Lupine? No? Too good for the rabbit face, huh?
These aren't Himalayan.
Oh, that looks delicious. Yeah, you're right. These are cut leaf. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to day 4 here on the homestead. Today is plant day and swing tour day. We're going to be touring all of our swings here on the homestead, which we have a lot of, and we're going to be touring all of the wild and domesticated plants. Is that what you call them? Domesticated plants? I don't know. Anyways, all the wild plants and the plants that we've planted and curated, cared for, and that we grow here. No, okay, we're not going to do all of them. There's a lot. There's too many. But we're going to focus on certain ones that we love to eat, mainly the edible plants, and also the plants that will kill you, so if you eat them. So the first plant here is the cut leaf blackberry. It is a wild and invasive blackberry, and it is my favorite. It's so delicious. Oh, it's amazing.
My favorite blackberries are the cut leaf too. My favorite blackberries are the cut leaf too because they're really big and juicy and really sweet.
Yeah.
The Himalayans, sometimes even when they're ripe, they're not sweet.
You can see why they call them the cut leaf blackberry. They also call them the evergreen blackberry, and the leaves has these really deep cuts in them. See there and there. Now here's another blackberry that's growing right next to them. This is actually a native blackberry. It's called the trailing blackberry, and typically it's not a climber. It just runs along trails, and that's why they call it the trailing blackberry. You can see the difference in the leaves here and how those cut leaf have these really deep cuts, whereas this one, they have some cuts, but they're not as deep. You want to go on the zip line?
No.
All right, here you go. There's a blackberry. What do you think, girl?
I heard a tale about a blackberry.
What's the tale?
It was about a whole bunch of people found a blackberry, and no one dared eat it because it was gold. And then this kid one day, it was in a castle. The blackberry was in a castle, and then the kid walked in the castle, grabbed the blackberry, and ate it, and then he turned it into a gold blackberry.
Well, the moral here is don't eat golden blackberries. So we're at the far western side of our property right now. It's the side that has the most beautiful view. And the first swing on the tour here is actually not technically a swing, it's a zip line. We've got a cable attached to this alder tree up here, and it runs about 140 feet down to a big leaf maple right over there. I've got several attachments for this zip line so different people can have different experiences. Maple here has this Swerfer coconut swing here. It's amazing. It's very safe, and she can have a lot of fun, even going really fast on the zip line. We've also got this basket attachment, and then this seat swing attachment right here that I made. I just got this carabiner. All right, next up is this round seat here. It's not designed to hold the kind of weight that running down a zip line and then striking the end brings. So I attached this pipe flange at the bottom to kind of distribute that weight better. All right.
Hello. Blackbird.
All right, Cedar, you ready? Let's see it, dude.
Cedar, you will end up in pain. Yep.
You got it. Whenever you're ready.
Whoa.
So down at the end here, I've got these 2 springs that are each 6 feet long. So that's 12 feet of stopping power gradually. It's enough to where they swing up, get kind of close to the cable, but not too close, and then swing back down.
My knees were on this.
Oh no.
And I was like pointing out a thing.
Oh my gosh. So that brings us to another plant here on the property. It's nettle. A lot of y'all are probably familiar with this plant. It's good eating. You can eat it, kind of like spinach, and you can make teas out of it, but it's got these little tiny hypodermic needles that are on the underside of the leaves here and on the stems. And when they poke you, it is not comfortable. It gives you a bad rash. Really painful and irritating.
River is a daredevil.
All right, time to swap a swing. No.
First to 2 people. Oh yeah, that's good.
Get off!
Ooh.
All right. Okay. All right, River, so you hold this.
Oh my God.
Wow, that's actually pretty good. I'd be puking all over the place if I did that. Oh man, I'm too old for that. All right, Cedar dude, you ready for this? Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
I should score.
So it's obviously on a different day, but I was in the process of editing this video and I just realized that I never took y'all on the zip line. I never showed you firsthand what it's like to swing on it. Here we go. It's a lot of fun and it can handle an adult's weight, obviously. The most dangerous part about this zip line actually is dismounting. Whoa. See how fast that seat popped up? If you're not careful, that seat can pop you in the jaw. It can bust your jaw, it can bust your teeth. If your tongue is between your teeth, you can bite off a piece of your tongue. A lot of things can happen. Unfortunately, we found out the hard way in some property we used to have. A kid was riding on the zip line and I'd given everyone a safety briefing talking about the dismounting issue, but one of the kids, I guess, missed out on it and they ended up popping themselves in the lip and had to go to the ER to get some stitches. The River just took a nap through that whole thing. Hey, River, wake up. The ride's over. All right, on to the next swing. So the next swing is actually the first swing I put up here on the property. It's kind of deep in the woods here. Really beautiful spot. It's a rope swing, and about, I think it was 7 years ago, I attached it to this big leaf maple here. I used a ladder to get up here, and I climbed out to the end there and attached the rope. Axel was just a little kid when I made this. I remember watching him the first time he swung on it, right off the tractor bucket that I had sticking up in the air. And here we have Axel again. Let's see it. Ow. Oh my gosh, you okay? So the bushes he was crashing through here are actually the next plant on our list. It's an edible plant. It makes a berry. These berries come in late spring, early summer, and they're all gone now, but it is the salmon berry. And they call it that because the berries look like salmon eggs. They're very delicious. Not too sweet unless you get the right ones.
And this plant.
Oh yeah, and this plant here. Another edible plant. This is called miner's lettuce. And it tastes like romaine lettuce. It's really delicious, great in salads.
They don't put me out for breakfast, and then a dinosaur will eat my soul.
What are you talking about? Oh, careful. Oh, Brooks, look out, whoa, dude. Swings are amazing. It's one of the closest things you can do to get the feeling of flying
Without
being a bird and such. Without spending a lot of money, that is.
Are you gonna sing the flying goose?
Mary had a little lamb, bam, 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 little lamb. Mary had a little lamb.
Shake, shake, bam, now it's in the frying pan. No, it's Mary had a little lamb.
Next swing, yeah.
Down there.
Down there. It's over here. Let's get you in here.
I know how to swing.
All right, you ready? Here we go. Whoa.
You can,
So the next swing here is on another big leaf maple. Big leaf maples are the best trees for swings on this property. They have the biggest outward leaning branches. So we've got a traditional playground swing here that Tuesday's on. And then over here we've got the baby swing.
Another traditional.
Another tradition, yeah, playground baby swing here. Maple doesn't play those games. She's like, I can stand up, I do whatever I want. So the next swings are actually in the backyard of our house. So we were actually just borrowing these two swings for the zip line. Originally I put them here in our backyard swing set. We've got a crab apple tree here and a big leaf maple here, and I've spanned a beam all the way across here and put a little post in the center for stability. And we've got 1, 2, 3 swings on this beam. What do you think, Meme? Is this your favorite one? Maple likes this swing. Yeah. The river is up here where I attached the beam to the big leaf maple. You can see I did a number on it. Got some chains and another beam there for safety purposes. All right, we're gonna take a quick break from the swings and check out another one of the plants here on the property. This is a domesticated plant. It's an Asian pear tree that we planted. And look at these pears. Oh, you picked one, eh?
No, it was
falling off. Yeah. So this is our best producing fruit tree so far, and this is actually the first year it's produced. Is it good?
Take a bite.
Oh, yeah, okay. Let's see. Can I have a bite? That is delicious. Well, it's not even ripe yet.
They're gonna be ripe soon.
Yeah, they are. They're gonna be ripe here in like a couple weeks, I think. That's like actually really sweet. Try it out. Isn't that cool? Oh, it's gonna be so much better though. They're gonna be much sweeter and bigger, and man, we're so excited about this. This is the first year this tree is produced, and it's produced what, like, it's got like 20 fruit? 20, over 20, like 25. 40. But there's something going on with these leaves, some kind of issue here. And, I'm not sure, but the fruit looks great, so we'll see.
somebody was good, it's gonna be you.
By somebody you mean you?
No. I'm not gonna hurt somebody.
And we've also got this cool little swing. It's a swing on a trampoline. I thought that was pretty neat. Maple really enjoys this one. It's great because she can just get up on the swing all by herself, and if she falls off, it's not a big deal because the trampoline catches her. Look at that. See? No big deal. You fell off. All right, let's go to the next swing. Come on.
Shut up!
You can do this. It's the mating call of the elusive fart bird. All right, so on the way to the next swing, we're gonna stop by here at my pawpaw nursery. So this right here is a pawpaw tree, and it is the only tropical fruit that is native to North America.
It's also the only tropical fruit that has multiple paws. Hence the name pawpaw.
It's cold hardy down to negative 15 degrees Fahrenheit. And it produces a fruit that is like a cross between a banana and a mango.
And a pineapple. And honey.
Now, I wouldn't know because I've never tasted
also
one.
Also a lychee, apparently.
But it's the only tropical fruit that's kind of mango-ish that I can grow here in Washington State, so I'm giving it a shot. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think about 15 trees in total.
And then we have more down in the field.
Yes, true. We'll show you those in a little bit. Now, I've planted them under the canopy of this plum thicket, as you can see here. And the reason for that is because young pawpaw trees, they like to grow up in the shade of other trees. And then once they get going up and up, they blast out into the sunshine and they dominate the area. So eventually, once this tree gets all about 3 or 4 or 5 years old, I'm gonna cut down the surrounding trees and let them take over. Now it takes about 7 years for them to start producing fruit. So we'll see if this investment ends up being worth it. So poor Cedar here has got some nettle stings on his leg. And supposedly this sword fern here, as you can see.
Only that side. Yeah.
That side is good at taking care of nettle stings. So you just rub the sword fern on there, and the magical fairies and the little seeds there, they come out and they heal your nettle wounds. There we go.
This pawpaw tree is really big right here.
This is a sword fern. They call it a sword fern because
I can't do it anymore. Put the hands are chocolate. Use your mouth.
All right, folks, so we still have a lot of ground to cover here on Plant and Swing Day, and the sun is starting to sink low in the sky there. I think it's safe to say that we will most certainly be continuing this tomorrow. All right, so what do we got here, you two?
Snakes.
Got some western terrestrial garter snakes is what they're called. And you guys, what are you going to do with them?
Eat them? Eat them.
All right. River's been asking me for months now if she can eat a snake. We kind of let them eat snakes every year. The traditional snake eating.
This is the first.
So I think it's about time, I guess.
Hey, you ate some last year and the year before that.
Are you guys gonna clean them up, get them ready for eating?
Yeah, but we're gonna catch more.
More?
Yeah.
To eat?
Yeah.
All right. All right, we're taking a break from the plants and the swigs. We're gonna go snake hunting.
Oh, get down, get down. 2. Oh, alligator lizard. All right.
Let's see here. Here's one.
What? I'll go inside.
Oh, that's a pretty good size.
Yeah. And it's male. Oh, that's male?
Yeah, so the males have this longer, skinnier tail is what I've heard. See that? So, I think that's what it is.
Oh yeah, that's long.
Oh my gosh, that is long. And that's another male. Good catch, Cedar. So the area we're snake hunting right now is a big field. Another one? So anyways, this field that we're snake hunting in is actually also one of our orchards. These trees here that I have under shade cloth are, as you can see, more pawpaw trees. I'm doing 2 different experiments, one in the forest there and one out here with some shade cloth. I'll keep this shade cloth on them for about 4 or 5 years. Their leaves are very sensitive to the direct sunlight and it'll kill them when they're young. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pawpaw trees here. We've got an apple tree here, a cosmic crisp apple tree here, another cosmic crisp apple here, a mulberry tree here, and another mulberry over there. We've got a cherry, some pears, and a peach tree over there. And then over here, we've got an apple tree. Beautiful apples. It's doing very well. This tree was here when we moved here. It's probably, oh, I don't know, 40 years old, 50 years old, something like that. We're very excited about these apples. I don't know what variety it is. I saw it move. Oh, there it is. It's way. Oh, that's a really big one.
Yeah, it's pregnant.
Oh my gosh, that's very big.
Yeah, it's pregnant.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a female. You see that? Yeah. Oh, that's a beautiful snake.
Oh, it's pooping. It's pooping. It's done.
Oh yeah. So this is a female here. You can see it's much thicker. It's likely pregnant, and that tail is a lot shorter and stubbier than the males. You see that?
Yeah, I feel bumps in there.
All right. We don't eat the pregnant females. We let them go.
But if that wasn't pregnant, that would be a great meal.
That would be a good meal. Yeah, you're right. All right, Mama, we'll let you go. There you go. Go birth them babies. All right, so I think I know who got Hopper. I've set a trap for him. As I was driving down this driveway here, I saw a black cat jumping out of here last night. And I think that cat is what got Hopper. So hopefully we catch that cat and we'll figure out what to do with him. All right, we're heading down to the next swing now. It's the biggest and coolest swing we have.
It's so cool and freaky.
So this is the next swing. It is the largest swing we have, and it's also the most dangerous. It's a basket swing here. It's a super sturdy thing. It can hold a lot of weight. It's attached to a rope here that goes up about, 45 feet or something like that to a big leaf maple limb up there. I spent about a year obsessing over how to make the swing and where to put it. We put it in one of our favorite areas here in the property. It's this beautiful forested area with these really tall trees. It's a bit like a roller coaster. I'll show you how it works here. First, we're going to connect this rope right here. There you go, clip it. This is a very special device here. When River pulls this rope right here, it releases this latch. This rope here runs all the way up to this big cedar tree here. And up there, there is a pulley that's attached to a branch. So here's the pulley that the rope runs through. It's an old thing, but it's super beefy. Neighbor Al gave it to us. It works fantastic. Thanks, Al. The rope runs through the pulley all the way down here to this device right here. It's a climbing device. You can pull the rope through here, but if there's weight applied here on this end of the rope, it stops and it won't let the rope go back, which allows us to slowly pull the swing all the way up to this tree.
Make us higher than this. We can go farther. A little farther.
What? A little further, keep going.
We're upside down.
I tell you, okay? You got it. Ready, you guys? All three. 1, 2, 3. One more. There you go. Okay, that's good.
3, 2, 1, pull! Yeah! Oh, it feels so bad. It feels horrible. Mommy! No. Ah! I feel alive. I'm alive! Oh, it's gonna I'm dead! I feel dead! Yeah.
So the loop on the rope that we need to attach the basket to is all the way up there by the pulley now. But this piece of paracord is also tied to that rope close to the loop, and I just pull on this while somebody holds this lever down. And there we are. We got our loop again now. So you push this lever down right here, and we pull the rope back through. Keep pulling it. There you go. That's good right there. And we pull the rope back to the swing. Latch it back on here. There we go.
All right. Pull! Pull!
Axle's kind of heavy.
1, 2, 3, pull! 1, 2, 3, pull! Pull! Oh God! Pull! Okay, this is stupid.
Okay, one more. 1, 2, 3. Pull. Okay, that's good.
One more.
No, that's good.
3, 2, 1, pull!
Oh. Ow.
Second's gonna hit you, Daddy.
You're about.
Come on. He's gonna step in the fire.
Tries closing them. I don't know why I decided to come on this and then just very creepy. It's like good. Well, I don't know. Okay, go. Cedar pull. Just pull.
All right, pull when you're ready.
1, 2, 3, pull. Just pull. You pull.
That's a large.
Harder. Rocking around. What a happy holiday. Oh, see.
And you're not going to stand up, right?
No, when would I do that?
Okay. All right.
Not that high though. I can just dive and stop. Higher. Higher. Stop!
Wait, you sure not anymore?
Yes, I'm totally sure. I'm ready.
It's up to the tree.
All right, there. That's perfect. That's perfect. All right.
Wait.
3, 2, 1, go.
Nice.
Out of the way. I don't want you getting hurt. Tuesday, move. Tuesday.
Tuesday, don't. Tuesday. Hey, Tuesday. Let's stay out of the way.
1, 2, pull. 3, 2, 1, pull.
This is a bit unnerving here. The backwards drop. You can see the pulley there connected to the rope. I've got 2 ropes on the pulley and a chain wrapped around that branch there. So even if a squirrel chews on the rope, it ain't going nowhere. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Woohoo!
That's weird.
It's like you're flying through the forest. It's amazing.
That's like your.
If you need water to start the fire, I've got some water.
All right. In your boots?
Yes. Well, just one.
There we go.
I'll show you.
We'll make a little fire pit.
Yeah.
Huh?
This one.
Yeah.
No, please, no hitting.
Is that fat wood? Yeah. I don't know why it's so good.
Hey, Patrick,
You can like
where
something.
can I find those pine needles that you can use to make tea?
Are we gonna make a mini fire for each of us?
There you go. That,
there it
you
is.
got it.
Are we gonna make a mini fire for each of us?
How do you feel? Just be mad at that.
There you go.
So.
Hold this up nice and high. Not like that. Hold it sturdy.
There, now.
There you go. That's it.
The moss. Look, Tuesday. I have a flaming burrito. Look at the steam coming off of it because it wasn't completely.
Very good.
Yeah, we got 4 snakes here.
Medusa.
Gonna make a good little meal.
Medusa.
Good little snack. So we're gonna get them cleaned up and on the fire. It's just a button.
It is recording.
Yeah, to stop recording, you hit the button at the top.
Oh, this one didn't really move.
All right, so though we tried very hard, we figured out that this snake was actually a female, not a male, and it was pregnant. And we now have these baby snakes that are alive.
That are alive.
Let me see.
For the time being until we eat
Look at them. They're just slithering around.
Crazy and
Crazy.
section of Washington.
And it makes us kind of sad because we really try to avoid getting the females, you know. So we had 4 snakes. One of these ended up being pregnant. We just let 2 snakes go because we could have gotten those wrong. They could be pregnant too, and we don't want to cut them open if that's the case. So
I'm gonna name you Pythor. I'm gonna name one Medusa, one with more spots. See, they're still wiggling around.
They should be cooked in a very short amount of time. In the meanwhile,
I should have been so cruel.
yes. Wait, are those the same torches?
yep.
What?
Yeah, they're the same ones.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. That was one of my favorite videos. Especially since it was one of those videos where you do a very long and boring, kind of boring, complicated talk about something.
Oh, yeah.
No offense.
A little bit more.
Oh, these snakes are, ooh, they're done.
They done?
Yep. All right, whoever wants snake, come on over.
Is
Next
it
time for
cooked
you.
enough?
This one's cooked plenty. Nice and crunchy.
Me.
Alright, there you go.
Like
Yeah.
the old times.
Thanks the whole time.
Eating
These were
pregnant
smoked.
snakes.
It's like slightly burnt popcorn with lots of bones. It's actually like a chip.
Can more?
Honestly, it's actually really good. Very crunchy.
Have
The
some more?
bones just crunch right up in your mouth.
Have some more?
Crispy, delicious. It's even salty.
Have some more? Yeah, swallow your bone.
Save stuff for me.
All right, looks like we're gonna have to continue this on to tomorrow. I'm gonna make a fun project here right now, though. Which torch did you want?
This one.
Hold on, I'm busy. Can I have torches?
So this is fat wood, pitch wood. You can make torches with it.
I can't snap. Smells like heaven. Also, I would like to give a special thanks to my grandma Janice for giving me this coat because it works perfectly.
Tell me what Brooke said when you watch this.
Well, we have a way to set fire to the...
We need drums for the...
Alright, I got one. Wait.
Drums for the
Wait.
wall.
Never mind, guys. I'm playing an old worst thing song.
Alright, there you go. There's your torch.
May the flames.
Yeah, so this will burn for a really long time. I used these to explore a cave once, and
You should watch it. It was a very good video.
it was a fun adventure.
He rambled on and on
The-
about cavemen's discovering fire.
It was a really fun adventure, and these lasted for quite a while. You just kind of want to hold it out like that. There you go. So that if it drips, you know, it'll drip down away from your hand and not toward your hand. So the trick is to wedge this fat wood in here really well.
Can I have that torch? Are you gonna do torch?
I'll get you a different one. See here.
I don't want
All right.
Look, here's the.
Here's your torch. We just had a good heavy rain, so the risk of forest fire is extremely minimal right now. So don't hold it above your head, because the tar, the pitch can drip down on you and it'll burn really bad.
Oh, this is burning the highest it's ever been I've seen.
Yeah, careful, that will drip on you, so I would hold it just like that, just a little tilted. We're gonna go explore an old cabin with our torches here. All right.
How long do these things usually last?
Oh, they'll last a good 30 minutes.
30 minutes? Okay, probably still going
We do a little exploring, some abandoned ruins deep in the forest here with our torches. You want to go inside? All right, you first.
Oh, this place.
This is an old log cabin we built a long time ago.
Since?
Haven't used it in a while, mainly because there's a lot of mold in here.
Well, then why are we in here? Want to kill us? I have a lot.
We're not gonna sleep in here. We're just hanging out for a second.
Oh, a sting.
Yeah, we built this log cabin years ago, but unfortunately a bunch of mold ended up in here because, well, we live in the Pacific Northwest. So yeah, it's a pretty cool little log cabin.
That's good for one.
A lot of fun building it.
We should get that one day.
Yeah, it'll be great firewood. Yep. We'll tear all those logs down and make them into firewood this winter, maybe. Let's go back. You got some really damp moss here. We could put it out by just doing that.
All right, can I have it?
There's no flame, just a few embers, but those will die off soon and we can light the torch back up later. Alrighty, looks like we got something in here, folks. What is it? Yep. That is Hopper's killer right there. Oh, kitty. Why'd you kill Hopper, huh? Oh, man. But this is no pet kitty here. Look at those beautiful eyes. This looks like something you'd find in the jungles of the Amazon or something. There's the duck house right there. This cat snuck in there and got Hopper. I don't know what we're gonna do with you, kitty. If we take him to a shelter, they'll almost certainly kill him. This cat can never be a pet. We caught Hopper's killer.
That's a cougar.
I know, it's a cougar. It's a...
What the heck?
Oh, kitty.
It's mad.
It is so mad. Poor
It looks
thing.
very smug.
And see how its mouth is kind of raw. It's been trying to get out.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, well, I think we're stressing it out. We're sorry, kitty. We really feel bad for you, but we're going to have to do something with you, and it's probably not going to be fun for you. So, we're all camping down by the pond tonight. We got Axel, Brooks here, Cedar.
Axel.
It's past your bedtime, dude. It's 10 o'clock.
We're gonna win.
And we're playing Catan. And
Another
Axe is winning. No surprise there.
What next?
And we have lights in our tent. Check that out.
They're
Built
solar
in
powered. They're actually being powered by the sun right now.
by the sun that's on the other side of the world.
Well, there's these solar panels on Mars that directly power this tent.
Brooks is like, don't believe that for a second. Cedar is the official dice roller for our team.
5.
All right, see, roll that dice. Roll something good.
10.
10. Hey, nice. That's
Get
really good,
anything.
actually. Big surprise, Axel won.
I'm so
Were you surprised? I wasn't surprised.
I wasn't surprised.
I
Axel
almost
killed
won.
me.
I had 8 points.
Kill me.
And this smelly dog joined us.
She doesn't smell bad.
She
Get
does. She always smells bad.
Ravine.
But we still love her. Yes, we do.
Seal, get Ravine.
Yeah. So unfortunately, we aren't getting eggs up here anymore because the cats have taken over this nesting box on the refrigerator. We need our hen to lay in here, Cricket. Why'd you have to take this spot, huh? It was very convenient. That is so cool. So you found this under the log?
Yeah.
Where that rubber boa was living?
Yeah.
The full mouth. And you can tell that's the rubber boa head. It has an odd looking head. So River found this fully shed snake skin. That's recent. That must have shed it like yesterday or the day before.
Yeah.
All right, poor kitty. What an intense creature. So beautiful. All right, just gonna give you some food. You hungry? Can't give you any water. I don't know how I'd get water in there for you. So I kind of intuitively know that feral cats are better predators than raccoons or possums, which are the other two kind of small predators we have around here, and minks. And I just did a bit of actual research into that, and yes, that is the case. They have a lot higher kill rate, and because they're just like extremely well built for nighttime predation. Whereas raccoons are more like opportunistic, and they're omnivores, and possums, they're not super good predators. Anyway, so we can't have this cat around with its only food source being the local wildlife and our chickens and ducks. All right, little panther. I'm sorry, but I gotta take you to the Humane Society. All right, so how are these little baby snakes doing since last night? Doing good?
Mm-hmm.
They look great. Super sleek. You named them?
Yeah. Tuesday named one, and then I named two. This one's name is Medusa.
Uh-huh. And how do you tell them apart?
So this one right here, it has those 2 white spots on the top of its head.
Let me see. Oh yeah, I see that. Nice.
And this one is the one Tuesday named. This one's name is Scales. You can tell it apart from the other ones because it doesn't have the white deals. This one doesn't either. And this one has bigger spots than this one. And this one's a little bit more brown.
And this one is what?
And this one is Silence.
Beautiful snakes. So we're gonna try to feed them, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna try to catch some worms for the snakes. Nice and wet spot. So, oh, there's already a worm right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's a nice little one right there. All right, we got 3 worms for 3 snakes.
Oh, 4 now.
Put it in there. See what they do. All right. That one's kind of tasting it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they may just not be hungry enough
Mm-hmm.
right now. So there's 4 worms in here. We're gonna go ahead and just put this grass in here, and we'll come back later and see if some of the worms have disappeared. All right, so we're gonna check on our rubber boa friend now, see if they're still here.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, there you go. Yeah.
Okay, put it in the, I think it might be pregnant.
Go back in there. All right, so River and I are checking on the snakes here. They're doing good?
Mm-hmm.
You've been keeping an eye on them? All of the worms are gone. So they ate all the worms here. And it's been a couple days. I think it's about time to let them go. They're doing great. All right, so who we got? What are their names again?
Medusa and Scales, and this one's Silence.
All right, y'all. Ready? There you go. Be
Bye,
free.
Medusa. There's a bookworm.
A bookworm. You are?
No, I'm here.
Oh.
Or a book snake.
Who's that?
That's Silence.
Hey. You gonna go join your siblings? Oh, there you go.
That tree right there, that one, it has a bunch of Indian plums on it, and the cedar waxwings. There's a nest up there in those trees.
Oh yeah? So those aren't Indian plums, those are cascara berries.
I looked it up in my bird book, and it says they love the cascara berries.
What does?
The cedar waxwings.
Oh, okay. So the family members that we're visiting are gone now, sadly, but we have a lot more of plant day left, even though it's a different day. We're going to continue and also include animal day in this, obviously with the snakes, but my daughter River loves birds, and she's been paying attention. And the cedar waxwings here, birds, are nesting because they nest late in the summer. And she was telling me that they have been visiting this tree often right here. And this is a cascara tree, and it has these little berries on it that are not edible for us, but it's something that they love to eat. And she's been noticing they've been frequenting this tree.
Every evening they come here.
Every evening, okay. So the cascara tree is native to the Pacific Northwest here, and people would traditionally use the bark here as a laxative. In fact, the older gentleman that sold this property to me told me as a boy, a young boy, he used to collect the inner bark from these trees for the pharmacist at the time so they could make a laxative out of it.
What's a laxative?
Laxative? Makes you poop. Alright, so you guys keep your eye out for a foxglove, okay? The flower. All on with the flower.
I think there's two up here. 3.
Oh, that's not no flower.
Oh, they're right here. But...
Oh, there's one right there. One single flower. So the next plant we're going to look at here on the property is the only plant that I'm aware of that can actually kill you even if you eat a small amount of it. And that is the foxglove. Normally it's a beautiful plant that has all these really pretty flowers on it. But this one right here only has one flower left. See, there should be all of these towering, beautiful flowers. Every bit of the plant is toxic, and even eating a couple of these flowers can kill you. It's a beautiful plant, and if I didn't have little kids that don't understand not to eat certain plants around, I would just let them grow up. But we pull all of them up that are close to our house because we're concerned that this one right here, little maple, will be like, ooh, beautiful, pretty purple or white flower, and eat a couple of them, and, well, you know. I probably pulled up about 200 of these plants just this year alone. The plant has a couple lookalikes, and one of them here is mullein. And actually mullein is really good for you. It can be very helpful medicinally for teas and respiratory stuff. So we're here in our garden, and I wanted to show you an example of the difference between mullein and foxglove. So for those of you who do know, see if you can pick out which one of these leaves is mullein. Give you a second to look at it. All right, picked one out. This one is mullein, and these are foxglove. This leaf here, if you turned it into a tea and drank it, it would kill you. This leaf right here, if you turned it into a tea and drank it, it would help you with respiratory issues. We've got mullein right there, right there, right there. We've got a very big mullein plant right there. See that? See how it towers up like that? That's mullein. Now, how do I know that this isn't mullein? Well, I know because I've seen so many of these foxgloves, but you see how there's a little bit of a purple hue there, like a reddish purple? And then if you turn the leaf around, you see the back of the leaf? See how it looks? Compare that to the back of the mullein leaf here. You see that pattern difference? You can tell more by looking at the back side of the leaf, as you can see. Man, they look very similar on this side, almost identical. And they're both fuzzy. See how fuzzy that is? They got the same kind of fuzz going on. So you can see why you got to be careful when it comes to wild edibles. Just an easy slip up and you could be a goner. So the one on the right is a foxglove. You can see that fuzz down there. See that kind of whitish fuzz there? And then this is a dock leaf. It's a lot smoother. But yeah, you eat this right here and you get some nutrition, kind of like spinach. You eat that, you might die, very likely. So I'm down in the shade of the trees here and under the shade of this fern, and I found some foxglove flowers here to show y'all. Such a beautiful plant. Beautiful but deadly. There's other plants in our region that you can eat just a little of and die, like hemlock. But foxglove is the only one that I found on our property that you can die just by eating a little bit of. All right, so River's got her bird book here. We want to show you the cedar waxwing. What a beautiful bird. Wow. That's so neat.
It looks kind of angry at heck of time.
You know, it looks very serious.
Or they don't have any.
Maple is very intrigued by owls. River loves birds, and she takes this book all over the place with her here on the property, along with her binoculars, so she can study them and learn about them. We homestead school. Get it? So what have you found?
A woodpecker nest over here. With a woodpecker, there's a woodpecker.
Over here?
Yeah.
Can you show me?
Yeah, it's a female downy woodpecker. That.
You see? Oh, that's beautiful. Oh yeah, go show me.
It's not skittish. Like I was climbing up that tree and then I jumped off and it like some branches cracked, but it didn't. I just looked back and then.
Oh, I see it. You're right.
Yeah.
I see it.
When they're looking for bugs, their holes are like this.
It's so cute. So yeah, you see that dust coming out? It's rotten wood. It's trying to get to some insects in there.
That's a snowy owl and that's a great horned owl. And this one is a northern pygmy owl. It's a little owl. And this one is also a little owl.
Little owl.
Yeah, a little owl. Yeah. This is a little owl too.
And a little owl.
It's a burrowing owl. And this one's a spotted owl.
And barred owl.
Those are barred owls. That's the owl we feed.
So it has been nearly a week since I filmed that super cute clip of River reading that book to Maple. And I'm gonna take a pretty good educated guess here and say that it's been about 3 to 3.5 hours since you started watching this video. If in fact there are any of you still watching at this point at all.
You know the plum, there's a grove of plums behind the apple tree.
Oh really?
And there's a bunch of plums and we taste them. They're like the best plums we've ever had.
No way. Can you show me?
So good, yeah.
All right, let's go. So for the rest of this video, just a heads up, time will be completely relative. Any of the clips that I'll be filming for the rest of the video will be filmed on random days here in the summer of 2025 in the Pacific Northwest. In fact, many of the clips you've already seen in this video were filmed at different times than you probably think they were. I'm also going to be breaking free from most of the structural consistencies that I've been attempting to stick to at this film. So from now on, it's just going to be whatever I want to share about this homestead, whatever I want to share it. But if you've made it this far, I guarantee you're going to enjoy the rest of the film. So be sure to stick around. Where are the plum trees?
Just right over here.
All right, let's go. Show the way. So the next plant we're looking for here on plant day, is plums. I was told a story by the original owner that these plums were planted by homesteaders, I don't know, 100 years ago, and they've since become wild plums, essentially. Oh, let's see here. Feral plums, maybe? I don't know.
Feral plums.
Yeah. But I've never seen plums in the area that River's about to show us.
Right there.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
And that's a plum tree. It has a few. It's down there somewhere.
So there's the plums right up there.
That one's not ripe.
I'm gonna go
Those look so delicious.
Daddy, one just fell right over there. It was a really ripe one.
We need to get the apple producer. Daddy?
Hopefully.
Oh yeah, it fell. I got it. Oh, there's two. One fell over here too. Oh, it smells so delicious. So this is a domesticated plum turned feral or wild, I guess you could say. Phone's a lot better at picking up the detail on these plums here. Is it good? You eating it? Let me see. Oh yeah, Cedar's got some in his hand there. All right.
That one. That one is gonna be so sweet.
That's amazing. Wow.
It's actually like plum texture, like.
Mm-hmm.
Daddy, taste this one. Taste this one.
Oh, that one's split. It looks like it's gonna be good.
A little bit. Mm-hmm. That's amazing. That's so good. Just as good as any good ripe plum from the grocery store, which is kind of rare because a lot of times plums don't turn out that good. Oh, That's a juicy one. So just a short stone's throw from that plum tree right there is this apple tree right here. And it's kind of rotten on the inside a bit, but it's still doing very well. So the tree is hidden deep in the canopy of this forest here. We've lived here for 8 years and we just now discovered this apple tree last year. It produced really well then. I'm gonna go ahead and climb on up and see how it's doing now. These are not good tree climbing shoes. All right, we made it up to the top of the apple tree here. And you can see our house right over there. Or maybe you can see that, I'm not sure. And here are the apples growing on the tree. Beautiful apples. You can see the color they're starting to turn there up here in the sunlight.
Can I have the apple fruit?
This one's got a good color to it. I'm gonna go ahead and pick it and give it a try. Very good. Still a little bit tart. Flavor's amazing though. I'm a good 20 feet in the air right now. I don't really trust this tree that much because that big rotten core it's got going on. But I'm very surprised with how many apples this tree is producing, that even though it's rotten to the core, it seems like down there. Those are kind of hard.
You're saying they'll ripen off the tree?
They ripen off the tree.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. They'll get soft and sweeter.
Yeah. This one's good though.
Oh, a bite of an apple? Did you find a good one?
That one, I found a good one. It's very good.
It's the quest for the plums. You have to climb through
Side quest.
the secret forest.
They're sour.
It's okay. Okay, let's see if this one's right.
They're pretty
Mommy, my
sweet,
finger is weird. Yeah, Mommy, look at my finger.
Huh? Oh, yeah. So, of course, these are organic plums. So we got a little worm in there. Yummy. You get protein and carbs, eh?
Hey, there you go.
Let's see you
Complete meal. No.
eat it. So for the next plant here that we're going to check out on the homestead, it's one that we're all super excited about. It is not a wild plant, it's a domesticated plant. Here it is. It's our jackfruit tree.
We've been waiting so long for this.
We have. Does it smell ripe?
I think so. Oh my gosh.
What do y'all think?
Smells so good.
It does smell good. All right, let's cut it down. Twist it.
Oh. It just kind of unscrews from
Yeah.
the tree?
Basically, you just kind of spin it until it breaks off.
Oh. Woo!
Be careful.
So spinning it didn't work, so Axel's gonna cut the vine that it's growing on here.
I never knew jackfruit.
Oh! It's heavy.
See, well, the stem looks remarkably like a screw of sorts.
Yeah. Yeah?
And it's peeled.
We have to unlock it. If you don't unscrew it, you can't cut it.
Yeah, very important with jackfruit. You always gotta take the 10-inch screw that's in every fruit out.
It's a necessity. You don't want to eat the 10-inch screw.
So with jackfruit, you pour some oil on the knife that you cut it with because it has latex, I think is what the stuff is that's
Same
on
thing
it.
that's used with gloves.
Yeah, and that latex gets all over your hands and all over everything, and it's very difficult to get off.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's rotten. That looks like some worms got into it.
That's a little more than 2 inches.
That?
Yes. I know inches.
Oh, that smells so good.
So jackfruit is a really interesting fruit. It's got this like gooey, stringy fruit thing going on here, and it's in the pocket here, it's got this giant seed. But if any of y'all have ever had juicy fruit gum, the juicy fruit Wrigley's flavor, this tastes just like that. In fact, that's
why they call it.
Yeah, juicy fruit. It's flavored after this fruit. It's very delicious.
Very delicious.
We're very fortunate to have a jackfruit tree here.
They were not named for the tropical, but they do grow in the tropical.
Yes. I took all
They were
Oh, no, it's just easy like that.
I took its guts out.
So fun fact about the jackfruit, it is the largest tropical tree fruit And it can weigh up to 100 pounds and grow to over 3 feet long.
Wow, that's bigger than you.
So I don't know where we are on the timeline, but I wanted to make sure I got a clip of this particular plant right here that grows on the property. It's called burdock, and the reason they call it that is because of these burrs here. This plant actually invented Velcro before Velcro was a thing. You can see that the hooks on the ends of each one of these little tendrils here is exactly like the hooks at the end of Velcro, of the grabbing side of the Velcro. Can you help me demonstrate?
I sure can.
Velcro.
I'm your bird girl.
Okay. So you can see the little hooks there. And you see how they hook on to Sarah's clothing there? And they don't want to let go. You see that?
Rude.
That's what Velcro is. It's literally, let me show you. Stick that onto the other deal, the soft deals. See that?
Oh.
Isn't that neat?
Wow.
It grabs onto it just like the...
Oh, look, it's directly holding my finger. What in the world?
Yeah.
Wow. And see, we thought someone was just a genius on their own, but really they had to walk around and look at nature.
The genius that Sarah is referring to here is the man who technically invented Velcro, a Swiss inventor named George Mestral. I think that's how you pronounce his name. The story goes that George was hunting in the woods with his dog when he noticed the burdock burrs sticking to his dog's fur and his clothing. So George took the burrs home and looked at them under a microscope and noticed the little hooks and decided to make a version of that himself. I think it took him about 10 years, but eventually he came up with the product Velcro. The name came from two words. One is velours, I think. It's a French word that means velvet from the soft side of Velcro. And the other is, of course, crochet, little crochet hooks, you know. And that's for the hook side of Velcro. Velours, crochet, Velcro. So the survival mechanism here is that these latch on to creatures like deer and, you know, coyotes or whatever.
Is there seed inside?
Yes, there's a seed inside. It transports the seed really far away, and that's how it reproduces. Who did that? Did you do that?
Yeah. It's the new fashion.
Oh my gosh. This is what the burdock plant looks like, and if you pull it up, it's got this really long taproot, and you can actually eat this root if you peel the woody bit on the outside. So this one's a little too woody. But we've eaten it before, and it actually tastes pretty good. This is the one you got.
Then you get the inside.
Can I
So you don't eat the outside.
No, I probably don't want to eat the outside. It's kind of
Just peel
tough.
the middle, like the core.
Yeah. But if you peel this outside part,
Yeah, it's really tender, so it's easier.
it is tender in there.
I know that taste somewhere, but I can't.
Don't eat too much. Just have a little bit. All right, Cedar, you ready?
Asparagus.
Yeah. It is kind of like asparagus.
It tastes like that.
To the spring. This is a logging road here we use to access the trail for the spring, but I just discovered that there's another old logging road that's just so overgrown, I didn't even notice it before. And that road leads to a spot that's about 20 foot from the spring. So we're gonna clear that out so we only have to walk about 20 foot every time we access the spring rather than the 150 feet that we normally walk with the big jugs of water. It's hard to tell, but this is an old logging road. I'm gonna start to clear it out here.
Grab it, Mommy. Yeah, this one? Oh, now pull. So I spent about 15 minutes whacking away over here, and
it's gonna take way too long. So I decided to bring in the heavy equipment. Oh my gosh, I completely forgot I left my chainsaw in the bucket of the tractor. I was carrying it up here just in case I needed it. Forgot it was there. Whew. Okay, still works fine. All right, the trail's cleared all the way down to here. The spring is right there. You can kind of hear it if you listen. The plan is to cut in a switchback from here to the spring. But I have worked up quite a thirst after doing all that work. So I'm gonna get a drink of water first before I start working again. So it takes a while for this jug to fill up. I'm gonna see if I can cut the switch back in before it gets completely full. All right, this thing's almost full here. And I got most of the brush cleared out, but that's still too severe of a slope. I gotta get a Maddox and kind of make a bit of a flat, level path there. And I'll do that while this thing's filling up. You can tell this thing is filling up because of the noise it makes. The less full it is, the deeper the sound is. I've been working on that for a while now. And I'm like, something's wrong here. Of course, I got the spigot on. There we go. All right, back to work. All right, well, that ain't exactly handicap accessible, but the only handicap I have is that I'm blind legally in this eye. So it'll do for now. So now I can back our golf cart right down to here and pick up the water. Before I cleared that path, we would park the golf cart right here. And here's the trail we used to have to walk down. I'll go down it in real time so you can get a good idea of what it was like. We're crossing the path I just made here. There we are. Almost full. And here's the path we have to walk now. There we go. See that? There's the owl. Wow. So I was just driving down the path to get the golf cart to pick up those water bottles, and our friend the owl's here. Oh, where'd he go? Right. Oh, there he is. I'm not sure if this is the male or the female, but they've got something in their talons. I'm just checking you out. See that tail? Is that a snake? It's hard to tell. It looked like a... Oh, there it goes. See you later. Oh, I just love this forest. It's so full of magic. About right.
Oh. This is cool.
You get Mama a drink?
Thank you, baby girl. Thank you. Oh, that is good. Mommy.
So we're sharing the spring with a friend here. You can see this is where the water comes from. And then there's our little buddy there. Oh. That's a little frog. It's okay, don't disturb it. It's fine. Whoa! All right. Well, this little venture has been a success. We got 3 full jugs of water there and didn't have to walk as far. But yeah, that's like 15 times a month we had to walk that trail, and me spending about, an hour and a half doing this, that was certainly worth it. We're going to save a lot of time here coming up in the future. Yay for that.
Hardwood's the best for if you want really fires to burn for a long time.
Yeah.
Can I chop one with?
Yeah. And down hard. Pull. Like that. 1, 2, 3. There you go.
Put shoes on.
There you go. That's it.
Maybe.
All right. Carry the wood in there.
You can't drop this, maybe.
All right, there you go, Mimi.
Put it right here, maybe. Put it next to the fire. Right here. Yeah. And then we could put one on top of this one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There you go. All right, light it.
Yeah, for schools. My fire fishing rod.
That's probably good. Here now. There you go.
Why are you putting
You caught this right here.
There's 4 right here. That's one of them. Daddy. I think it's got nettles right by. I just got nettle stings on my old nettle sting.
Good morning, everyone. It's been a foggy, chilly morning so far, but the sun is just starting to peek out here, and the snakes are coming out to bask in it. Just like 20 minutes ago, this was completely cloudy and foggy. And here we are. So, River, can you tell us what this plant is here?
Spearmint.
This here is wild spearmint. It's got a beautiful flower on it right now because it's going to seed. And this entire field right here, all this, all that, and all the way over there is just solid spearmint.
Are we going to fill the pot up with mint?
Yeah. I have a good amount.
I have a good amount. Just a little more. 3 lines, 5.
Oh, careful.
Yeah,
we don't want to dump it out. So we call this wild spearmint, but I'm not sure if it is actually wild, meaning the seeds just blew over here or something like that, or a bird brought them, or if it's something that the homesteaders that used to be here, like the ones that planted those apple trees we already showed you, something that they planted here. I'm not sure. Either way, it has become wild here, I guess, and it's thriving really well. This mint is great for both a hot cup of tea on a cold day and a cold cup of tea on a
hot day.
Yeah, you got it. River has been making cold mint tea for us on the hot days, and it has been delicious. So as you can see, it's currently flowering and going to seed here. You can see all the little seeds developing here after the flowers have bloomed and been pollinated. It's such a beautiful plant. So I accidentally discovered this field when I was mowing a trail with the tractor once, and all of a sudden I started smelling like this intense mint aroma, and I was like, what is happening? And then I thought, oh no, I'm mowing over a bunch of mint, and I looked down and sure enough, there it was.
A ton of mint.
Yeah, dude, we got quite a bit here. All right, let's go make some hot tea.
We got this so fast.
Yeah, we did. Well, it didn't take too long. You know what we should do? We should pick some for flowers. Put in a little vase.
What?
You know?
What?
We should pick some mint. So for reference, the mint patch is there, and our house is right there.
Like a deer or a rabbit was just over here. This really
deer rabbit poop right there.
Oh, yummy. Yeah. Yeah, is it? No, that's not berries. Maple said berries. Yeah, that is deer or rabbit poo. Not sure which way. It could be a little deer. So, unfortunately, yesterday evening, Axel tipped over our tractor for the first time. Actually, we've never done that before. Fortunately, Axel's safe. He wasn't harmed at all. So, Axel was clearing out all these blackberry bushes here, and the tractor tipped over. Man, this looks good, though.
It looks a lot. You can. I looked down at this and I was like, oh, that looks way better than it did before.
That doesn't look good, though. I'm glad you're still alive. That's the main thing here. But we still have to solve the problem of the tractor being tipped over. We attempted to use a come-along tied to the bottom of a plum tree to ratchet it back upright. All right, so stage 2 is going to be attaching the chain to this roll cage frame here. I didn't think it would work, but it was worth a try, and unfortunately, it didn't work. 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh. Oh boy, that is a lot. I think it's too much to ask this come-along to pull this tractor up, if that makes sense, by putting tension on this chain here. Look at that. Ooh, it's all oil. When he tipped it over, the tractor went and just started spitting out oil. So at some point today, we're gonna have to figure out how to get that tractor back upright.
Uh-oh. I'll put these under a plywood.
What is it?
2 different alligator lizards.
That is the smallest alligator lizard I've ever seen. I don't know.
Look at it. It's acting weird. Look.
Well done. So cute. Beautiful. It almost looks like a skink. This one, it's got the whole tail.
It looks like...
You want to hold it? You have to be gentle.
What kind of tea are you making, Axel?
Black mint tea. So Axel is making peppermint tea. Wild peppermint also grows on our property, but it's a lot more rare than the spearmint. And Axel's been curating a peppermint patch of sorts. So you've got peppermint and black tea in here?
Yes.
Nice. So I let the water cool for just a little bit before I put the mint leaves in here. You don't want fresh tea leaves being put into boiling water. It ruins some of the medicinal properties.
Daddy.
Yeah, it's tea. All right, we'll let that steep here for a couple minutes.
Down there. River, look at Daddy. Daddy.
Oh, that's really.
Yeah, it looks good.
Don't get up there, Mabel. There's tea coming out of there.
All right, you want some powerful warm mint tea?
Me.
So I put a lot of mint in here. It's heavily concentrated, but that's because we're gonna dump a bunch of fresh water in here to make cool mint tea. But we're gonna go ahead and drink some of it warm right now.
Oh my gosh.
So powerful. It's really powerful.
Can I drink some?
Have a drink. What do you think? This is like medicinally strong mint tea. Hey.
Oh, Maple.
Oops.
Oh, and then when you want to drink water, you can just drink it from there.
That's good. That's good. That'll be good. Oh, that's good.
Guess what else is ready in there? That watermelon.
Yeah. So we'll put this jug in the refrigerator and leave it for a while, and later today when it's hot, we'll have cool, refreshing iced mint tea to drink. We'll keep it in there alongside Axel's pickled watermelon here.
Actually, this is ready to eat right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Right now?
Yeah.
All right, so we got a bonus for plant day here. Axe has made us some delicious pickled watermelon.
I hope it'll be delicious.
Let's see. I just open it.
Yeah.
Hopefully it will give us the strength we need to pull that tractor back upright. So you made this kind of the same way you made those pickles?
Yeah, except I added all the flavorings in before.
Oh,
a little
okay.
bit of dill and garlic and celery.
All right, everybody get a piece here. Pickled watermelon, there you go.
You said it would be crunchier than this. This looks kind of floppy.
It does look a little floppy, but it might still have a crunch to it.
That's weird.
Yeah. That is one of the strangest things I've ever eaten.
But it's still pretty good.
Very odd. It's confusing.
It's very confusing.
Yeah, it's like, is this a pickle or is it watermelon?
This is the weirdest flavor I've ever had.
It's like tangy on the outside.
Like, should I take another bite? Is it gonna be like
but-
some weird
and then it
surprise?
gets sweet. It gets sweet in the middle. I wonder how the rind tastes. Mm.
Good.
More tangy.
It tastes better.
It tastes like a pickle.
Yeah, it's so much like a pickle. I'm not sure how much of this I could eat.
I couldn't eat a lot.
Cool experiment though.
I can eat
That's
a what?
weird.
Mm. All right, so we're gonna let Maple try the pickled watermelon. What do you think? Try a bite.
A little bit wobbly.
She's like, that's not watermelon. I've been
After a
duped.
second, the sweetness comes in.
Yeah, the tractor is on its side. So the tractor is still tipped over on its side here. I was kind of hoping that like some trolls would come in the night and pick it up for me, but since that hasn't happened, we're gonna have to figure out how to get it back up on its wheels. The only one way I can think of to do that without the help of another piece of equipment, and that's build some kind of big frame that can pull the tractor upwards instead of just over. We might try that out if we can't get some other equipment over here, but I've got a neighbor that has a bigger tractor. Maybe he can help. I'm gonna go ask him. You wanna ride?
No.
All right, hop in. So I spoke with one of my neighbors, and he's coming up here right now to have a look at the situation, see if he can help us out.
On the wheel. Go ahead.
That is going to be a challenge.
Yeah, it's just in a real awkward spot.
We'll grab the roll bar,
Mm-hmm.
probably right there where those U-bolts are,
Okay.
and pick it up and then have you.
All right, so that was our neighbor Mike, and he says it's kind of sketchy, but he's going to come back up with his tractor and see what he can help us do. Wow, you just picked these?
Yeah, it's only been 2 days. That's
Nice
enough for
harvest.
another half gallon.
That's awesome, man. More pickles.
A lot more pickles.
That's a funny place to park.
Oh, man. You're right. We should have parked it there. All right, well, neighbor Al's here. We got Charlie here, another neighbor, and I think Mike's on his way with his tractor. So between the four of us, I think we could probably get this thing back up.
Oh, yeah.
I started here, you know, and tried, and that, it just pulled the tractor this way, but it would just kind of like, you know. So, and then I started over there to get more leverage, and it still wouldn't do it. There's Mike.
Doing good, Al.
You got any good ideas, Charlie? Hi, Al.
Hey, how you doing?
God, I haven't seen you in 100 years.
I know.
Probably because we're both 100 years old now.
Just about.
That thing is heavier than it looks.
Could you maybe lift it from here and rotate it?
That's what I'm
around?
thinking.
Okay. The only issue I was having with it is that I don't know enough about the structure of these things to where if this bends, because I know it's meant to hold weight downward like this, but it's not designed to hold weight like that. And so
we can try to pick
Just
it.
lift it enough just to swivel it.
I'm gonna go around.
I'm gonna pry it up with this right here. There we go. Thank you so much, Mike. Well, thanks for the suggestion, Al. Al was like, why don't you just pick it up by the boom of the forks there? I was like, I'm so scared it's gonna bend it, you know? But yeah, that ended up being the thing that worked. So the big issue now is the engine gonna be okay? Because it ran for a good minute, even after you turned it off, which is really bizarre. Like, I've never known an engine when you turn the key off and pull it out, it just keeps running. I'm very concerned that this engine, that some kind of permanent damage has been done. I really hope it hasn't. So we'll see.
Hurt it.
You don't think so? Okay. Hopefully not. We'll see.
Run back down here.
So what were you saying to do? Let it sit?
I'd let it sit until tomorrow at least.
Okay.
Let the oil go back where it belongs.
Okay.
And then check the oil, make sure there's any in there.
Right. So the main thing is Axel is safe and he didn't get crushed by the tractor.
Yeah, really.
So these tractors are designed with the safety mechanism that makes it to where if you ever get up off this seat, whether it's because you fell out or because you just stand up, the engine shuts off. But it was extremely annoying because anytime you'd get jostled or anything, the engine would just keep shutting off. So I put these bungees on here and I spoke with Mike and he's like, yeah, that's what I did. So I felt bad when it tipped over and I was like, oh, the engine kept running. It's supposed to just shut off. And I was like, man, I'm the only dummy that did this, and, you know, but evidently I'm not the only one. A lot of people do that.
At least the top end is well lubricated.
Yeah. You get that? I've been seeing so much dew and fog and
Thank you.
So Al cooks all of his food on an old wood-burning cook stove. And this wood here is from a cascara tree. It was dead, and cascara is actually a hardwood. And he said it burns great in his cook stove, and it's the perfect size, right?
Yep. Yeah,
Yeah.
we're planning on driving down the driveway after.
Oh, nice.
After and picking up stuff along the road.
Al's helped us so much here on the homestead. Any little thing we could do to help him, we try to do our best. So.
Oh, you do so much for me.
Love you, Al.
You look, I'm glad even.
It's so great to have awesome neighbors like Al and Charlie that you saw, and Mike there. Really awesome to have folks like them around. All right, Al. I'll see you later.
Okay.
Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the suggestions, and
Thanks for the firewood.
got it out. You're welcome.
was not a pleasant morning. Grandfather blamed me for letting the second kettle of oatmeal burn. I was so empty I was shaking, and
I'm coming.
See, the leaves are kind of like, these already got picked.
These are not right.
They dried up. They got too dry. See, look, all these are
Yeah.
just dried up.
I was like, the plants look really dry.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe if we go deeper in the woods.
Maybe-
Oh, no.
I saw some ripe ones, but
Oh yeah, that's underneath.
There's one.
Oh, here's one.
That's good. You want a bite?
I saw a couple, but they weren't.
No. See how the leaves are kind
Oh, look at all these. There's a ton over here. Oh, yeah, there's a ton over here.
4,000 pounds.
Mommy, look how many. There's so many. I put blueberries.
Put the blueberries in one pan and the black huckleberries in another one. It's not. The bushes look way different.
Yeah, but we don't have all these things.
The huckleberries look way different.
Let me see.
You see this? I can walk in it.
These are so good.
Oh, this bush looks pretty dead.
But taste them, they're really good. My favorite.
The huckleberries are way better than the blueberries.
Oh, the
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm. There's two gigantic ones right
Make
here.
sure to look for worms.
Mm.
They'll crawl off the huckleberry up your finger and into your arm. They'll follow your bloodstream all the way to your heart and infect your mind. That's not good. Gonna get sick.
No, it's okay. As long as there's only a few worms.
Any of the easy to access places?
What?
All the easier access places are picked.
Yeah.
Ellen, get the baby.
Come here, Maple.
She's back. No, get the eye.
This way? I'll follow you. You show me the way.
What's this backpack for? Why do I have an apple in my backpack? Wait for me!
Peter, nobody's leaving anywhere. We're sitting right here.
We're just right here, Cedar. A lot here. This bush has quite a few.
Oh, look at that chipmunk! Yes, it's just like this.
See, it's on the ground. It's on the ground.
You see that bird?
Yeah, that's a it's flying towards us. I haven't seen it. Well, there's two. I wonder if it mates. Maybe they have a nest around here somewhere. They're a type of nut thatch.
Nut thatch?
Yeah.
Oh.
They're probably eating these pine nuts. Or fir nuts. Oh, here. There's probably some in this one.
Yep.
Where are they?
Right there. See a little?
Oh, yeah. These little seeds.
Yeah. The birds eat them, and the squirrels, the chipmunks.
Okay.
See that cave?
Huh?
Look for a cave.
Okay.
What's in your mouth?
Blueberries. Huckleberries.
Nice. So do you see what's inside that cave?
No. Wait.
All those broken apart pine cones, fir cones there. This is a den of some kind of squirrel or something. So right here, this was like a bunch of dirt. And when the lava flowed over it, it hardened, but over time the dirt has washed away. So that's why there's the cave here, like that. It's a lava cave. This whole area is volcanic rock. The lava was flowing through here, oh, I don't know, maybe thousands of years ago. Not too long. So what were the birds called again?
Red-breasted nut thatches.
Nut thatch. Is that because they eat nuts? Is that why they call them that?
Probably.
Probably, yeah.
Hi, Mommy.
Hi, son. How are you doing? You having fun fishing?
We found a big lava cave.
You did?
There's a bunch of dirt on it, and then lava was just pouring out of it.
Wait, lava was pouring out of it?
No. Yeah, but it's actually just lava, and it got right here, and it just washed away all the dirt.
Cool.
You don't want to, then we'll find it. We're down the mama. We're down the mama.
You think some squirrels
Yeah.
eat right
And
here?
look how deep it
Look at
goes.
this.
It keeps going. It's not even stopping now.
Yeah, there must be a lot of squirrels that like to eat in this tree. It's one of the biggest trees in the whole forest here. A big one.
You asked why I'm running
Is that it?
Why? I got it. Catch it. Oh. Oh, hey!
I'm not sure if pie's gonna work.
We should do wild blackberry, huckleberry pie.
Yeah.
That'd be good.
Yeah, mix the blackberries and those and all of it. Yeah.
Oh, it's sliced up.
Somebody's mushroom hunting.
This one I just found.
That one looks like more like a turd than a mushroom.
Does it work?
Seek.
Can you seek it?
You already found it. I don't need to seek it. Supposedly that is a scaly chanterelle.
Type of chanterelle.
Can I
take a
smell
bite.
it? Can I smell it?
No.
These blueberries are actually named after, their name came from the Latin American word Indi, and Indi in Latin American means blue, and then the berry, that was just an American thing. It's completely true. Ask ChatGPT.
You want some cheese? Here. Cheese.
Wait, dog doo-doo, Delaware ditch.
Egg, elephant, everyone, everywhere. Eat.
That's it.
Eggplant.
Yep. What's the...
Fish, fraternity, fiscal, flatulent, fiskers, fabulous, fart, feet.
Fabulous fart. Pull me.
Naughty child.
Okay, so you do not So we got a problem with one of our female ducks right now. You've been in here all day, girl. And you're hissing at me. You're going broody, aren't you? It's not gonna work. We gotta get you off those eggs. Look at her, she's nesting. She's so cute. Can't have any ducklings right now. We need those eggs. You got some chicken eggs. You gonna hatch some chickens? Be a chicken mama too? You've only got one duck egg under there. Come on in here. We got a problem.
What's the problem?
Look in the dog kennel.
We definitely don't know what the problem is.
You do. She's been sitting in there all day.
Yep. And this is the third day.
Well, you knew? You weren't telling us? Both y'all knew? These scammers.
Ducks.
No. You guys really knew this and you conspired to not tell us.
Yes.
What a scam. So we do not need any more ducks. And they knew that if they told us that she was going broody, that we would not allow that. And of course we will not.
She's going broody?
We need to candle those eggs.
And River and Axel knew, and they didn't tell us.
We need to candle those eggs.
So for those of you who don't know what going broody means, it means that the duck is like, I want to be a mother. I want to sit on these eggs until they hatch out, and I'm going to raise some little ducklings. We cannot have that right now. We have way too many ducks. All right. Gonna have to get you out of there, Mama. I'm sure you'd make a good duck mama, but not right now. Next year, okay? Next spring.
How many should I keep in here?
Just 2 is good.
Okay. Mama's coming back.
She's coming to reclaim her nest. Sorry, Mama. Not gonna happen. She's not happy.
I don't see any.
They're buried in there.
Hey, but do you put this one in? I'll put it in. Yeah. There you go.
What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
12.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. A dozen?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Yeah, she had buried them really well. I thought there was not that many in there.
Daddy. Ray. Run, Ray. Blackberry
Don't
guy.
pick the moldy ones. Plumpiest. Those are the best for pies. Hello there.
Hello.
Can you help me pick blackberries?
Yeah.
For the pie?
Uh-huh.
What do you got going on here?
Sweet potatoes?
These are sweet potatoes?
Yeah.
Is this what you've been working on here?
Mhm.
River has a secret sweet potato patch here that is over by the garden. Pretty cool.
They're doing pretty good.
Yeah, they are. That looks awesome. Walter. There's Walter. Hey, buddy. You want a blackberry? Hey, you want some? Do it. Right here. Nope, down here. Down here. Up there. Okay. Wait. There you go. You like that, huh? Yeah. Even the ones that are a little underripe are fine. Because
One bite at a time with these, if you try to eat it like that, they just smash. Mush.
Yeah.
Smashy and mush.
So these invasive blackberries, both the cut leaf and the Himalayan, they take over using what I call the Batman method. See those hooks, grappling hooks there? They are masters at climbing trees and, ow, hooking on to me. See, these Himalayans are just climbing way up into the canopy. See that line there? Of this cherry tree here. And they're just taking over. They're way up there, look at that. Eventually they'll choke this tree out, they'll kill it. And then they just pile up and thrive on the skeletons of their victims like some kind of zombie apocalypse movie. What do you think, should we bring the ducklings to the pond for the first time?
Yeah.
All right, let's do
It's
it.
gonna be hot today, so.
Yeah, check this out. Hey, you're a mama after all.
She's been hanging out with them. I think it's because she went broody.
Maybe.
So maybe she's like, oh, these are my ducklings.
So our broody Saxony duck here is hanging out with the ducklings. Since she can't hatch her own ducklings, you guys can be her ducklings. They're so cute. Oh my gosh, they've grown so much. Oh no! What? No. There's no sign of a predator attack. And we're about to eat that duck too. It might have gotten some kind of disease or ate some foxglove or something. Who knows, but we better bury it. Where's your other shoe, dude? The ducklings are about 2.5 weeks old now, and they've never swam in our big pond, so we're taking them down there to have their first big swim. Going in the water. It's a pond. There you go. Swim, little ducklings. Be nice. I think these ducklings are golden.
Hey!
Oh, hey, be nice.
The cold duck!
Hey, mister. I don't think so.
That cold duck.
So mean. Aww.
So cute.
Yeah. Good picture. Nice.
That cold duck is so aggressive to them, though.
I know, that's mean. So this is Goldie, and we think that most of these baby ducklings came from her eggs.
See that black one? You can see it has golden on its head.
To me, ducklings are the cutest homestead animals, but we haven't had baby rabbits yet, so we'll see if my mind changes there soon. So Axel, the gardening mad scientist, is going to try to use that compost right there to grow the world record pumpkin next year in his patch that he's making over here with the tractor. The blackberry patch he was messing with when he tipped the tractor over is going to be some of the area he's going to put the pumpkin in. So Axel's well on his way to cleaning up the giant oil spill here. You can see there's still a good amount of oil on those leaves. We're trying to get as much of this up as we can so that none of this oil ever gets down into the water system here. This is kind of a marshy area in the winter, and this water runs down to a stream system across the road there. We don't want this oil making its way into the stream system, and we also don't want this oil to be in our gardening soil either. So yeah, there, he's cleaning it up. So he's doing great. He's got quite a bit done here. Oh man, shoot. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm old.
Yeah,
It ain't gonna get any better.
Yeah.
Might get worse, but it's just a cold. It's not.
Nothing else.
No fever or anything.
But what about your hands? I know you were saying.
Well, they still hurt, but I think it's a little better than it was.
Mm-hmm.
I started taking turmeric.
Oh.
It's a herb that's
yeah, I've
supposed
heard
to be
that.
good for lupus.
Well, I wish I could be bringing you pie right now, but
it's okay.
we just got started on it. So tomorrow we'll bring you pie.
That's good. I didn't eat any dinner last night. I wasn't hungry, and I'm probably not going to eat anything tonight. I did have a good breakfast, though.
Sarah doesn't eat them, but the kids love them, and Axel really likes them. So he especially likes them on sandwiches. This right here?
Yep.
There you go.
Kindling.
So Al cooks all his meals on this wood-burning stove here, and every morning he has his fire ready to go because he does it the day before, or the night before, and he's showing me how he sets it up here. Al's been sick for the past like 2 days, and we're supposed to bring him some pie to help him get better, but we just haven't gotten around to it. So the plan is to bring him some huckleberry, blueberry, and blackberry pie tomorrow.
I expect it when I see it.
Yeah.
No problem. Yeah, I got enough wood for morning. I'll have to cut some cookwood tomorrow. And it's all ready for morning.
All right, love you, Al. Love you too. See you later. So all the big ducks are up, but these poor little things are still down here. on. You silly duck. I'm not gonna hurt you. Oh my goodness. Come here. You silly thing. There we go. All right. So my phone just died. I've been really enjoying recording with my phone. I've been getting some, I think, crisper images with it. Oh man, y'all are hungry, huh? So it's great having these kitties on the porch, taking care of the mouse problem. But they leave behind little presents here. Intestines and such. So there's a price to pay. Uh-oh. What happened to you? You're stuck. There you go. So I guess this duckling was just going through here and it got itself stuck under that rock right there. Now it's back with its family.
Neighbor. I found her. She's just on that road of the past.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to day 500,000 of this monstrosity of a video. So we're beginning the day down here by the stream where we found the dead duck yesterday. I've been doing a bit of homestead sleuthing here, and I'm pretty sure I figured out how that duck died. Unfortunately, I think that this was my fault, and I'll explain why. So over the past few days, I've been doing a bit of an experiment where I've been giving our ducks and chickens very little food, a lot less than we normally do, in the hopes that they'll go out and forage more. And it actually, for the most part, has seemed to work. In fact, see that? They're eating all this clover in this field here. The theory was that taking away most of their feed would force them to go out and forage more, which would save us money on feed and would be kind of healthier for them if they're eating the right things. It worked for the chickens. They were off hunting in areas that I'd never seen them hunt before. Chickens kind of turn carnivorous whenever you don't give them a lot of feed. She's got a little snake. She's Chickens will eat these snakes whole. Oh, they're fighting over it. Uh-oh, she got it now. Oh, she just swallowed it. The ducks are a little different matter. They're not as good at hunting as chickens unless they're in a water, in an aquatic setting, which there's not a whole lot of that around here. And so they were just going out and foraging more plants. Well, there's a problem with that. Let me show you. So that is where we found the dead duck. And just right over here is a toxic plant. This is buttercup. It usually has a pretty yellow flower on it. And as you can see here, something has been eating a lot of the leaves off of the buttercup here. You see that and that? Now, I've actually seen these ducks eat buttercup before, and none of them have ever died from that. But I would bet a lot of money that that duck died from eating these very buttercup leaves right here. And it might have been fairly quickly after they ate it, which is why I think they were found dead right here next to it. And the reason I think that's my fault is because I was taking away some of their food, which I think made them more aggressive at foraging, and foraging specifically plants that they don't know is toxic to them. Most wild animals understand the toxic plants in their environment, but these ducks have had a lot of that bred out of them, and so they really don't know what is good and not good to eat for the most part. So anyways, we've gotten away with them being around toxic plants and not dying, but I think it's because we were feeding them enough. Once I took those extra calories away, they were just eating as much as whatever they could find out here, and I think that duck ate the buttercup there and killed itself. Anyways, that's why it's my fault, and learned a lesson here. I think that it's probably not good to starve the ducks. The chickens seem to do fine. They just went further out and found insects and snakes all over the place. It is summertime. I think they could be fine without anything, but these ducks, even though they have plenty of food over there right now, they're just foraging like crazy here with this clover here. So I think it kind of worked, although we lost one duck in the process. Okay, well, with that out of the way, we actually have a big day ahead today. We got to make ice cream and pie for neighbor Al with the berries we've been picking, and my neighbor Charlie is actually here to help me work on the tractor. We haven't gotten it started yet since it fell over and we pulled it out. There's some really special things we have to do before we start it up, and he's going to help us do that. Just give it a little tap. Yeah. That's having a hard time.
Okay, that's probably got a well in the thing.
Okay, so don't try it anymore? Or?
No, I wouldn't try it
okay.
anymore. Have you got a Phillips screwdriver there?
Axel, can you run and grab one?
Okay.
So we take this off. Are we taking this?
What we're gonna do
just
is
bring the adjustable one, a large one.
We're going to take this air box off of there so we can get into the injector.
Yes.
So if we can get it to turn over freely.
Let's get that.
Is it clear off?
Yeah.
Okay, now we got to get these other two.
Okay.
And then there's 3 down there.
All right. That's it. So what do we call these?
That's the fuel lines, so the injectors.
I don't know anything about diesel engines, and so Charlie is helping to learn me here. What's next?
Okay, we need to get these 2 little needles here off.
Okay.
One there and one there.
Let me just see if I can.
Well, they must have let go or something.
I think so. All right, so just take it off, you think?
Yeah, just pull it all out. I got them all blowed off, so they're clean. Had you left the injectors in and they were full of oil and you come up with your starter, the piston coming up, hitting the oil, it can't come up. It's going to bend the rod.
Got it. So we tried to crank the engine. It wouldn't turn over, and Charlie's saying that's because there is oil up above the pistons in the engine, and if we were to continue to do that, it could bend the rods, like he just said. So now that we've taken the injector heads off, we're going to try to start it, and we'll see what happens. I'm sorry, yes, we're not going to start it. We're going to just turn it over, yeah. Here we go. It turned over.
All 3 of them got oil in them.
So it turned over, and it spit out a bunch of oil there. So we definitely have oil on those pistons like Charlie predicted. Oh, I'm shooting diesel out of there too.
Yeah, we got a lot of it out that go around.
Nice. So we're trying to get all the oil out of these cylinders, and we're just starting it and then mopping up what oil that comes out so it doesn't seep back in there. And we just keep doing that over and over again. Yeah.
Yeah, that one's clean.
Oh,
And one in the back.
I see. That's a good idea. We got oil coming out of that cylinder, but not much at all on that cylinder. So that's a good sign.
Yes, it is.
All right.
Let's clean the
Okay.
oil off and those and do that again and see if we can get it to get all of them to clean up like that. We'll be okay.
If there's just a little residue of oil left in there, it'll just burn off.
Yeah, it'll fire up and burn.
Okay. Because diesel has a good amount of oil in it.
It does.
Okay. More than regular
Exactly.
gasoline. All right, Axel, crank it. Hey, look at that.
That's great. I wouldn't worry about it.
Okay.
Not a little
Yeah.
bit.
You can see there, it's just barely spraying a little bit of oil right there. It's not even solid. It's just like a dusting.
I'll be back in a little while.
All right, thank you. See you in a bit. So we've got that tractor issue temporarily taken care of. But right now I got to collect some eggs for Axel because he's making ice cream and pie for neighbor Al and for us. But mostly for neighbor Al because he's sick and we want to help him out, make him feel a little better. Oh man, we got a good egg haul today. Look at that. I'm specifically looking for duck eggs. Duck eggs make really good ice cream. We've got 3 here. But let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 18 chicken eggs and 3 duck eggs. Oh, there's 2 more chicken eggs here in the nesting boxes. And I'll bet there's some more around here in the dog kennel. Oh yeah, there's 3 in there at least. 1 duck egg, 2 chicken eggs. So that's 4 duck eggs and 20 chicken eggs, I think. Is that more? I don't know. Check out the size of these duck egg yolks. They're massive. There's a chicken egg yolk for comparison. When we make ice cream, we only use the yolks. So the leftover whites and eggshells get cooked up in a pan, and the chickens love to eat them. So what are the ingredients in this ice cream, Axel?
Cane sugar, milk, cream, egg yolks, vanilla, salt. I think that's it. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it like this for a minute.
All right, so while the ice cream is going, churning?
Churning.
All right, so while the ice cream is churning, we're gonna make some pie, but first, Axe is gonna eat his dinner here, or lunch, dinner, or whatever it is.
Breakfast.
And on it, breakfast. You haven't eaten anything today? Oh my gosh. So this is a burger Axel just made. He made the buns from scratch, and these are our homemade pickles. Ooh, scooting on the barbecue sauce there. And these are some of the homemade pickles he made on a batch about 2 weeks ago. And he's gonna try them on his burger. And we are gonna open up this jar of pickles here and try out one of the pickles he made. Maple, where are you going, girl? Come back here. All right. Pull out. Oh, man.
That's so good.
It looks good. Mmm. Mmm. Oh. That is a really good pickle. Mm. Oh, my goodness. You want a bite? You good? What do you think?
A little crunchy.
Oh, that. That is very crunchy. Mm.
That poor rooster. Sounds like it's dying.
All right, well, he's going to finish up this burger, and then we're going to make some blackberry, huckleberry, blueberry pie. Oh, no, I got a pickle in my throat. In my lung or something. And then bring a slice over to hopefully cheer up neighbor Al and make him feel a little better. How many tablespoons of... So, ingredients for our pie. We've got the blackberries, blueberries, and huckleberries right here in this jar. How many grams?
425.
425. We're doing this to the gram, folks. Axel is a gardening scientist and also a baking scientist. So, everything has to be so-so. So, we've got the berries. We've got, what is this?
30 grams tapioca starch.
What is this?
Zest of 1.5 lemons.
Zest of lemon.
160 grams of cane sugar.
How much of this lemon juice do you need?
1.5 or 3 tablespoons.
All right. It looks like a really weird soup.
It is.
I wonder what it would taste like just like that.
You gonna try it? Good?
That's very good. I'd eat that soup all day. Ice cream's looking good. Yeah, let's give it a taste test here. Whoa. Oh my goodness. It's falling off. Oh my goodness, that is so delicious. That's gonna be great with the pie.
Why is it turning outside?
Whoa.
So we've got our pie filling all ready to go here in a jar. Got our pie pan here. And this is some crust that Axel made from scratch yesterday, but it's been sitting in the refrigerator and it's too cold, he said. And so while we're waiting on this to warm up, Axel and I are gonna try to put Humpty back together here and see if we can get him started up.
Is that what we named it?
I guess. It had a great fall, you know.
Oh.
You could put these back in there real quick. There, and then... This goes here. What does what do? All right, we got it back together. I don't know if there's any more oil left in this pan here, but we're gonna open it up and get it all out just in case.
Unscrew what?
Never mind, you can get out. I can do it from here. Oh. Yeah, there's still some oil in there.
Oh my God, look at that.
Yeah.
It's quite a bit.
Is oil naturally black or?
No.
Okay.
We were due for an oil change anyways. This is a real complicated, expensive way to get an oil change, but hey now.
What does the oil do?
It lubricates the moving parts on the inside of the engine.
Okay.
Friction causes heat, and if your engine runs for like a minute without oil, it'll melt essential parts of it and destroy your engine.
There's a lot.
Yeah. First. So when you replace the oil, you'll always replace the oil filter. That's what this is right here. And this is a special tool that it's in an awkward place here, and it allows you to unscrew it. You fit it on like this, and then unscrew it. So just kind of push down there till it loosens. There you go. Nice. Deal there. And then just hang it upside down so the oil can drain into the... See this O-ring right here? You lubricate it a little bit with a little bit of old oil, and that ensures that it has a good seal. Now you don't need that to put it back on. You're actually just going to hand tighten it. Right. Yeah. Cool. Start coming out.
Yikes. All right, so old Humpty here is back together again.
Hopefully.
All the King's men, you and I, put it back together. Now all we got to do is try to start it, but with diesel engines, evidently it's really difficult whenever you completely drain the fuel lines. So I don't know how hard this is going to be to start, but I'd like to wait for Charlie to get here before we try to start it.
We'll have to turn it over till we get fuel coming out of here in a steady stream.
Okay.
Each and that way these lines will be full and the injector will be full.
Okay.
So
all right,
just turn it
Axel,
over, Axel, and see what happens.
All right.
You got diesel now?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you see that?
Okay, let's see how it comes out. Do it again.
Oh, see, it's coming out. There.
Do it again, Pat.
All right. Oh. Look at there.
Okay.
That's good.
See if it'll start up now,
Yeehaw! Yeah, try it again. Wow. That sounds better than it did before. So.
Well lubricated.
Yeah. Maybe it's just a change of oil, but oh man, I'm so happy. So it's turning out to be a hot summer day today. It's a good thing I got this cold mint tea that we made. Stop laughing at me. Who wants some cold mint tea?
Awesome. Daddy? Need that. Definitely.
It's gonna be way too long on this side, and that is all going on.
Oh dear. What did you
The
do,
cat.
Fern?
This is Cricket.
Huh? Oh.
Cricket.
What is wrong with these cats? They eat watermelon and pie crust?
They don't have sweet receptors. They can't even taste sweet.
But why is it eating pie crust? Odd behavior.
No, I think it's a human.
He's so cute though. Okay.
Finally, she killed.
Oh, so we're gonna get it and you're gonna put it in the...
Actually.
Should be underneath the wheel there. So I rolled the extra dough and the flour we used to make sure that the dough didn't stick to the counter into a ball, and we're gonna feed it to the chickens. All right, so the pie is almost ready to go into the oven, but it needs to sit in the freezer here for about 20 minutes first. So I feel like I should take like 30 seconds to give you an idea of how we get power here at the homestead. I've got 2 solar arrays, one up there that's adjustable that I installed last year with Axle, and this one that we installed when we first came here. We were only here in the summer when we first came, so we optimized this for summer. I need to move these to that roof and optimize them for the winter. We've got 2 inverter setups. One of them is in this shed right here by the solar panels, and the other one is up here in this shed. There's also generators in here we use when we don't have power from the sun. And on the back of this shed is a switch that I can use to swap back and forth between inverters. That's important because if we have an issue with one of the inverter setups, we can just swap the switch and use the other one temporarily while I fix the issue. This inverter setup even has its own independent set of batteries. Yeah, I forgot to give these to you. Al gave them to us for you to have. All right, pie's out of the freezer.
We have some whipped egg to egg wash it. It improves the color a lot, and some sugar.
And the pie is finally ready. Look at those huckleberries floating up to the top. See that? Oh, that looks good. Axe, you did a superb job.
Yum, yum.
Let's get in the oven. So normally we cook with propane, but we have some good sun on the solar panels right now, so we're using this little electric Breville toaster oven right here. Works great for cooking pies.
Way better than our oven in there.
Yeah, because propane's hard to...
You can't regulate the temperature.
Regulate
you can't
it very
bake
well.
in it, really.
All right, so while the pie is baking in the oven, we are going to finish the plant day and swing day tour, y'all. We're going to tour the swings that we have left over down here, and we're going to tour all the rest of our fruit trees and our garden. So let's get to it. So the first thing on the list here is up by the house, and that is a fig tree. It's a Chicago Hardy, and it has quite a few figs here. Maybe like 50 to 75 or something like that.
Mm-hmm. But they won't.
Were you about to eat? So the plant that Axel was pretending like he was eating is the American pokeweed here. And
or the Mexican pokeweed.
It is toxic, so do not eat it. Axel knows he's not supposed to eat it. He's just doing that to be funny. Moving on. So here in front of our house, we've got another fig tree, and it is also producing figs. Yeah, it's this first time it's ever produced figs this year, so we're happy about that.
It stayed at this height for the past like 5 years, and then last year we mulched it and it started shooting up.
Yep.
And then that one.
We're excited about it finally growing, and then we got some more figs on this little fig tree here. So we got 2 right in front of the house, and just in front of these fig trees is a mulberry tree. There's no mulberries on it, of course, it's too late in the season, but it's a cool tree.
And this one snapped off and I taped it back together and it's healed now.
Oh.
Or should be. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Is it healed?
Yep.
Wow. Look at that. Axel's the tree healer. It produced mulberries this year and they were delicious. And now, here we have the blueberry patch. So believe it or not, we planted these blueberries last spring. They are 13-year-old, fully matured blueberry bushes, the Liberty variety. And I bought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 bushes at $70 each. And I couldn't be more happy with these bushes, y'all. They are producing blueberries out the wazoo. There are so many on these bushes. And what's more, it's September 4th right now, and these things are still producing delicious blueberries. In fact, they are the most delicious blueberries I have ever had.
You said that for the ones at the pond.
Well, it's because they're the same bushes. I planted these last February, and they produced a ton of blueberries last summer and this summer. Each bush has already paid for itself at $70.
By far.
By far, yeah.
More than itself.
So these call ducks, they fly so well.
They're so cute.
They are so cute. Let's see them go. And lift off. Look at that. So graceful. And just a skip hop from the blueberry patch is a Bartlett pear tree here. Like the Asian pear you saw before, this is the first year for this tree to produce, and those pears look delicious. We're very excited about picking these and eating them this fall. And another skip hop from the blueberry bushes is another Chicago Hardy fig tree. It's starting to get some little figs too. Hey ducklings, how you doing? So now we're down here at the stream that runs through the property, and we've got 2 swings down here. Axe will show you the first and River will show you the next one. Wow. Bravo, bravo. All right, Sarah, let's see you do it.
All right, well, you should have let me go first so I don't look bad. I just didn't want to scream. It just came out of me.
This swing actually provides a really good upper body workout for your abs and your arms. That was awesome.
It looks like we have a duck with a broken foot over
Oh no.
there. Yeah.
Oh
my gosh. This is very dangerous.
Yeah. So it's a good workout, right? You start to feel it in your abs and your arms. Sure. And it's also a climbing rope. It goes really high up there. Actually, River made it all the way to the top. I was biting my nails when she did it. I was like, oh my goodness. So as I mentioned the other day, big leaf maples are the best trees to make swings on here because they have the best outward leaning branches. But I figured out a hack to get around that. That branch is too skinny to hold a lot of weight, at least consistently. But I anchored it to the base of the tree there, wrapped it around there, anchored it to there. And that distributes the weight enough to where even adults can swing on it and put their full weight on it and still be safe. And I did the same thing with this next swing right here. This branch on this alder tree really isn't strong enough to be holding a lot of weight, especially when you're swinging back and forth on it. But I looped it around the branch and anchored it back there on a branch at the base of the tree.
We need to catch these blackberries. Got it.
And just a skippity hop from that swing. What?
Not skippity.
Well, if you skippity hopped from that swing over to here.
We have this apple tree, which we have been on this property for 8 years now,
Yeah.
I think. And we just discovered this right by our house, right by our beautiful stream here, last fall. So we've only known about it for less than a year, and this year is loaded with apples. But you can see it's kind of falling over here, and it was actually upright. But then we thought, let's clear around it. Let's cut down a tree next to it and do all this stuff. And then we did that, and then the next morning we came out, and it was like, so one of the trees we cut down was actually the supportive structure for this tree. So now it hangs low for all the deer and for us to easily come over. And once these are ripe, just pluck them right off. And we just added this little log here to kind of help support it and keep it a little bit more off the ground. And I don't know what else we'll do with this, but we are looking forward to enjoying these apples.
And as you can see here, the deer have been eating the leaves on the ends of these branches, but they leave the upper leaves alone. And so it's almost like they're pruning it for us.
And these apples on this side actually look much bigger, they're larger,
yeah,
they're more
they
red,
do.
they look a lot better than the other side. So I'm guessing the conditions are just better on this side.
Maybe. Oh, you're eating one. Nice. Let's see.
They're about a month out from picking time.
That's still really good.
Look at Axel.
Oh my goodness, Tony.
And Axel's eating an underripe apple. Extremely underripe.
Shit out.
And a small skibbity hop from the apple tree here is an Italian honey fig tree that we planted this year, and it is doing very well. It's already produced a delicious crop that we ate about a month and a half ago. Oh, it's good. It's good and soft.
Have some more?
What?
I had a little bit less than
Daisy, have a bite?
Can I have some more? I have more.
Yeah, make all
I
right.
had 1.5 quarters. And more and more.
You want more? Yeah.
It's so good.
And now it's got like, I don't know, 25 or 30 fruits on it. Very happy with this fig tree.
Oh my goodness, come on, Maple.
And you don't even have to skibbity hop to get from this apple tree to Axel's wild mint patch here that he's been curating. Last year, the lawn you see over there was mostly invasive Himalayan blackberries. We cleared it all out, but there was a little patch of mint there, and Axel could not have that mint going away. He had to pick it, and then he planted it all right here on the other side of the stream.
And now it's actually doing better than it was before.
It is, you're right. It's doing amazing.
It's way bigger. But look, it would have just grown up in a few stems. But look right here, if you pick it off right here, this will grow into 2 more stems.
Right, and that's what
So,
he did. And
yeah,
you can
for
see here, he
every
did
single
that.
one.
And now these are branching off, and it's really doing well. Yeah, good job, Axe. Way to save the wild mint. All right, now it's time to move on to the garden. So where should we begin the garden tour, Axel, since this is your domain?
Right there. I grew some wild rabbits.
No.
These cabbages right here.
Right.
They're the fielder kraut cabbage, and they were They were one of the main cabbages for like sauerkraut production back in the 1980s-ish. But they grow in a really weird cone shape, so the factories couldn't process them easily, so they just...
Fielder crop? Is that what you said?
Fielder kraut.
Fielder kraut.
Yeah.
Like sauerkraut?
Sauerkraut, yeah.
They look like they're doing good here.
Yeah, they're doing great.
Yeah. Beautiful cabbages. So what's on this natural trellis here?
These purple vines are purple green beans, and they're purple, and they're not green.
Until you cook them.
Until you cook them, then they turn green. These are some green beans. They're a really long type.
Oh, nice.
Very sweet.
Oh, yeah, you gave us some of these the other day.
That is huge. That's so big. Mm. That's the best green bean I've ever had.
Really? But next year I'm gonna get the yard long bean.
Animal?
Next year I'm gonna get the yard long bean. They get a lot bigger, the bushes, and
that is so big.
They produce more beans. No, the same amount of beans.
As long as my face.
Those are delicious. They're delicious raw too. Hey bunnies, you want some green beans? Sure you do. We got something else in here?
Yeah, we have some lettuces that are bolting and never really did anything.
Bolting lettuces that never really did anything. All right. So, who got Axel into gardening, Sarah?
That would be my ancestors from long.
No.
No, I did.
Sarah did. A long time ago, when Axel was like less than a year old, Sarah started his love.
It was
of
right after we
gardening.
turned 1 when we got our first house. We immediately transformed our garden, or our
She
yard
did.
into a garden. And Axel became obsessed as a 1-year-old.
And she has been continuing to curate that love of gardening in Axel for all these years.
Seriously?
It's like almost big enough to eat.
No, that has a ways to go. But that is amazing. Look at that.
And look at this and this.
You guys fell down.
Look at this. There's 2 right there.
Wow, look at these. Aren't they beautiful? Let's see if you can see it. Oh! Axel, I'm so excited to be growing a garden with you.
Exciting.
So fun.
This is the biggest one yet.
Yeah, it is.
Look at this one. It's a baby.
Aww.
And now he's just taken off. It's like she planted the seed, and now he's like, he's doing everything here in the
He's
garden.
just grown up a nice little big weed.
Yep.
That I planted. Little seeds.
Sprouting up.
Sprout.
He has grown a lot this year.
A big old cucumber.
Speaking of cucumbers, what do we have next here?
We have some beans down here.
Oh, those are beans.
No.
Yeah, and so are those.
Those are
No,
cucumbers.
all of this is cucumbers. He's
All
just
right.
pranking Daddy who doesn't know the plants as well.
So educate us on what these cucumbers are.
These are Persian cucumbers right here. They're very small and crunchy. And actually, if you break them apart, you can find beans in there.
Okay.
Half-eaten beans.
This is
Here,
the trouble
here,
with
very
Axel. You
crunchy.
never know if what he's saying is factual or... So Axel does know a lot about these cucumbers. State factual information about these cucumbers. That's good.
Does it taste like parthenocarpic? What did you say?
Joanicious.
Carpathia, something about Shakespeare?
So what's special about these cucumbers?
There's 3 types of cucumbers. There's monoecious cucumbers, which means they have male and female flowers, and the female flowers need pollination from
Is
the
that
male
what
flowers.
most people grow?
That's what most people grow,
Okay.
because most people don't know about cucumbers.
Most people don't know nothing about cucumbers, but Axel does. Uh-oh, the pie.
I said an extra 5 minutes, so
Okay.
2 more
All
minutes.
right.
And then
2 minutes, so we got to take the pie out of the oven. So continue.
And then the second type is parthenocarpic cucumbers, which they have male flowers and female flowers, but they do not need pollination.
Mm-hmm.
And then the third type is Joanicious, which means only female flowers, but they still need pollination
Mm-hmm.
to produce fruit. These are parthenocarpic Joanicious. So
Oh my gosh. They're both?
Both, yes.
Wow.
So they don't need pollination, and they have only female flowers, 99.5%.
Wow.
There's some that are gotten
Does that mean that you get more cucumbers?
At each leaf node right here, I picked one here, there's up to like 4 cucumbers. Right here, there's 5 coming off. Usually there would only be 1. So it probably quadruples or triples the amount of cucumbers that you can actually get from a vine.
So what variety are these?
Mini Me or Katrina, Persian cucumber.
Persian cucumbers. And then you have some different ones over here.
Excelsior pickling cucumbers. These are pickling cucumbers for pickling.
Are those
You
warts
pickle
normal?
things with them.
I'm just kidding. I know.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at this.
Oh my god.
It's
How'd you sit?
I've never seen one like this. Hold on.
They're growing together.
I'll cut it off.
2 cucumbers are growing together.
I've never seen something like this before. One flower.
Twins.
It's twins, yeah.
Oh my
One
God.
flower made 2 different cucumbers.
That is so neat. Yeah, it only had one stem.
Yeah.
It's twins. That's cool. It's a wild and true
Wild and
cucumber.
true cucumbers.
Oh.
All right, way to go get the pie out of the oven. And what do you have here, River?
Carrot.
A carrot. Look at that. Nice. That's so short. That's an odd looking carrot.
I was like, oh, it's a big one because I saw the top and I pulled it out and I'm like, wait, what?
That's a scam. So while Axel's getting the pie out of the oven, Sarah's going to continue the tour here.
Yeah, so here I'm standing in another blueberry patch. We planted these several years ago before the larger bushes that we've already shown you, and they have not produced as well as we'd have liked, but this year they did start to put out some berries. But over here we have our raspberries, which these are not wild raspberries. These are raspberry plants that we've planted. Got some berries ripening here. These are delicious. The kids specifically love those. So we also went ahead and planted a bunch of strawberries this last year, I believe it was, and they've just loved this area. But here we have calendula flowers. Those have been kind of just interspersed in this bed for the last few years. This crazy large herb bed here, this is just pretty much all oregano. So all of this flowered plant right here is oregano, and all of the bugs are really enjoying the nectar in those flowers. And down here we have some rosemary and a little baby basil, a couple more rosemary, and our beautiful lavender here. I love these little purple flowers, great fragrance. And this is our strawberry patch over here. We have had that for a bunch of years. We didn't get that good of a crop this year, but I think we need to just add some amendments for next season. And these towering giants, as you see here, are Axel's, I forget the variety, but they're just giant sunflowers. They are enormous and they've just opened up, so we're going to get to enjoy the beautiful flowers for at least a few days before the rain arrives. So this bed and this bed, as well as this bed back here, actually we have new grapevines. So all of these are grapes that we have planted this year. We've got the upper wire here, but some other things that we still have to get done once they start getting higher up, the vines. But we're super excited about these. These are all table grape varieties, and we haven't ever grown table grapes ourselves. So we're excited for those in the next few years. And on this other wall over here, we have this wall of Concord grapes. Now these have been here for several years now. So here's what they look like when they're still underripe. They're just these green, adorable little grape bunches. But over here, we're getting some more ripening. As you can see, the color coming through here. These are Concord, so they're a dark purple. Great flavor. Tastes like communion from my childhood.
Axel's back. What do we got here, Ax?
Burnt pie.
No, are you serious?
Yes.
You're not pranking us?
No. It's like completely black.
All right, what do we have next, Sarah?
So here we have an infamous zucchini plant. You know how they tend to kind of go wild if you don't pick them. And this one has done just that. We recently picked one this large, which usually you won't eat those just because of what happens to the texture of them. But it actually was amazing in Axel's zucchini bread. So I think we can still use this thing.
But this has produced a lot of really delicious smaller zucchinis that we didn't let get away from us like this one. So we've been very happy with the zucchini plants here. We normally have a lot of carrots, but this year we only planted this one bed here and we kind of let it get away from us. But it still produced some pretty delicious carrots.
We have some black beans right here. These might not make it. They're kind of green. And there are some cabbages right here.
So these are not green beans, they're black beans.
They're black beans.
Though they look like they're delicious green beans, they're not supposed to be that way when you harvest them?
No, they're supposed to be black and dry. Brown
Shelling beans.
Yes. And this right here is a cabbage plant that some seeds got dumped there accidentally, and it grew up. And just like that one right there, too.
Hey, free cabbage.
That one right there, too.
Sounds good to me. And last, but certainly not least, what do we got here, Sarah?
The melon patch.
Oh, we like our watermelons, don't we?
We love our watermelons and other melons as well. But look at this beauty down here.
This one was an accidental. I never watered it, never fertilized
This watermelon?
it. Yes.
This is what...
You haven't watered this plant? Or
fertilized it ever.
This is the example that Axel needs, because sometimes you want to make things just perfect and things don't work out, and sometimes nature just takes its course and you get something amazing.
So we are noobs with the watermelon planting, and this is our first year of really actually having a seemingly successful crop, although we planted them a little late, so it could be better. But We're learning as we go, and Axel is storing all the information in this mega mind of his.
We did actually have, remember?
We had a watermelon.
We had one successful watermelon.
4 years ago, we had the most successful watermelon ever. It was the best watermelon I ever had. And since then, we have
Nothing.
had 0. So.
And that one wasn't fertilized or
So
watered
we've got one here, one there.
These are
hiding.
yellow fleshed.
Got another
This one right here is a smaller variety, which is also yellow fleshed.
Oh
This
my
is a
gosh, that
crimson
one's
giant.
really big.
Yeah.
That's
Crimson
looking
giant watermelon. This
delicious.
is the biggest by far. Of the
And
ones that we
what
have.
about that one there?
That's a Bozeman, and so is that one right there.
Bozeman.
Bozeman.
Like Bozeman, Washington? No, Montana. Yeah. Washington.
Geography.
So we've got a bunch of melons growing on trellises here. What is this right here?
These are
Axel?
Oregon Delicious melons. This one is needing to be hung up because it's about to fall off the vine.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that's
Oregon
funky.
And this one will be ripe soon.
And this is a cantaloupe?
This is an Oregon Delicious melon.
Okay. What are these right here?
These are Sweet Freckles melons. These are pretty near ready to harvest, and we have some more behind you. And then
Those
there's
are good.
there's two little mini cantaloupes right here
Aw.
that I'm not sure if they'll make it.
Yeah, it's kind of
Very
late
small.
for them. What kind of melons are these?
This is a divergent melon. This leaf was covering it, so it's all light colored right there.
Ah.
Oh, and that's wet. That's not good. And then there's another one right here. And right here, there's another cantaloupe that probably won't make it. And some more of those. Whatever I said, divergent. There we go.
Wow, look at that. That's awesome. So we're jumping forward to the future here for just a moment, and Axel's sunflowers are doing very well, but that's not what we're jumping to the future for. We're jumping to the future for watermelons. What about you? Would you jump to
We need a time machine, and here we are.
Yeah,
It
that's what we
successfully
do.
worked. We just jumped to watermelon time.
The South family had a time machine, it would be for watermelon.
Fruit, any fruit.
So we wanted to show y'all us harvesting the first watermelon. This one is definitely ripe. The way I know it's ripe is because it thuds whenever you hit it. It's kind of a little bit of a hollow sound, more of a thud. It might be overripe, actually. So
Sounds overripe.
We'll see. Hopefully it's not. But Axel's saying that it's also ripe because this tendril is
Dried up
here. So
it's been dried like that for like 3 or 4 days.
okay.
So
Yeah. Well, we'll see. Let's cut it off. Oh boy.
Oh, we had another
Does it
baby
feel heavy
after
for
all.
its size?
Oh,
Does it
that's
feel
so
heavy
cute.
for its
South
size?
family now has 5. We draw a little face on it.
Does it feel heavy for its size?
All right, cut them open.
Why is it a him?
Them, it.
It's a female. It's a
Oh,
fruit.
cut her open.
All right, watch out, Mindy.
Oh,
That's
man.
overripe. That's
Yeah, but
overripe.
smell it though.
But it is definitely overripe, and you can tell by the bit of grime that's going on there. See how I just touched that and it kind of crushes in? That right there means it's overripe. Okay.
Like
Not a lot of flavor. Definitely a little overripe.
Not rotten though.
Not
It's
rotten or fermenting, yeah. So we're going to try another watermelon here. This one might be ready. All right, so this is a yellow flesh watermelon, right?
Did you show the underside of it?
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's split. That's
So
why there's this
it's got this
dual
big
ring right
gaping
here.
hole here. What is that from? Is that from
Probably overwatering and it split in the middle. See?
overwatering? Okay.
That's over and under, uneven.
Yeah, we are learning. This is an experiment for us growing these watermelons.
It's not red.
Okay.
It's yellow.
Yeah, isn't that neat?
I
See,
haven't
there's
had a
never
yellow
seen one of
watermelon
these.
in a very long time.
All right, give it a
It's
try.
It's really weird.
Under.
Whoa.
Strikeout number 2. Maple's just eating the rind. Like, I don't care. I'll eat it all. I wonder if the rabbits will like these.
I really like the texture.
I do too. It's nice. It's nice texture. Hey, Walter.
All right, which one do you want, Walter?
What do you think, red or yellow?
I need the otter.
Yeah.
He likes the yellow best, it looks like.
Well, I just put it into his face.
He's sampling. Now he's going back to the red. Well, at least these watermelons won't go to waste, eh, Walter? Do you want some watermelon, little rabbits? Huh? I think they do. Oh. Well, the watermelon's a hit with these rabbits, too. They're just eating it up. All right, well, the watermelons won't go to waste, and we learned a lesson here, although we don't know what the lesson is yet. We're going to have to look it up.
I think too much water.
Too much water, maybe,
But yeah, something else as well we could look into.
We'll have to
for sure.
investigate, and now we're going back to the tour. So down here in Sir Walter's orchard, we have 3 peach trees, one right there, one right there.
And a nectarine tree.
And a nectarine tree right here. They're doing well, but we've never gotten fruit on them yet. We have a Golden Delicious apple tree here that has got a couple apples on it, but not doing super good. We only planted it last year, though. Yeah, it's got some stuff going on.
Be a good apple for here.
We'll see.
The Honeycrisp
is doing well. So yes, right over here we have, well, here we have a Cosmic Crisp that is doing well. We planted this one last year too, and it's growing up, shooting up like that, you know, nicely.
And just to skibbity hop away, this is Cosmic Crisp.
We have the Cosmic Crisp apple tree. I'm sorry, Honeycrisp apple tree, and it is doing extremely well.
There's no scabbing or anything except for that.
I think that was a bird that ate it.
But hold on, let's try.
Let's try mine. Yeah, let's try mine.
It's so good.
Oh my goodness. That's already ready to eat. That's delicious.
A bit more and it'll be better though.
Yeah, a little more. Pretty good. Then we have one singular blueberry bush, the same $70 Liberty variety that I bought. We have one persimmon here that is actually doing really well. Coffee cake persimmon. Yummy.
And we have 2 apple trees right here.
Yeah, we have 2 apple trees. This is a dual. It actually used to be 6 apple trees, but we cut all the ones beneath it off.
Because the rabbits were eating it.
We have a Gala and a Fuji. Gala shoots off that way, Fuji goes that way. And this tree is doing really well. Like 2 feet of that growth is just from this year. Moving on to the next orchard. And here we are in the female rabbit's orchard. We have first a fig tree here.
This will shut up a bunch.
Yeah, this one's doing pretty good. So cute. It's like, where's my snacks? Can't eat your hand. We have a Santa Rosa plum tree that we planted last year.
That one's doing amazing.
It is. This thing has grown
7 or 8 feet this year.
7 or 8 feet just this year. Yep. I think it was about this tall right here, and it shot up. We got an apricot right here. We've got some citrus trees that we're actually trying for the first time here. 1, 2, 3, 4 citrus trees. We've got a Snow Queen nectarine that we planted last year, and it is doing so well. Semi-dwarf camas pear, pluot, persimmon right there, another persimmon right there, plum tree, pear tree, fantasia.
This one's doing amazing.
It is. This is a fantasia nectarine. So beautiful. Man, that's just grown up.
And this plum tree is very squaggly.
This plum tree is kind of skinny, but it's growing really well. It's shooting up. So this is a combo cherry tree. It is a Rainier, Bing, Lapin, and Van cherry, and it is doing very well. We planted this one last year. Most of these fruit trees we planted last year. Some we planted this year. There's a peach, there's a peach, and there's a peach.
This
and
one was snapped off at the base.
Yeah, I ran over this one with a tractor, and I was like, it's goner, and it just fixed itself and went back up. Oh, we forgot to mention these fruit trees in the garden there. We've got a cherry there, a plum there, and another cherry right over there. And you can see these trenches here that I haven't buried yet, but this year Axel and I trenched to every single one of these fruit trees, both here and in the field that I showed you guys earlier several days ago. It was more like several weeks ago now. We trenched and laid down irrigation pipes to every single fruit tree we have.
Except for this one.
Yeah, except for this one. I got a hose going to this one. And we got another fig here. Hey, there's brambles.
And this
Hey, brambles. So we finally named this rabbit. What did you name it, River?
Treats.
Why is that?
Because it likes getting fed the most out of all the other rabbits.
Yeah.
Except for maybe Walter.
Dude, the pie is not bad at all.
The crust looks super burnt.
No. No, it looks fine. I mean, you know, it's a little bit darkened in some areas, but it looks beautiful, man.
The middle looks
You scared me.
Smells burnt.
Just a little bit of the top is burnt, but it's going to be delicious.
Look.
This pie is beautiful, but it is always sad when there's like this burnt edge, because specifically for the person who creates it, because you're just like, I want it to be perfect, and then it just feels like, oh, such a letdown. But I think this is going to be delicious, and it's not so burnt that it's going to make it, you know, overbearing that flavor. So
I do too.
And look at
This
the
cat
lattice
likes
work; it's so beautiful.
Yeah.
This cat likes it.
Yeah.
The cat likes
This
this
cat
better.
ate a big chunk of the raw dough. For real.
This cat.
Don't tell me. We killed all the
Pie.
bacteria with the heat in the oven.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, Hecker, you ate
Hey, Kit Kat, get
Get out there! Get
trying to eat that.
Hi,
Thief. You know
Oh,
we
boy,
do
you
that
can't
hot
record
pie
it 'cause I'm in
Thief,
the
but it's
background
so
making all kinds of
cute.
random noises.
It's so cute.
You do not deserve the pie.
All right, cut neighbor Al. All right,
Don't
let's
cut neighbor out.
cut a slice for neighbor Al first, so in case we get carried away and we eat it all, we don't forget about him. You know.
How big do you think?
The biggest one.
No, don't make him sick.
Well, he knows how to not eat it all.
He's not like us.
Ready.
Ready. Oh, there we go. All right. Oh, there you go.
Oh, you've got to get some of that in there. That
Oh,
fell off the bottom.
that fell off the
It's
bottom.
okay. It's fine. It's fine.
There.
Okay. All right. There you go.
Oh, don't touch it. No, I want to see this.
That is for neighbor Al. Hopefully that'll make him not sick anymore.
One more sick.
I already feels.
Like that.
So it got smashed up a bit, but that is neighbor Al's piece of pie. Hopefully it makes him feel better.
No, off. Everyone get back. Get back.
Get down. We don't need any pie violence around here.
Violence.
Sarah gets the next piece because she birthed all these children and
I grew them with my milk. And still I'm doing all with my milk. Medusa or what's worse? Okay, give me that. Help me up with that.
How many thumbs up? 1, 2, 4? All the thumbs? 10 fingers up?
That is delicious. Oh, those huckleberries. That's incredible, Axel. Wow.
Hurry up.
Look at Axel's slice.
Oh, Axel.
Look at Axel's slice more. Oh, look at Axel's slice.
Outdid yourself.
What, Axel? I taste nothing of burnt.
Nothing.
Well, the crust on the edges.
It's amazing.
No.
It's perfect. It's so good.
Axel's pies just keep getting better and better and better.
That's true, huh?
And what's even more incredible is that this is actually a gluten-free crust. And it's fantastic. And it's so difficult to make a really delicious gluten-free crust for a pie. So, bravo.
What do you think of the pie, Maple? There you go. She picked the pie up with her hand, put it in the spoon, and then ate it with the spoon.
That's how she always does.
So what did you think of the pie, River?
Okay, close it right now so they don't melt.
I think it's one of the best
I can't get the other foot up.
Just 10 toes up. All right, so River likes the pie. Cedar, dude, what do you think of the pie?
Really good.
All right, 3 cheers for Axel. Hip, hip, hooray!
Hip,
hip, hooray!
hip, today.
Oh.
But it's definitely one of Axel's better pies.
All right.
We had a scare at the like outside crust burned just a tiny bit, but he was upset about that. But we were.
I'll bet you
I was like, yeah, he was pretty. He was like, it's ruined, and then I saw it, and I was like, well, that looks fine. And
Yeah.
it
Oh,
tasted
crispy
fine.
is good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks good.
So we got the tractor put back together. I got.
That was my next question.
Yeah.
So tomorrow, I'll try a pain pill. Probably be better.
Look at that.
I'll like to take them every day if I can avoid it.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, you get to lick the ice cream ball until it's empty. No. So I get mine. Mm-mm. No pie. You already had your treats.
So you want to hear a funny story?
No.
We got the pie all set out, the crust, you know, and it was sitting, and we walked out, and then we came back, and the cat was eating the crust that Axel had just spent all this time making it all pretty, and the cat was just eating a ton of it, you know.
Must have been good.
I guess so.
The cat test.
Yeah. Poor Dipstick. I should have brought you something. Huh?
It is good.
Oh, good. We're glad you like it. Yeah, it's got
you, Axel.
It's got wild blueberries, wild huckleberries, and wild blackberries.
Here's some better. Over here.
Oh my gosh, that's funny.
Look at that. Oh boy.
So Dipstick likes ice cream, eh?
I think he approves. Best pie ever, Axel. Best ice cream ever, too. Thank you.
He'll watch the video, I'm sure.
Hey, there's a chef.
David just now ran a bit over 20 miles an hour.
Oh, really?
She's still so fast.
That's the best pie ever. Ice cream, too. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Even Dipstick liked it.
Yeah, Dipstick licked the ice cream bowl clean.
Yeah, that was good. I liked it.
No hour in the morning. Thank you. Sure. They're some of the best tomatoes I've ever had.
Oh man, yeah, there's like a bunch in there. There's like 4. So Al shared some more of his cherry tomatoes here with us, so.
So munching. Yeah, these pine cones work really good at getting fleas out.
Mm-hmm.
They don't get them all, but.
Okay.
I think I was eating them until December last year, it seems like.
Wow.
Although they're not as good after being in the greenhouse for a while. As
April?
soon as they come out in the stores,
Okay.
I get a couple plants.
That's probably like early May.
Whenever that is.
Early May, probably.
You go for a ride, Dipstick?
No, you don't want to go over there. They got lots of animals.
Yeah. You'll get no peace and quiet over there. Yeah. So it's been a little over a week since we put the dirt in these garden beds, and Axel has planted from seed a number of plants here, and look how well they're doing. This is incredible, Ax. So, as quick as you can, name off what you have in here.
Radishes, beets, turnips, kohlrabi, kale, cilantro, parsley, rainbow chard. That's it.
What about that bed?
Iceberg lettuce, butterhead lettuce, romaine lettuce, leaf lettuce, oak leaf lettuce, loose leaf lettuce, crisp head lettuce.
All the lettuces.
All the lettuce.
So it looks like you've succeeded. You've made the best raised garden bed soil ever. Or almost, right? You're working on the best over here.
Quite.
This is silver, that's gold.
Yeah.
All right, so now that we've had the full garden tour, it's time to pick some pickles here. No. Pick a peck of pickle, no. Pick some...
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers.
No, that's wrong. We're gonna pick cucumbers and make pickles.
Right.
Another one right here. I'll probably just
There's
put this
two
one.
right here, Apple. There's two right here.
Are you pulling it?
That'll make a nice pot of pickles.
Yeah, and there's still more.
Keep them coming.
There's one there.
And that's how the cucumbers are made with the bees.
Well, not these. These don't have to be pollinated.
Oh, they don't? Is that what?
No, these are all female flowers. So
one
there's
inside.
no pollen in any of these.
So that's what the parthenocarpic means?
Genetious. No male flowers, and then parthenocarpic, they don't need to be pollinated.
I know nothing about this, and Axel is the resident expert, so.
Right here, right there, and right there.
This one, that should be. It's a lot of cucumbers.
That is a lot.
This is probably
2
quadruple
jars.
Look at that one.
triple the amount we've ever gotten before.
Look at that
Nice.
Of any one harvest.
So there's one other thing we need from the garden to make these pickles, and that's grape leaves. Why do we put grape leaves?
The tannins in the grape leaves keep the pickles crunchy. That's one of the main things that makes them not go soft, and also it will help submerge them. It'll keep them from any air that's in the jar.
No way.
Yeah.
That's super cool. All right, let's go make some pickles. They look like they're wearing pants.
They are.
The Bantam Koshin. Nice pants.
Before we make the pickles, we're gonna clean them. That's a 1/4 cup of baking soda. We're gonna put the grape leaves in, and then the cucumbers.
I've never done this before, so I'm learning right now. Just watching.
These, they're a bit too big, but we're just gonna toss them in anyway. Now we're gonna pour the water on top. It's a mixture of half water and half vinegar, a bit less than half vinegar. And just gonna kind of mix it around.
Does that feel funny on your hands?
Yep.
And this is important because we're fermenting them, and so if you get bacteria in there, the fermentation process will go off.
Yeah.
These cucumbers are getting the spa treatment here.
We're gonna let all these sit in here for about 2 minutes. We're rinsing all these cucumbers off now because if any of that vinegar gets in the pickle brine, it will stop the fermentation. It's kind of counterintuitive because most pickles at the store, maybe not most, but a lot of them are made with vinegar and not salt. Those are, they're not technically fermented pickles. They are quickles or quick pickles.
Is there stuff in there and boiling inside? No. And put a more table of water in. Alright, now I'm going to put the cake in. Cake butter. Can I? You don't have this dirty.
Can I use some? Can I use right here for my cake?
Yeah, you can use right. But right here is where I'm going to use my cookies. Oh.
There we go.
Next, we're going to chop off a 1/16 of an inch, just a little tiny bit of the blossom end of each cucumber, only the blossom end.
Oh.
Just this
I
end.
did the wrong thing. Okay.
That contains enzymes, which is one of the reasons those Bubby's pickles, they're softer. They don't trim those.
Oh.
So it contains enzymes that will soften the pickle as it.
Well, we want our pickles crunchy.
Crunchy.
Yeah, boy. So this is the stem end, and this is the blossom end, right?
Yes.
Okay.
If you see any with the stem, chop the stem off, but don't chop into the actual, like that right there.
Got it.
Yeah.
All right, so what's next?
One grape leaf on the bottom.
Just one single one?
Yes. And the air pockets in the middle.
Oh, we'll just have to pickle his hand.
Stem end, blossom end, I mean, up. And then more of these. Cucumbers. And now 2 more grape leaves.
2 grape leaves on the top.
Bottom side down. Put a little hole there so that any air can escape up and it doesn't get trapped down with the cucumbers.
Wow. You think of everything. So what Axe is saying is that if you put the grape leaf in like this, a little bit of air can get trapped underneath this leaf umbrella here, and there can't be any air in here. Otherwise, it'll affect the fermentation process. So he poked a little hole, ripped a little hole in the leaf like that to let air come through.
That was good now.
Okay. Axe is making pickles. Look. We're gonna eat some pickles, dude.
It's not full enough, but
you are so dirty.
In
There, yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna have that right now. You want a cucumber?
first thing is we're going to get 100 grams of salt for the larger jar.
That's 103 grams. 102. 99. 99. Oh, 100.
100 grams of salt right on top of that. If you're even like 2 or 3 grains of salt off, the pickles will come back to haunt you. 50 grams in the quarter-gallon jar. Fill them up with cool water. Try not to use warm water. You just want to fill it up to the top. And then give it some taps.
Get the air
Make
bubbles
sure
taken out.
any air is out. Okay. Now we're gonna go in with 1 weight in this one.
So
You
these
want it to pour over.
Okay, yeah, pour over so it'll be completely full. So we're putting glass weights in here, and that is to
keep them submerged.
To keep all the pickles and everything, to make sure that none of the stuff gets above the air water line.
And just going to tighten that. You don't want it too tight.
We'll call these Axe's Easy Peasy Pickles. So easy.
Here we go. And then there's still all this salt down here. Make sure there's no little grains of salt that aren't dissolved in there. Needs to be completely dissolved.
Are we not pickling these?
That is a work of art right there.
Pickles.
That's beautiful. What is this?
I lifted up that tarp that was on the pumpkin patch.
Oh my gosh.
And 5 baby mouse. Baby mice and a mother.
That is so sad. Look at that one. It's like, where's my nipple?
And what are we? We're gonna put it back on the tarp, or?
This mouse is pretty much unfazed. She's just taking care of her babies. Like,
5
I'm just gonna
babies.
clean myself.
That one fell off and she picked it up and carried it with her.
Aw.
No, it's not.
No, it's just trying to. So this was under the tarp in the garden, the new pumpkin patch area you're trying to make?
She's like,
Axe just found this mother mouse under a tarp.
But this one's not doing so well.
It's got the. Yeah.
I'm gonna go find a good spot to.
Yeah.
There's this.
Let's find a little spot in the forest.
There's this hole in a tree.
Yeah, there you go.
That seems like a pretty good
A
spot.
hole in a tree. Right here maybe? Yeah. That's a good little hole right there.
there's a good spot right here.
Yeah. It goes way up in there. I don't know. There may be something else in there. Who knows?
Oh.
So this is a western deer mouse. And cute little thing there.
Oh, these babies. We'll get you in a safe spot.
This is a western deer mouse. Hey there. Just gonna go ahead and let it down in this hole.
Oh, she's taking them
Just
back
took
up
that
in
one.
there.
Oh, it's not too far on there.
There you go, Mama. Oh, she's a good mama. Look at that. It's okay.
She's still dragging one along behind her. Oh, it fell off.
I think she's going back up in there to find a good spot to bring them all.
She's probably making a nest back in there.
Good job rescuing him, Axel.
The rubber bow is there too.
Oh, under the tarp?
Yeah, the big one. I put
Really?
a piece of metal on it, so it should still be there.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that one.
What's she doing? Oh, look at that.
Oh,
That thing just crawled out of there.
What is it?
Wow. Well, she hasn't brought these back. I guess she's getting the nest ready. Oh, my goodness. They're so cute. That one back there is like, I'm hungry, Mama. Where are you?
They're all like that.
Yeah. Yeah, they went up. I just saw on the video. You can watch it in a little bit. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be a perfect little home for that mouse and her babies. Yep, so we're right here at the border of neighbor owls and our property, just on the other side of that sign where we have to leave our attitudes behind is neighbor owl's property, and this is our property here. And yeah, I think this tree is perfect for the little mouse and her babies. Oh, we'll have to come check on them every once in a while, eh? Yep, see how they're doing. Maybe put a little game camera here.
Yeah.
See if we can see what they do at night.
The mama mouse will come out every once in a while to get food, so.
Probably, yeah. So what she was doing, she was digging out a burrow. Yeah, because she came from underneath later. So she must have dug out like a burrow or something. It took her a while. I'm so proud of Axel. That was really kind of him to think to pick that mama up and all her babies, collect them in that bin and find a new home for them. Really proud of him. Should be. It's right there. Oh yeah, there it is. Anything? I keep that. That's
it
not
looks
the
like
head.
its head.
It does.
It's
a defense mechanism that they have. That the tail looks like the head.
Off or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm really glad this thing's still around. You just keep moving from spot to spot, huh? It looks like it's smiling. Oh,
it's gone.
It's gone. That thing, that's moved faster than I've ever seen it move. Good to see you, buddy. See you later. So you found the mouse under this tarp right here?
Yes.
So Axel pulled this tarp off because he's prepping this site here so he can plant a world record giant pumpkin here next year. He's getting it all ready and planting some cover crop first. And the mama mouse was right under this tarp here.
So it's been about 2 hours since I recorded that last clip, and Axel has done a good deal of excavation here. Oh my gosh. What in the world? This looks good too. Hello. It looks great, man.
Yeah, I just need to...
That's some like pro level excavation you did.
Yeah, but it looks really level.
You got a nice pile of dirt there that you can,
Yeah,
you're gonna
I could
push
level
that
all
down.
that out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Axel's going to extend the garden here, move the fence line, take all that fence out, move the fence line to here, and put the raised beds over there that he just moved out down here.
Is that a root?
Yeah, so this is a root ball of an invasive Himalayan blackberry.
Try to pull it up.
Do you see the size of that thing?
Oh my, try to pull that up.
That is a monster. And look at the root.
That's a root, a single root.
That's a single root. Thing is massive. That's how these things establish, and that, man, you gotta burn that thing to kill it. So it's late evening, and I'm back here at the mouse tree. Since we so rudely disrupted this little mouse family, I decided to leave them a housewarming present here in their new home. We've got a little watermelon here, some raspberries from our garden, and a few nuts and seeds from a bird seed packet that we bought. Hopefully Mama Mouse enjoys that. Good day, everyone. It is a beautiful, rainy, late October day here in the Pacific Northwest on the Wild and True Homestead, and it is time I end this video. I set out to create a video that would give you an idea of what it might be like for you to come and spend part of the summer here with us on the Wild and True Homestead, and I think that I've accomplished that after over 7 hours of cut video footage. I still have several hours of cut video footage still that I want to share with you of things that have been happening in the late summer and fall. And I also have some more uncut footage. But it will be weeks before I can finish cutting it and putting it all together. And I think I should just end this here and make another video with that footage. It's kind of odd because when you make videos like this and you try to make them as authentically as possible, you kind of develop a relationship with the imaginary people that you're making the videos for. And it's kind of like having some friends out here and having shared so much with them and had such a great time. You don't want to say goodbye, but also you know you need to say goodbye, right? And so anyways, maybe that will give you an idea of how I feel right now about the bittersweetness of ending this video. I don't even know if any of you are still watching, to be honest, because this is a monster of a video, and I've never made a video this long, and I don't know anyone who's ever made a video that was like this, that was this long.
And so I imagine that whoever is still here watching, if you are, that it's been a long journey for you, and you're probably happy that it's going to be over too. But if there are any of you still watching, wow, that's really incredible. I don't know whether to tell you to get a life or to thank you. But anyways, like I mentioned, there is a lot more video footage I wanted to share in this episode, both sad and happy things. Axe got a chance to feed the owl. It came back. And Axel caught a couple possums trying to get to our duck yard, our chicken yard. We've been checking in with the mama mouse at the tree, and she's doing well. We've been doing some work on our spring. Axel started a soda shop. And something really sad happened. Unfortunately, neighbor Al's cat, Dipstick, passed away. He's been with him for 17 years. And that was pretty rough. But I'm going to take some time with that video. And I'm not sure when I'll release it, but be sure to hit the subscribe button if you want to see more from us here on the Wild and True Homestead. And if you do want to see more right now, we have another channel called Wild and True, and I'll put a link to that description below. I've been sort of showing you bits and pieces of footage that we've filmed throughout this video for that channel. And also, my son Axel has a channel that he puts out videos on. I'll put a link to that in the description down below as well. Life's an adventure, and love is the key, and love is a who, and love loves you. Love made you, love caused you to exist, and love continues to uphold your existence. You are valuable. And anytime you happen to think, I'm worthless, just remember, you are. You exist. That's proof of your value. So go do something with your existence. All right, peace out. See you next time.